Okay, 4 minutes then, please. 4 minutes.
Yes, it's 1 minute.
So we're looking at getting one driver through scrutiny and transponder control, please. And you 10 drivers, if you'd be so kind. Mr. Graces with your presence. Okay, 2 minutes then, please. 2 minutes.
Hello and welcome to Sunday and four-wheel drive event here at the British Winter Open Championship. And where are we waving at Paul and James nonsensically for many, many more minutes. As you can see, a bit of last minute bit of track updating and repairing after 2 rounds of practice going on. We have racing about to start in a couple of minutes. And it will be 10 heats in each round, 4 rounds of qualifying, and as yesterday, 3 A finals and 1 single final for everyone else, with a projected sort of finish time here about 5:30. So first final we're looking at probably going on around 3ish, perhaps a little bit after 3:30. Overnight, everyone has changed. They've decided to run a different car with more driven wheels. It's a 4-wheel drive championship, so we're expecting to see speeds go up quite a bit. Probably accidents got quite a bit as well, wouldn't surprise me. And we are about to get underway with the first heat. So I'm just going to let you listen to the ambient sound a second, whilst for some reason James is wearing 14 different pairs of headsets, which is quite interesting. Hello James, can you hear me? Yeah, he can hear me, you see. So I'm just going to do a couple of bits of housekeeping, and we'll be back when the cars hit the track in about 2 minutes' time. So we are about to get Heat 1 underway. I think I know most of it. I think I know most of my housekeeping. We'll have a bit of a look at the Art Racing TV Facebook group, and all the very many of you who joined overnight. I'll catch up and welcome you on board. So the first heat. Oh, yeah, shock protector. So car 6 in trouble already. Needs a shock protector, which is a shock to him, obviously. The shock protectors are designed to stop the suspension towers digging in and damaging the AstroTurf. So who's in this first race, you're asking me? Come on, Nick, I'll tell you. It is in car 1, it's Michael Radshaw. Car 2, Paul Harrow. Car 3, Simon Farrow. Car 4, Lewis Briggs. Car 5, Dennis Thurston. Car 6, Jack Keatley. Car 8, Richard McKenzie. Car 9, Callum Beattie. There is just one 4 in the qualifying, and there is one run to go. They're going to go off in the order 6, 1, 5, 9, 3, 8, 4, 2, 7. They now let car 6 back in again on the proviso he doesn't crash, which I think is quite a big proviso. So it's our chance now to see the four-wheel drivers go round. This is the first heat of 10, and off they go. Oh. And the first thing is a crash, so that's a good start. So 5-minute heats, of course, as far as you can go and run race. Track is the same as the yesterday's event. Obviously, the cars are different. They are four-wheel driven, and we're with the white machine, the car 3, I think. And that is the 3 machine of Simon Farrow. Give you a chance to have a look around the track with Simon. He goes, let's see what we've got today. Simon will come underneath us. He's going to come over the TV tabletop. He's got the 8 machine of Richard McKenzie behind him, and he's spectacularly rolled out the way. So down the straight, this is where we should see a difference in speed and control. Oh, and now he's gone right off. So I don't think really he's going to particularly enjoy his appearance on television, but it has been the way. Those who were watching yesterday know normally as soon as we start filming someone, they fall off. Even the good drivers are doing it. Let's try and let's go for a lap. Let's choose somebody else who might actually have a chance, because he's just fallen off the side of the table there. So I feel sorry for him when his friends see this. So that'll do. That yellow and white number 2. He's on. So we're now going to try and curse Paul Harrod, car 2, and he's now down the. There he goes, down the straight. We turn this right-hander, sweep round the bottom end. No, actually, in fairness, it has to be said that Paul looks slightly lost going round the track, which is a worry. He's had 2 practices. Right, car 5's lead. Find car 5. He's leading this. I'm hoping he's in the wrong heat. 5 is Daniel Thurston. Where is 5? Oh, he's upside down, obviously. Here he is now. He fell over before, with the yellow nose, the white middle, and the red end. And we go down. Let's take you through a lap. Right, this is timing and scoring here. Then you come in to the right, left, then you go past the mushrooms, over the little doubles, up over the wall of death, and over the big double. No, he didn't do it that way. And you got the left-hander now. This is the TV tabletop. We've named it after ourselves. That's a switchback. There are the ripples. And you got that right, and then you give it full beans, which I'm not allowed to say, down the straight. There we are. That is a lap. And actually, that was a complete lap without anything crashing. So well done to our camera car. Though he's not doing the jump properly, which is slightly embarrassing. Car 5, and he is leading Daniel Thurston. So it's Daniel leading. Richard McKenzie is about the same sort of speed as well. So they're all around together as car 1 spectacularly falls off the track there. So there's a couple of minutes to go. Let's put someone else on camera just because it's a chance to see their cars go. This one here, this next one down, car number 8, who's actually the other leader with his Kyosho show. I'm very pleased when A, they have numbers, and B, a manufacturer's sticker makes it a lot easier. Otherwise I go, it's that car that looks a bit like another car. So again, no one's really in this heat got the ability to go full speed down that bottom corner. Hoppity hop, around the wall of death. Yay! He took the jump properly and then dipped his nose nicely, came down. And obviously in high def we're broadcasting, so if you're watching us, don't forget you can watch us in high definition. If you just click on the YouTube gear wheel and it'll upscale you to a bit of high def coverage. So we've got a minute to go. Can you move forward one car to the blue car? Just so you got the blue car. It's got someone's drunk down that orange car's driving down the street like it's drunk. Number 9, I predict is not going to be very fast. So our blue friend now, that I think is car 4 of Lewis Briggs. Here he goes up and over the TV tabletop. He's got almost a camouflage colour. I don't think a choice of a blue body shell was a good move here. I remember once when I was racing in 12th, I got what I thought was a Battleship Grey for my car. Unfortunately, it was the same colour as a carpet grey. Couldn't see the bloody thing. That was my excuse. So we're just finishing now. This is the last lap for 4, and this is the first of 10 heats here at the first round. It looks like Richard Mackenzie is going to win. Daniel Thurston second, Simon Farrow third, Redshaw maybe fourth, and of course we are doing round by round qualifying, so that'll be interesting. So this is the first heat, bit of a pre-warm for everyone running around. I need to do some more advertising as such, which I will do in a second. I'm just ending this one as we speak. So the they're warming up now, the Heat 2 drivers. Leon Morel, Jack East, Ellen Hickler, Lee Henson, Josh Holworth, John Duggan, Simon Lee Armstrong, Alistair Lecomte and Jacob Chung. So, first thing to do is to say hello to everyone again on the stream. Thank you for joining in. Well, it's quite early. Obviously, I'm sure you're having a lie-in or perhaps some food. And we need to welcome people to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and we have a lot of those because some of them joined yesterday. So I'm going to first welcome the people who joined yesterday after we went, and that includes the Kerry Ann Austin, welcome to you. Nick Harmon, Steve Bolton, Craig Lloyd, Simon Moss, hello. Freddie Russell, Steve Ball, Matty Vernon, Natasha Wood, Katie McDonald and Stuart Gaines all joined after the end of the programme. So, but thank you for that. So hello to Stuart, Katie, Natasha, Matty, Stephen, Freddie, Simon, Craig, Steve, Nick and Kerry Ann. And we do have some more people who desperately want to be involved in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So first I'd say hello to Salvatore Baril. And my guess is Salvatore is not from England. I could be wrong. Oh, he is. There we are. Never ever guess things that are wrong. He is considering buying a Blu-ray of Black to the Future. So Salvatore, despite his very international name, is another man who lives around here. Welcome to John Lakin from Nottingham. Hello, John. You're very welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And welcome to Andy Webb, who has the most frightening kind of avatar, which is his baby with a baby with evil red eyes, looking like something out of a comedy, either the baby who crawled in the ceiling in Train Spotting or something like The Exorcist. So Heat 2's underway, and we're showing a car. I'll come back to adding other people in a minute. Now, Duncan Hedger has just posted in the RC Racing Facebook group, if only you'd mentioned about switching it to high def yesterday. People listening, how many times I mentioned switching to high def yesterday? Paul says at least 10. So it is Leon Morel in car 1 who's leading this second heat, and is obviously on for the fastest overall time. Where is car 1? There it is, hopping down, I think, in front of us just here, isn't it? And he's going through the ripples now and about to go down the main straight. He's green on the tail with a kind of a purpley front. It's a Schumacher. There he goes. Car gets out of the way. Barry, there's a chance that actually this track could be oddly be trickier with four-wheel drive cars because they've got so much grip. That's a comment we've had already on the Facebook group. Please, if you want to make any comments about this, what's going on today, or ask us to film any particular drivers, just give us a nod. And we will do that. So a quick nod on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. If you're not a member, you go to Facebook, you type in RC Racing TV, and you click to join the group, and I'll welcome you in between heats. And if you're somebody, and if you're already a member or not a member, and if you want to see a particular driver featured on our stream during qualifying, because obviously during the final we make our own choices, honest, then just drop the name and we'll try and get them on. We got most of them on yesterday. I think we did forget one, and we apologise for that, but we got a bit excited at some point. This is Heat 2 of the first round. It's a four-wheel drive championship. We have 4 rounds of qualifying, and it is a round-by-round qualifying. So each round is an event in itself as such. You get points for that, and your best 2 scores will take you top of the table. Yesterday, we saw Lee Martin start slowly and then end up with being TQ on a tie-break with Simon Moss. And then, of course, take 2 of the 3 legs to win the two-wheel drive championship. Let's see if we can pick up car number 9, who is currently running in second. That is the machine of Jakub Plechak. And here he is now, coming onto the TV tabletop. Very pretty yellow and orange machine. 10 heats per round. Plechak now, so let's watch him. So over the tabletop, through the switchback. Ripples, a bit of grip roll almost then. Put some power down the straight. They're all easing off at the bottom apex, aren't they? And the cars really aren't looking at the moment that much quicker than yesterday's time. I think the best time we saw was about a low 20, like a 20.4 or 20.2. Be interesting to see what the big boys are doing when they come out in the heats 8, 9 and 10. So 9 is a bit fishtailing, the leader goes past him. He's second place. Half a minute to go. Let's pick up somebody else. Let's just this number 4 car here. Just because he's next up. Number 4 car is the machine in 9th place of Lee Henson. As he sprints down the straight, I must say it looks like the stern words of the organisers to ask for the Paul Worthing and the co to ask for the numbers to be clear and marked today has been heeded by the drivers. Possibly it could be they desire to get on telly. There's your 4. I am surprised these cars are not looking that much faster than the two-wheel drive. They've obviously got more grip, but they are struggling in these lower heats. And they're actually looking slower over the TV tabletop. And possibly with the amount of grip you get with AstroTurf, whether you need that extra grip in the rear wheels, I do not know. I'm not a driver, I will ask that later. So that is the second round over. And that was won by Leon Morel, and Pachak was second. It was a 14.311. I think they are going slightly quicker. We didn't see 14s in the lower heats yesterday. Best time we saw, I think, was a 15.10 at the end of the day by Lee Martin.
It's deeply ruined my weekend. So if you have been partly responsible for that, thank you very much. Thank you, guys.
So now we have Mark Ashton. No, I'm welcoming Mark Ashton to the group on the RT Racing Facebook group. Oh, we're going handheld, are we? This is going to get... Wait for some wobbly shots now. James is decided to go handheld. So welcome to Mark Ashton. He has 3 mutual friends, including Neil Dubman. Mark doesn't do much posting on Facebook. His last post was the 17th of October. So, Mark, you are in. I'd like to welcome Ben Woods to the group. Ben, I think we've had a few Woods. In fact, I think Ben Woods is actually here. So, Ben, welcome to the group. You're actually here. I think you joined this morning. So, Ben, welcome to being in the group you're already in. Are you actually in the next race? That'd be great. No, you're not. James Lucas. So James Lucas, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are from well, your friends are Terry Dickinson, but I'm not quite sure where you're from. And he's got engaged at Christmas. Aww, that's sweet. I got married at Christmas. There we are. We have something in common. James Lucas there. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And our next welcomee or welcomer or welcomer is, let's say hello to Wade Fodden. Wade, who has a 8th car, an XB9. He's got a brand new car. The XB8's new one. He's got an XB9 X-Ray, 1/8 Rallycross as his background picture. So Wade, welcome to the Facebook group. And we will welcome some more people at the next break. But thank you all for joining RC Racing TV Facebook. We're now in Heat 3. Oh, that was an accident. That was nasty. So it's great to see all of you here. I must remind you that people join the stream all the time. We have a high def stream. You go to YouTube, you look at the little kind of coggy thing, and you can up your quality. Normally, by default, YouTube will put you on 360. You might be lucky to get a 480, but we have a 720p tube here, thanks to Giles Batchelor and all the people from the Moulton College. And I haven't been a bit remiss so far, and I've not mentioned, of course, that this is the British Windsor Open Championship for 1/10 off-road cars, which we're only able to be here to show it to you thanks to the auspices of Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losi Racing. That's why their logos are prominently displayed within our broadcast, and of course also the BRCA, who are the organisers of this, and of course the Silverstone Model Radio Control Car Club, who have also done an excellent job. So thank you to them. Schumacher, Team Durango, Team Losi Racing, they are our supporters here. So fantastic. Thank you for putting it together to bring in this broadcast. So Heat 3 well underway, and we're currently with the the kind of multicoloured car 8 who's pushing his way through. That's the car 8 of Alan Painter. I know Alan was one of the people who, I think his brother was asking for Alan Painter shots earlier. That car's got a lot of lean on it. It comes down along there. Whoa! Oh, a decent bit of flying. Now you can probably see it. You might be able to see on the shots. It looks like they're all running front wings. They're not. What they have between the 2 bars of the suspension towers at the front is a protector. It stops it when the car goes under in those very sharp shock towers, digging in and ripping up the brand new AstroTurf. £6,000 spent on AstroTurf by the club for this event. Obviously, it'll be used many, many times after that. There is the number 9 machine of our leader, Scott Faulkner. There's Scott going down the bottom there. Turns in, left, right. Through the mushrooms. Little doubles out of the wall of death. Flies the double properly. As the car in front of him has a big accident. Up over the tabletop. And he is leading. So it's Faulkner from Alan Painter, from Elms, from McCabe at the moment. Let's see if we find somebody else. Stuart? Who's Stuart? Stuart? Who's Stuart? Because apparently you're now here. It's not James, it's Stuart. I've no idea who that is. Yeah, you're 4 inches too short and about, what, 80 pounds too heavy? No, Stuart hasn't got an ounce of flesh on him. His hat weighs more than he does. And we're now with the bright orange car. We are. That's a good call. As the orange car, oh, he's not got any numbers down the side. Where did he put his numbers? He put them at the back. He put them back. That's a very, very cab-forward designer body shell. I'm sure you're screaming, Nick, it's a so-and-so. And I'm going, I don't know what it is. And here he comes now. Here's car number 3. I'm saying that's an X-ray because it looks like one. And that's car number 3 of Laura Hickley, actually currently running last, which is 9th. They need 9 cars the first 3 or 4 heats. I think it's 96 or 97 drivers here today. And the 3 sweeps through over the double. There she goes. Oh, that's a crash. Shall we try our first replay? We have replays at the moment, which is quite nice. So we're going to show a replay of Laura having a bad landing. So she goes down the straight, goes. She thinks we've forgotten about it, but no, here we go. And land, clump. Oh, yeah, just a bit short. But she didn't actually lose any time. She waits. And that was fine. So she lost no time because she actually landed on her 4 wheels down. And we have about half a minute to go. Let's pick up someone else just for the end. Perhaps a red car about to go with the ripples. That's number 7 of Robert Child, who's in 2nd place. And gave it a huge amount of brake there coming into the apex of the bottom turn near Marshall Point 1. A bit high up there. I think he's getting overtaken in a second by our leader, the 9 car. But then he rolled over. So the 7 machine. Bright red single colour paint job, the sort of thing I like. I'm more of a single colour white paint job. Unless I've got Frank of pole position RC.com. He does the paint jobs for the RC Racing TV cars. And you'll be able to see the RC Racing TV cars out again at our next live event, which is in 4 weeks' time, which is the European Championships for the 112 cars from Italy. We'll be live streaming on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. That's 21st, 22nd and 23rd of March. With the Sunday being particularly important because not only is it finals day, it's also my birthday. You're there. I'm expecting something. I'm expecting a present, James. Paul's not coming. James is there. I want a present. And a nice present, not like some horrible, shocking present. So that round saw Scott Faulkner win. Alan Painter 2nd, Robert Child 3rd. But the winners, actually, it was Leon Morel, who is still faster. Scott Faulkner went into 2nd place. 13.301 was the time. So let's go back to the wonderful world of welcoming people into the group. And it's the RC Racing TV, so I'd like to welcome Christian Rose. Christian's a picture of himself with Bruno Senna. And I think actually taken during a sports car meeting, so well done, Christian. So he's a friend of the Midweek Motorsport show as well. So Christian, welcome to the Facebook group. And then we have Dominic Powles. Dominic obviously races 1/10 cars and drinks beer, according to Facebook. So Dominic, you are welcome to the group. And now Phil Voles, hope I pronounced it correctly. Oh, he's got that's either a very, very low flying jet or a very, very impressive radio control car. Not sure, but either way, that's what I've gleaned from looking at his front page. James Healy, someone we know well within the Motorsport Listeners Collective. And it's a picture of Mercedes on his thing. So, James, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are now a member. And then we have Peter Foster. Peter Foster has 13 friends in group. And he's another person who appears to be sort of Nottinghamish based, like most of the people in this team, actually. Both my friends are from the Midlands with me today. And then we have finally with Alexander Hayward. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Well, he's got a maths problem on the front page of his. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a maths problem at all. He's in, and Mark Ellis is our final inductee. Mark, welcome to the group. This is Sutton Ashfield, and it's great to have all of you joining the Facebook group. You are all very welcome, so thank you for coming along. And we have now heat 4 of the 10 out. Has Dominic Van Helmen, Lewis Jones, Tom Knowles, James Pritchard, William White, Rob Forbes, Richard Johnson, Dylan McBurney, Paul Crompton and Jason Binglow. Many of those names I remember from the finals yesterday. So we are now with a car. I'm not sure what car we're with. We appear to be stuck on a... And the machine we're with now is the number 5. I think a second place car is officially number 5, which is William White, who won his final yesterday. So he is the purple machine with the orange and yellow flashings. He's running a... Don't know, went past too quickly. I'm guessing a Team C, just kind of really recognise the logo. I'm probably wrong. Car's going to pick up some pace now. Looking nose to be slightly quicker now. Best lap though to be seen so far is a 21.5, so we're still a way off the times we're seeing on two-wheel drive by the fastest guys. These cars are looking sort of like they really are having to control the level of grip they've got. So our leader at the moment is William White, who we are with, as he goes over the wall of death. So let's drop back one car, James, to car 8, and that is the car of Dylan McBurney, the Schumacher. So McBurney there, going through the in and out, and now he's going to go across the mushroom. He hit that mushroom quite hard, little double in the wall of death. And then he got the hop, and then the big double. Whee! TV table was obviously quite a way behind William, but he's actually not losing any time to a lap-by-lap basis. He's avoided the orange car that just emerged from the side of the track after its own accident. No one getting close to taking that bottom corner full speed. Some of them are easing off, and some of them are braking quite hard into it. It may be as the day goes on they get more confident. They'll be using a little bit more throttle. The 8 machine there of McBurney almost got stuck in the carpet at turn round. Let's drop back to the yellow car. And that's the 7 car of Richard Johnson, currently running last in this heat. He's certainly got, you can see the car sitting under power, and it's really lifting heavily under when he rear end squats, the front end lifts. He's got quite a bit of droop programmed into that. That's an S-Works. S-Works, of course, recently signed Tsuchihara to their team. And he's running a very much nose-up look to the car. Easy to see, bright yellow, well marked, numbers on well. Gets full marks from TV observation side, I think. About a minute and a half to go, and we'll drop back one more to the 2 car. That's the Kyosho of Lewis Jones, that's running in second at the moment. So he also takes a much wider line. There's some sort of traffic issues behind him. I'm not sure if that's actually he's in second, so it's likely the car behind him is something he's just got past. That is the 1 machine that's in 4th, so yes, which is one of the new Losies, which is now upside down. So there goes Lewis. And he is still in second place. William White in first in this heat. And both of them programmed to go first and second overall in this one. The car has died on the track. Ooh! Let's see that again. Let's see that spinning pirouette of Lewis's there as the heat begins to wind down. There's nothing like a replay of a man when he's on camera. Comes off nicely, goes to switch back. Oh no, well that's basically it. You actually have to go round that corner. Otherwise, that happens. It's quite easy because obviously in the 12th racing I go, when you hit the side barrier, you just stop. Whereas on these cars, you've got the suspension, you can ride it, get away with it sometimes, but not on that time. So we're now coming out, the time's now finished, and the times are up, and William White has won that. Or he will do about 3 seconds time anyway. William White is the winner. Just wait for that to come through his time, but he has done a 20.9 as well, the first sub 21 second lap. The first 20 we see. So White wins that and goes fast overall. Jones is second, but goes third overall, just behind Liam Morales. That roll at the end took him out of second overall. And we have a couple of people who want to come and join us. And the first one is Emma Sarah Brame. Hello, Emma Sarah. Or Emma, probably. So we welcome you to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's quite, I can say this again. There's two things I'm going to keep on saying now. First of all, we've got a high def stream, which is behind the gear on the YouTube page. And secondly, come and join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And don't forget, we'll be live streaming every single European Championship as well, including the double championship back-to-back, of course, in Trelleborg for this class, the 1/10 electric, which happens in the middle of July from Sweden. So welcome to Emma Sarah. And Mike Scott, welcome to Mike. You are living in Southampton. That's a long way south. So Mike, you're welcome to the group as well. So that's great to see you. Thank you very much. So you too can join our group. And we're now into heat 5. There are 10 heats here today. We're getting to halfway through the first round. Names you notice start from heat 8. Well, you may actually know everyone here because you may do the nationals. But the name that people like, for example, we have Simon Moss in heat 8, who was the top qualifier. This run has Lee Bunker, Lee Fraser, Freddie Russell, Paul Upton, Stuart Hurley, Natalie Williams, Adam Foley, Andy Hicklin, Dan Austin and Chris Slevin in the race. So we are off and away, and it's more texting from James. Oh no, he's looking at something. I hate to think what he's doing. He's very happy with the picture he's found, which is quite frightening. So who have you chosen to zoom in on someone and show me? Oh, he's chosen the green and white machine. Was it yellow? And that is the car number 5. It is yellow and green and white. And that is the machine of Stuart Hurley. The noise you hear in the background is someone trying to run off their cells that are too high. Very calm, but marshalling there. The car's pelting towards you. The 5 go to the tabletop through the switchback. Currently, this heat has been led by Adam Foley and Chris Slevin, Dan Austin. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. First round of qualifying. And if Adam Foley in the 7 car, for some reason, is predicted to be the fastest, which doesn't make any sense at all, actually, but there we go. Oh, I see why. It was half through an update when I got my when it paused on the timing screen. Let's find car 7 wherever he is. He's leading at the moment, looking to go fastest so far. Where is car 7? Cheeky little thing. Oh, there he is. He's behind the car we were with. on the purple machine there. Well, it's actually red and purple and black and a blur. Very nice numbering on that 7. I can see it clearly. So he's gone through, up and over the wall of death. Lots of traffic in front of 7. Our leader, Chris Slevin. That's an X-ray as well. So there's quite a few more X-rays today. Obviously, the two-wheel drive car not been out as long as a four-wheel drive machine. And Slevin. Ooh. And he's, curse coming, falls off. So a bit of bad landing for Slevin there. Let's analyse another accident. One day we'll analyse some fantastic driving performances, but no, it's an accident for us today. We like that. Here he comes. Oh, that wasn't where the accident was. It's on the. Oh, we got 2 accidents. It's team accidents for him. That's a different car, isn't it? Who knows? Anyway, there he goes. And the result of that, he's still in the lead. Actually, he's dropped a second now. It's Foley in 7. Adam Foley in 7. Chris Slevin in 10. I mean, you took the wrong person. Wouldn't be the first time. Let's be honest about this. So Chris Slevin actually wasn't Chris Slevin because car 7's actually Adam Foley, but there we are. Where's car 10? There we are, the blue and white one there. We move the blue and white, but I'll go over the ripples there, the blue and white one, because that actually is car 10. That actually is Chris Slevin. That's what comes of reading the time is looking upside down from behind you rather than actually looking at the piece of paper. Heat 5 of 10 in this first round. Slevin is leading in the 10. He comes to the tail top now, and that is an X-ray. That might have been an X-ray, not cab forward enough for it. There he goes. Again, braking hard as they come to that apex at the second half. Come down the back straight, and they're kind of letting the thing run through, really, in two-wheel drive, but now they're actually having to physically get some speed off. Gets up the inside there of the associated number 6 of Natalie Williams. And another 14 lapper. Best time was a 21.05 by Paul Upton. But he is 3rd. So the result of that appears to be 10 from 7 from 9 from 4, which is Slevin from Austin, from Upton from Bunker. Slevin's time put him 2nd over. William White still has the fastest time of the round. As we race into Heat 6. And Mr. Steamrock says hello from Sweden. Hello, Mr. Steamrock from Sweden. What are you actually doing with that phone? Very worrying things going on. Those are the. So Heat 6 about to get underway. Alex Springer, Scott Wyman, James White, Jamie Banks, Luke Holdsworth, Mark Field, Andy Weston, Ben Martin, Richard Thorpe and Nick Oliver will be taking to the, I don't know, the track, I suppose. Salvatore saying the live streaming today seems a bit glitchy. Salvatore, if you're looking at the ICC event, that is a bit glitchy, just because of the internet coming out. I think you'll find if you're looking at the event here, it's smooth as a button. So if you're actually looking at the British Winter Off-Road competition, it's smooth. Obviously, I just thought about this. If you're watching the ICC event, you can't hear me say this. So basically, Salvatore, yeah, it is a bit glitchy in Essex. It's not so glitchy here. I might actually write down which event. Emma Sarah, who just joined the group, is supporting Mark Thornywell, who driver Team X. Said, "Good luck, Thorny," they say. And 40 RC down and 40, "Come on, Thorny." And then Mark Thornwell said, "Thanks, guys." Obviously, he's here and actually answering. He's actually answering Facebook things whilst he's here. I'm not sure what heat he's in. Obviously, not this one because he answered a few seconds ago. So heat 6 is underway. We've got a slight issue again with the timing, which has decided to be disconnected for a second. So it's car 1 from 9. That's Springer from Thorpe. Who are we after now? We are filming the green coming over the double thing. It's a green. It's number 8 we're with. Number 8, it's the Schumacher. Thank you for putting the sticker on the side. And that is the car of Ben Martin. So Martin now goes over the wall of death. Got a car in front of him, which is the 3 machine, which is behind him as such, because of course it's a 5-minute stagger start. This is not a race, it's qualifying. Best time you can do in 5 minutes. And this is, of course, is the heat number 6 at the British Winter Off-Road Championship. Choose another car, James. We're brought to you with association with Schumacher, Team Durango, Team Losi Racing, and of course our friends at the BRCA and the Silverstone Club. And what car have you chosen? Oh, it's the number 6 by the looks of it. The number 6. Yes, it's number 6. That is Mark Field. As he comes in, it's like overshoots the corner there as he comes over the tabletop and turns. Another Schumacher. One of these Cat K1s. About 4 years ago or 5 years ago, we went to. We actually did a bit on the TV show. And all the TV show episodes are archived on the RC Racing TV YouTube page. You can also get through to them on this TV series on the www.rcrace.tv. And we did the Proline Dirt Arena, which I think lasted for a year or 2 years in Bicester. And we covered an event there. So not only do you see me driving a Cat about 5 years, one of the early reissue Cat, redesigned Cats, you also saw Lee Martin winning in a couple of events, and also first bit of short course. And so you got an hour or so. Go and watch those TV shows. They were quite good, actually. As always, the My Racing went interestingly, not necessarily brilliantly. So Alex Springer's winning this in car 1, then Richard Thorpe. As you can find car 1. Car number 1, and there he is, car 1 beneath us. You can't see at the speed he's going because he's leading, but that is a very complicated paint job he's got there in car 1. He comes around the bottom there into the right left through the mushrooms. Bit of traffic as he goes up and down the wall of death. Springer over the double, springs over the double. Oh, I'm just so marvellous. And 2 cars fall out of his way. Another car amusingly falls drunkenly underneath the TV tabletop. Carrying a reasonable amount of speed through there, Springer. Best lap of 21.13 though. And only looking for a 4th overall. So the car looking swifter than it actually is. He's quite slow up the uphill, trying to put the brakes on coming through the TV tabletop. 4-wheel drive cars seem to have a lot less trouble with the ripples than the 2-wheel drives. We're not seeing a massive increase in speed, but it probably is likely that actually the 2-wheel drives had enough grip. Being this surface is very grippy compared to outside and dust, obviously. They didn't really need any more grip. But in some ways, he's got too much. Trying to get them to flow through with the extra grip the 4-wheel drive has is proving tricky. Eases back, a little bit of brake there for Springer. Oh, when Springer gets a nasty, that was lucky. He got a bit of a nasty tip, and then he got punted back into the right direction again by the car behind him with a few seconds to go, which is now fallen upside down and go in front of him again and go behind. That's 5. The associated of Luke Holdsworth, who's probably his new best friend there for helping him out. Springer from Martin, from Field from Oliver. Couple of seconds to go. 1986. So actually, in fact, Richard Thorpe's come up now into second. Come at the end of this round. They're finishing the laps they are on. Springer, luckily Springer had a problem there after he finished. A couple of issues with the glitchiness of the timing screen, but it'll come back in a second. Now it's heat 6. We're at heat 7 now. So waiting to get heat 7 out. So yeah, 30 seconds to heat 7. Still a little bit short of any timing, which is slightly worrying, obviously. Heat 7 will have Mark Smith, Liam Jackman, Adam Mackman, Dan Greenwood, Chris Delves, Nick Caro, Derek McCloskey, Paul Field, Mark Lowe and Steve Haskins. So he's got Chris Delves who won the B final. And off they all go. Ooh. It was a little bit unfair. So 1 from 9 from 2. We are with the car streaking down the back straight now. Whether that's a Delves machine, I guess it probably is. It's got a lot of red on it. It is. It's the number 5 of Chris Delves. Oh, heavy landing there for the. This is the new TLR 4-wheel drive machine. Chris won the B final yesterday. It could be the C final. He won a final yesterday anyway. And again, he's just having to put a little bit of brakes in there. So the leader is the car 1 of Smith, and then it's kind of alternating. But Delves currently is in second or third. He comes up around the back of the yellow and orange number 8 of Paul Field. So Field needs to let him through. So it's Field just ahead of Delves over the big jump. Field not very good. Oh, that was very good. That was excellent work there by Field, because he let him through and didn't lose much time himself. So that was good driving. So got Delves there. So we're looking at a 15 lapper for Mark Smith. Let's see if we can find car 1. So car 1, who's let's see where he is. Here he comes now. He is the Yokomo, the blue and white machine now, about to go over the ripples. That is Mark Smith, who is on for a 15 at the moment. Let's watch him through as he goes right left now through the mushrooms. Quite high on the wall of death there. Lands it and turns it very, very nicely off with a big double TV tabletop. Now the interesting thing is to see whether how much speed he can take that bottom corner. Car full whack, and it's a light braking as he goes around. Then that's good. I'm possibly would have gone slightly wider out there to get a swifter run through the right left, but it's a good run there from Smith in heat 7. 1 from 5 from 8. Smith, Jackman, Dells and Field are all looking to go, who are 1, 2, 3, 4, are looking to go 1, 2, 3, 4 overall with a 15 lap of a Smith. Fastest lap we've seen at 20.8 from Smith. Still going very, very quickly. Coming up to the all-white Schumacher of a car. Oh, that didn't help him. Schumacher can't quite see what car that was, but it's a white machine who's got a huge amount of horsepower in that white car. And I'll try and get the number identification in a second, but he hasn't done the way he's supposed to, which is put numbers on the side. It's a very, very naughty driver. He was told to put numbers on the side. It's the 7, and the 7 car is that of Derek McCluskey. And let's see, we've got about a minute and a half to go. Let's drop back to somebody else. James, let's take one of the cars coming over the ripples now. Your choice, and I'll pick up from there. So there's 3 cars quite close together. They sweep round the bottom end of the circuit. And that's the number 9 car of Martin Owen. So Owen now in the 9 on the ripples with about a minute to go. He's actually currently running in 5th. Purple top, white bottom. That's the car, not him. That's 6. No, it's 6 minutes upside down. It's 9. I've been told it's 6, but it's actually 9. No, it's 9. But Paul was watching me as upside down. It happens. It happens. So Smith from Delves. But Smith has just dropped off it. Wait to see if he can get that 15 lap. He just dropped off it slightly there, Smith. We are down to the last 7 seconds. So Mark Smith is very close either way about getting a 15. Martin Owen is 2nd. And Delves is 3rd. Was it Paul Field? It's kind of getting a bit difficult because it's just at the end. They're oscillating again. Who come up? This is heat 7. 8, 9 and 10 have got some very fast drives in them. I'm waiting for the final thing. Who actually got what they got. So Mark. And there's a quick bit of track repair before heat 8 starts. It was Smith who appears to have got a 14.300, so missed the 15. Fastest so far marked with Paul Field 2nd, Adam Macklin 3rd, and Chris Dells 4th, but no 15 there. So waiting now for heat 8. And let's welcome to the RC Racing TV face group. The first put together is Sean Batt. Hello, Sean. Welcome to you. Sean races at the Surrey Enhanced Club, or he says a picture of the Surrey Enhanced Club, so that's good. Sean, you are welcome to the group. And secondly, let's welcome Jeff Steele. Jeff, welcome to our group. And you're also a 1/10th off-roader. You were in York a month ago. I don't know if you're from York, from Newcastle upon Tyne, actually. That's interesting. So welcome to Jeff Steele, and also welcome to Ian Mullaney. Hello, Ian. Someone else who's a bit of a racer, friends with the Westwoods, I see. So probably you're from down south. So Ian, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. All you have to do, of course, is go to Facebook, is to type in RC Racing TV, and then off you go. You'll find you can do a group joiny thing. That's very bad English. So waiting now for heat 8. And we do see in car 1, Simon Moss. So we are now with that car one of Simon Moss. Moss, the Schumacher driver, was equal top qualifier yesterday in two-wheel drive. It was decided on a tie-break. Both he and Lee Martin had 2 points, and immediately he leaps past the rolled cars. Let's see what Moss can do. Are we going to see a sub-20 lap from him? You'd think he got it in him. Look at this car, instantly more alive than anything we've seen so far. And lips round. Come down the full speed, carrying a bit more speed, but still braking the bottom corner. Into the right-left now through the mushrooms. Up through the wall of death, and again taking it more accurately we've seen it so far. Down and turn. Very, very quick for that hairpin. No overshoot at all. Staying tight on the TV tabletop. Not really sure there's a way. Just literally just skips. That car skips over the ripples. No problem at all for him. Actually, lead the way. Lloyd's Story currently there. It's kind of alternating himself and Simon as a Moss a bit high, I think, there on that one. So Moss so far done a few laps. Best lap is a 20.3. Let's see if we can find car 2. Car 2 of Lloyd's Story. Where is that naughty little car 2? There he is now, coming over the TV tabletop. Over the TV tabletop and over the ripples for car 2. James. And he's now down at the bottom of the track. The blue and white car going through the left and right through the mushrooms now. And up now towards the wall of death. That's Lloyd's Story, who's leading this race. At the moment, this qualifier. He's got some traffic in front of him. Currently, he's looking at a best time of 20.09. He's almost clipped the 19. Story putting the power down. He's got 2 machines in front of him. He's got the all red, and they're squabbling, which is not helping him because they're blocking him. Now he's losing time now behind them. Luckily, one rolls out the way, and he actually kind of needs the number 5 to just disappear. So the 5, which is Chris Moody, really isn't helping. He lets it go finally, but he held it up for far too long. And in doing that, Story lost the lead because he was held up from traffic. So Moss now is running a sub-20 laps. He's in 19.93 for Moss, and he's now got a lead of about 2.5 seconds. So a time was lost by Story there. So let's drop back a car, James, and we'll pick up the all-red machine, the 0 car of third-place man Richard Taylor. And Taylor actually also in 4th as well. It's 1, 2, 3, 10 at the moment. Moss and Story. Taylor goes a bit too far to the right. Takes the switchback well. The cars look better on the switchback than the two-wheel drive machine done. This is the first time we've seen these cars actually exploiting their extra grip and going fast. We've got a couple of people now who have gone sub-20. Oh, and that's not what we want to see. The 0 car of Taylor, you kind of coming over, you're landing a jump, and there's a marshal. You don't want to hit him. More importantly, you don't hit him, not because you really care about actually hurting him. You don't want to have your run ruined. So let's drop back one more car, James. The car behind Taylor, and that is the number 9 car, the Schumacher of Ashley Court. There's Corn, struggling a little bit by the car by the looks of it. Waiting to get used to it. Letting people go. He realises this is not a good run for him. And as he goes through the switchback, over the ripples. Oh, that's impressive. But those 2 yellow Gilbert things you can see in the background, they've been put in there since yesterday to stop cars from going underneath the barriers and ending up damaging the floor. So, did their job there. It's 1 from 2 from 10. So 1 from 2 from 10. Moss and Ralph now. And Story has dropped way back, according to this timing, which I think is wrong. So it's still Moss from Story, actually, and Taylor's in 3rd and Lowe's in 4th. And those top 4 are all for 15 lap runs, which will give them those top 4 places overall. Of course, there are still 2 heats of the top of 20 to 30 of the drivers to go as they finish. So it's finished. Moss has got a 15.305 with a top time of 19.93. Lloyd Story second, 15.308. Richard Lowe third, 15.320. Richard Taylor fourth, 15.320. So let's welcome a couple of people for Heat 9. Heat 9 features Simon Mott. So Heat 9 features Tom Yardy, Ellis Stafford, Kev Lee, Wesley Van Helmen, John Spencer, Jack Neal, Connor Cocker, Callum Nibbett, Matt Owen, and Brett Birch. Let's welcome the people to the group. And first, let's welcome John Fillingham, who was racing yesterday. I'm not sure he's racing today as well. I haven't seen his name. So John Fillingham racing yesterday here. Welcome to the group, John. He is in. And Alicia Ellis, who is from Sutton in Ashfield. And my guess is probably a friend or relative of one of the racers. Or she could be a racer as well. I'm not sure. To welcome to Alicia. And Mark Nascimento is giving it a little bit of a push there for fun. And he's from Reading. So Mark, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's great to have you along. So we now have the Heat 9 about to get underway. Round 1. There are 10 heats, so we'll know who's doing what to whom at the end of this first one. It's round by round qualifying. Simon Moss currently leading with a 3:05. So away we go, and it looks like Jack Neal's made a good start from the lead. Random number choice for who goes off first. It's number 6 that's gone off first in all of these races so far, and we'll do the first round. From second, third and fourth round, they go off in qualifying order, of course. So it's number 6. Oh, we've got that first pick coming off the wall death slightly wrong. But he is in the lead. Yardy, probably a favourite going into this, the Associated, is following him up, but not actually getting too close. It is car 6 of Neal we see, who's currently got the lead. Bit squabbling the back, so he's using that clean air. Oh, and he's almost got the wall death perfectly right there. I think he then spooked himself and tried to actually get out of it slightly, going through the switchback with his Schumacher. Car not sounding that particularly healthy, but I think some gearbox noise here doesn't seem to be a big issue to these cars. And in fact, now car 7 has taken over. So let's drop back one car to car 1, James. Going over now into the switchback. And that's Yardy. Yardy TQ won the rounds yesterday, but he had problems with his car, which meant that he had front end issues on 2 of the 4 qualifying rounds, which kind of left him in 4th place. Got involved with the finals, and probably isn't on Tom Cockrell's Christmas card list at the moment. Lifting a rear wheel there, cocking a rear wheel as he went round the hairpin. Looking nice to the switchback. And beginning to rein in the number 6 car as well. So it's looking like Yardy, who's actually currently ranked at 3rd. Just moved to 2nd there overall. It's quite a close heat this. As Yardy begins to reel in the number 6 machine of Neal. Obviously they're not racing, they're qualifying. Car looking quick, putting quite a bit of brake. You can see the car actually raising up as it powers along the straight, coming up with using the droop at the front to get the power, puts the weight to the rear, and then it'll brake as it gets the apex. Car brakes in front of him, which is always good news. For you, not for the person the car's broken for. So Yardy now, we are halfway through this race, and he is actually looking close to the lead. The second place man, or the man also close to the lead, is the car number 2 of Ellis Stafford. So as Yardi goes past, let's see if we can find the number 2. And there it comes, number 2 now battling up on the TV tabletop. That's Ellis Stafford, definitely a veteran of RC racing, been racing off-road national, I think, since I stopped doing it in 1988. So he's just carried on going. So Ellis is a 25-year veteran of this event, or perhaps even more now. Comes over the tabletop, lands it. Second overall. But none of these drivers are actually getting close to either Moss's or Lloyd Story's time from the last race. They're looking for lower reaches to the top 10, perhaps 3rd, 4th, 5th, with another heat to go. Stafford with a Team Losey car. Had a year at Durango before that, obviously an ex-factory development racer. So with about a minute to go, we're just going to go and find anybody else, James. Find someone else. Make them famous for a second. They might crash. And he's gone for. Who's he gone for? Who's he? He's going for that. James, just choose someone else. We're not getting too technical now. Just choose someone else. There we go. It's that car there. It's the 7. And that's the car of Connor Cocker. So Connor in the blue machine. I mean, a little bit of a personal scrap with a 4 by the looks of it. Which is the white car of Wesley Van Helmond, the Belgian racer, I believe. We're Dutch, I'm not worried now. Oh, and he's fallen over. So 4 of Wesley is ahead of 7 of Connor, as they now have one more lap to go. This will be their last lap. So they'll be doing 14 laps, not 15. Van Helmond looks quite a bit bigger than Cocker. I got through, but only looking for a 6th overall here. White car and the blue car. White Van Helmond, the blue is Cocker. They're spinning out, and that is the end of that race. And the final result, it's Jack Neal who wins. Oh, it's not. Hang on, wait a second. It's got to catch up. So Yardi had a problem there at some point we didn't see. And it's actually Ellis Stafford who took that at the 15.3.13. Kevin Lee 15.3.14. Connor Cocker, who we saw, was 3rd. Jack Neal 4th. Wesley Van Helmond was 5th. 6th was Yardi in the end. 7th Spencer, 8 Birch, 9 Niblett and 10 Owen. So now it's the last round. So the last heat of the first round. And that will be involved. It's actually the person going off first is Lee Martin. So Martin, who won yesterday. Danny McGree, Craig Williams, Tom Cockrell, who was our runner-up yesterday. David Poulter, Jack Emlyn, Chris Lake, Eugene Galley, Tristram Neal, and someone told me how to pronounce this, and I have not got that piece. It's Tony Evodoku, I think. Where is the man who told me how to pronounce his surname? Hang on. Oh, I need to find that. It's Tony Evdoka in car 10. Evdoka. Tony Evdoka. So top heat in round 1. Here we go. John Filliam, good luck to Team C. And we've had some comments from a watcher in, I expect, Thailand or Indonesia. Unfortunately, they're entire Indonesians. I can't read them, but hello to you who's commented on the stream. Thank you very much. And off we go. And we are with our lead car off, which is the car 6 of Jack Embling. And Jack has Lee Martin behind him, so I'm pretty certain that we keep with these two, and when Lee goes past, we'll pick up Lee. Has Lee already gone past? I think he has, actually. Yep, Lee's already in the lead. He's got past 6. And let's see what Martin can do with the 4-wheel drive car. With the 2-wheel drive car, he had no problems whatsoever towards the end of the day. The car already looking very nice. Here's your Coma machine. Sticking tight to the inside of that bottom corner. And again, one thing you have to say about Martin, he does look very, very good on the wall of death. Not got any lap times from Lee. Lee got 20.16 best lap so far, and currently is on for the best time we see, but only just. So he's going to keep this up through the mushrooms, flying through the mushrooms. And that time he just took it too tightly, but he only lost a tiny smidgen of a second. Behind him, though, it's 5 and 8. So it's Dave Poulter and Eugene Galley at the moment. Tom Cockrell not showing at this moment. A minute and a half down, 3.5 is qualified to go. Martin. Ooh, bad landing, but got away with it. Okay, with the double. Looks very nice with the switchback. Well, saying that, because he did 2 wheels, he did that. Hits the power, not a huge amount, then just eases back. A little, very light bit of braking into the bottom. And he's catching up pretty quickly. And just let through really quite easily. That's nice driving, I think, by 7. Which, of course, is Chris Lake. So that's Martin on his merry way. And it's 4 and 5 who are our 2nd and 3rd place drivers, James. Let's see if we can find 4 or 5. And there's 4. It's Tom Cockrell. You can see him back to go with the ripples. He's the last of the cars there going down the straight. Just down the middle now. He's the red nose, or perhaps the magenta nose, with the white midsection with blue. That's Cockrell, who was 2nd yesterday. Didn't start this heat pretty quickly, but he's been moving up now. He's 2nd overall. As he spins down, he's been more admired in traffic. Martin got a better starting position, only behind Embling, and Embling let through pretty quickly. So it's a case that it's Cockrell's had to fight his way through traffic this time. And he gets through. That was a very nice bit of movement past the 9 car. So Cockrell. Putting on the switch. The car's squatting heavily as he puts the power on. Oh, and he just lifted the thing, nearly went over. And that is not what you want to do, and it lost a bit of time, but it is kind of alternating, as I said, with the others into the lead, and it's currently Cockrell and Martin. In fact, Martin's dropped off the pace slightly, and they're saying that Cockrell and Martin are very close on time, with 1 minute and 40 to go, about who's got the best predicted time. In fact, it's Cockrell now, after Martin make a minor mistake off camera, and Cockrell now is predicted to be the fastest, but that is not going to be fast enough to take the overall round win from Simon Moss. So Lee had a problem, only a very slight one, and Lee's just done a 19.93. So he's now done a very fast lap, and he's getting back up again. But he's going to go a bit quicker, 1:20. So Cockrell, he's 2nd. He's leading at the moment in the race. He's got a lead of only 0.2 seconds from Martin. And my guess is that the slightly clearer run by Martin is going to put him in the lead in a second. Martin looking at 4th at the moment. Martin dropping back. Is he out? A mystery there about Martin dropping down the timing screen. Right, I think Martin's retired unless he's got a time problem. And we have lost Martin. So Martin's come off the track. And that's the big news. Lee Martin has retired. And he's going to be last in this round, or last in this heat of this round. And Cockrell is going to win this race. From Danny McGee, it looks like, or possibly not. It's changing every few seconds. It's really, really close behind Cockrell. But Martin's pulled off. I'm not sure what the problem is. Pulled off about 2 laps ago, as the 7 car gets thumped in front of us. So Cockrell now will take this one home. And that will end the first round of qualifying. So Cockrell just has this lap to do, but I think he's probably only good enough for second or third overall. Looks like Simon Moss is going to take the round. A 1-2 for Schumacher. And the question is, what happened to Martin? Can't actually see Lee's car anywhere being thrown back on the track, so quite mysterious problem for Lee. But that was the end of the round, and it was Cockrell from McGee. And your top 10 at the end of the first round, it's Simon Moss who has taken the top points in round 1. Then it's Tom Cockrell who is second. Third, Lloyd Story. Fourth, Ellis Stafford. Fifth, Kevin Lee. Sixth is Danny McGee. Seventh, Eugene Galley. 8, Dave Poulter. 9, Richard Lowe. And 10, Richard Taylor. They are your top 10. And quite an interesting bit of a surprise there. It's hello from Cornwall, says Toxic Zzz HD. He's a Mardoff racer. This is a bit different. It's more three-dimensional. We get back to the lower heats again. We'll have a bit of a rest for the camera guys. So round 1 is over of 4, and the other question is what happened to Lee Martin. Car pulled off was. We weren't there. So we're about to start the next round. Just say thank you to our sponsors, or the sponsors of the event, which is Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing. We are here, of course, at the British Winter Open Championship. This is the 4-wheel drive day. We had 2-wheel drive yesterday, and it's all available to see again on www.rcracing.tv. As the other cars in Heat 1 go off. Leader is Thurston and Mackenzie in this Heat 1. So we have 10 heats here. It's Heat 1 for the second time. Okay, just a bit of heads up. We're currently looking at the first of the A finals going off at about 3:45. It may change, but it looks like it's about 3:45 for the first final. A final, second A final, about 4:25 to 5, and the final one at about 25 past 5. So every 50 minutes really, and that's coming up obviously a bit later. We have 3 more rounds of qualifying first. It's very exciting.
Redshaw and Lewis Briggs. That's 8, 1 and 4 for David's benefit. That's 8, 1 and 4. David Murphy.
So we're now in heat 1, and it's still Mackenzie from Briggs. Fowler in third.
1 minute to go. Still
James returns.
3 locked in battle. 2 seconds between them. 1, 8 and 4. Not only on back with the Simon Flower. All of you guys are also movement.
Okay, so this is kind of the end of this first round, and it is indeed going to be Michael Redshaw and Richard Mackenzie, who are looking near the top here. Mackenzie over 13.3.19 heat 1. Just going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a second with you for the next heat 2. And we have John Filliam saying good luck to Alex Springer in Team C. I might have said already, but it's always good to say it again. So we are now in a bit of a quiet period before we start the quicker heats. Is heat 2 now of four-wheel drive? So, heat 2 about to get underway. And that will feature Leo Morrell, Jack East, Ellen Hicklin, Lee Henson, Josh Holdsworth, John Duggan, Simon Lee Armstrong, Alistair Lecomte, and Jakub Plechak. I'm getting more. I'm a my arse. I've been getting advice here from drivers about how to run the timing system because I'm a my RCM person. You know, that's what I get used to. You see.
There you go, mate.
No. So the heat 2. Leo Morrell at 14 at the moment. So it's Morrell from Holdsworth from LeConte, and we are currently looking at the. Green, no, it's not green. Yeah, it's green and purple machine. That is the one car of Morrell Minute down. A couple minutes to go.
Okay, so it's a two away. And part two jockeys did not start. Everybody else has got an improved time at the moment.
So let's see if let's find somebody else. So we're going for somebody else. Look, the pink 3. I'm liking the pink 3. That's Ellen Hicklin. She sneaks up the inside of her and then lets someone go. So Ellen now in the pink. Oh, little kiss on the side. So the pink 3, currently running the 6th, 7th. To the mushrooms. Little doubly, no down. Way up high on the wall of death. Bit wide there, and up through the tabletop. TV tabletop, of course, because we're right next door to that. And whilst it's a reasonably safe route round for Ellen, it's not really showing an awful lot of flow, is it? And then she just nips it back wide. There's a couple go. So Ellen there goes round. Oh, well, that's a bit of unfortunate crashage. Hope the car's okay. She moves along. Let's find someone else, Paul. There's a chance to show some different drivers. Now we have the number 5 of Josh Holdsworth. Third at the moment. 2.5 to go. Holdsworth with the yellow-black buggy now up through the wall of death. Speared to one side now. Oh, and it's starting, isn't it? It's starting. The Kiss of Death TV, what we're going to do next. Now, I'm on James waving at me, trying to show me a replay. I'm too important for that. I couldn't show you a replay. So there's a 5. Do you want to drop back 2 cars, Paul? There we go. And that is the blue, white and red car, the number 8, the Coyote Show of Alistair Lecomte. So Alistair Lecomte now, he's running in 4th in this heat. It might be 3rd by the time this lap's finished, actually. There is the 8. Sprints to the mushrooms. Watch out, Marshall. Again, looking a little bit ponderous as it turns. 3:40 to go. Minute to go. It's looking like Leah Morell. It's going to do a 14.306. It's a reasonable time. Best time we've seen was about a lap faster. Oh, up on 2 wheels there for 8. Brings some power down. A little bit of a brake there. Lifts up slightly at the bottom end of the corner. Just too high on the wall of death. It's safe, but it's too high. Goes wide. So let's see, we choose someone else for the last half a minute. Let's just drop somewhere. We've gone for this yellow car, an orange car of car number 9, which is the second place of Jakub Plichak. Up and round. Plichak now just coming to finishing his last lap. I think he's finished, in fact, so he'll be parking up at the end of this straight. Crawls in, goes, look, I finished. And he's got non-matching wheels. Is that allowed? And it was Leah Morell who won that the second round, and the third, and then it was Plichak, Holdsworth, and Simon Lee Armstrong. That's heat 2 in the books of round 2. Right now, heat 3 features Mark Thornwell, so I'm going to need to go a quick natural break. I'll be back in a few seconds. Fastest lap so far, John Fillingham, is 19.93 by Lee Martin. I think also maybe a 19. I think actually a similar time was done by Simon Moss as well. So 19.93 is the fastest so far. Back in a second. I'm going to go and have a little break. Hello, I'm back from my natural break. What are you actually looking at? Oh, I see. James is looking at the other stream, the ICC stream. He's viewing we have 2 streams, of course, today, but you're watching cars, that's fine. Right, we do need to find car number 6 of Mark Thornwell. He has a fan club on the Facebook group. So where is car 6? We are actually a minute and a half into this. Here he comes, up and over the tabletop now. Mark Thornwell. Oh, nasty kick up there, which he didn't quite control, and found himself not in the right place as he came up the end of the ripple section. There goes Mark through the... Oh, a bit too far. Come on, Mark, you're on camera. I know you don't know that. He's been too close to the hose pipes, both in and out of the wall of death. Through on the ripples. He's currently running 6th in this heat. The leader is Robert Child from Alan Painter. But Thornwell is a man with a fan club, and Thornwell's a man on camera. Tight in. You can come watch that. Oh, again, too much oomph for the second half of the TV. So he comes down the straight now. Full whack. A little break, ease, but that's quite nice there now. Doesn't quite have the snap back on that left-hander. And he actually threw himself off there by overcorrecting. And that's not... Oh, he's doing a double. I want to see that again. I want to see a man doing the wall of death twice whilst on camera. The double wall of death. It should be a... It's like the Joker lap on Rallycross. You have to go a slightly longer route. So James now is going to be given the double wall of death. Here we go. On camera. Oh, he thought he was clever. Come on. Here we go. So this is John, and he goes over, and he's... No, try again. I appear to have an operator problem here. So anyway, it's on the stream, you can watch it again. Right, a minute and a half to go. Let's find our... choose any car. Choose any other car. It looks like you've gone for that number 5, which is the Rob Elms machine, running in 7th. Elms goes right down the bottom end of the straight. Oh, and he's tipped it again. He has done what you have to do. No, I don't want that one again. I don't want to see that one again. I want to see the last one again. Don't start offering me replays. I don't want that replay either. Poor old Rob has definitely got the complete curse of being on this camera, not knowing it, 2 crashed in half a lap. Oh, I choose the replays. Oh dear. You couldn't write this. You wouldn't want to really, it'd be very dull. That camera looks much nicer today. Now we're on a different car again, we're on car 4. Oh, alternative camera shots here. 4 with the Stuart McCabe car in blue and upside down. Again, another... We are really... This is getting beyond a joke now. I don't believe these cars all crash every lap. So why don't they crash as soon as we show them? And now they're having sex. There's 2 cars mating on the ripples. Stop it. And he's gone again. Honestly, we're not wiring up the drivers to electric shock, so as soon as they come on camera, they fall over. No, I don't want it either. And we're down to the last 2 seconds. 5 minutes gone. It's going to be won by car 1. By car 7, sorry, because Leon had his arm in the way of that one. So car 7 wins with 9 seconds. So it looks like it's Child from Faulkner. Was that Leon? Sorry, it's Leon there. So there we go. It was 7 from 9. 9 from... Oh, it's hard to work out. It's changing all the time. So it's 9 from 1, it says now. But I think 7's going to win this in a second. So there we are. Let's see where we're going now. Oh, we've got a technical question now. What front tyres are being used in four-wheel drive? I think it's Schumacher mini pins front and rear. I'm going to go and look at a car. It is, Mark. Mark Christopher asked the question of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and they are running Schumacher mini pins front and rear. I think that you've got a choice of compound, but I'm not totally sure of that, Mark. So front and rear, Schumacher. And I think RC Ford enjoyed our Mark Thornwell special. We enjoyed it. We just love to give you that replay of the double wall of death. I've got big arms following from James now on the vision mixing going, well, I tell you what, if Tim could see what you're doing to his headphones. Oh, they're not Tim's headphones. Oh, they're your headphones. If Ball could see, okay, he can see what you're doing to his headphones. You actually look like a really badly designed Doctor Who monster of the 60s. Oh no. What could you be with that? You've got kind of sort of half, you're like a kind of early Cyberman, you're sort of half cybered up. You're perhaps a low bandwidth Cyberman. You're kind of like perhaps a dial-up Cyberman. So rather than being a full-on broadband Cyberman, you're a dial-up Cyberman, yeah. And all you can say is boo bee boo ah. There's some sounds for us from the 80s. The dial-up sound of a modem. Oh, it's Heat 4, by the way, everyone. And it's Dominic Van Helmen, Lewis Jones, Tom Knowles, James Pritchard, William White, Rob Forbes, Richard Johnson, Dylan McBurney, Paul Cobble and Jason Binglow. Now, I'm slightly concerned because no one's joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group for a few minutes. So if you are watching this and haven't joined the group, go to Facebook and join the group. And we're watching a few cars. We're back on with the number 5, I think. We had him last time. Choose someone else. He's had his TV time in Heat 1. Oh, look at that for kind of a move forward and turn round. That's the white car trying to kill the yellow car. Oh, managed to miss that. And that is our white number 4, I believe, of Jason Binglow. Flying high in this Heat 4 of round 2 of 4. So Binglow. This car actually looks all right. It's just not going very quick. Well, it is going quick compared to what I can do, but not very quick overall. Binglow actually currently is running in 7th in this. So Binglow being thrown back on the track now is car 0 of Jason Pritchard from 5th. Pritchard in the orange car on camera now. When he comes past me in a second, I'll see if I can read the sticker and tell you what chassis that is. Sweeps around quite nicely around the wall of death and then lands it very badly and then has a crash. Because he's on camera, obviously. Yes, let's see that one again, because James thinks he can offer me that one. With the Associated. Come on, let's see that one again. Oh, there's lots of button pressing. We're going to get it. We can get like half a second of it. And here it comes. Car 0 comes over and Arge. Yeah, goes short, lands. And then, shall I go? And then he hits someone else's accident. So half of that was his fault, and half of that was the fault of the Orion-powered car number 2. Excellent stuff there. That's how replays work. So it is 1 from 2 from 8 overall, which is Dominic Van Helmen is leading with Jones in 2nd. Let's see if we can find the car 1. Not seen Dominic, brother of Wesley. We're all staring at trying to find car 1. There's a couple of cars have pulled out of this race. Here he comes. Oh, and the car ahead had a massive problem. 6 landed very badly off camera. Where's car 1? Oh, there we are. He must be around here somewhere. So 1 now. The red car. Not well marked to the side. It's got on the flat area, which is not where we want the numbers. I can't really see the flat area. There'll be a TLR. I'm pretty certain he's driving a Team Losey car, mainly because he's got TLR etched into his hair. So if it's a TLR etched in your hair and then drive a Schumacher. Or a Team Durango, to mention all 3 of our event sponsors. That's Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing. So Van Helmen in the red car. Still leading, car 2 is second. Been some amusing, unfortunately, some amusing cars sort of throwing things off. Ooh. Van Helmen needs to avoid the accident in front of him. With a TLR 22.4. We're temporary without timing, so I can't tell you how he's fitting into everything at the moment. Oh, that accident doesn't help. Let's see our super roll again. Because the race is finished. Let's have a replay of that roll. I think he may have, I'm not sure if he finished or not. It was Rudy's last lap. There he goes. And that's a 5.1 for the German judge there. Excellent there. And that, is that a triple or a quadruple, do you think? I think it's triple, wasn't it? Afraid our early 80s Cyberman's not sure. He gets going again. So that's the end of Heat 4. And it was Wesley Dominic who won that one, despite the problems. We'll have a look at Phil trying to get our timing back on again. Nick. So Rod Chalmers asked me, has anyone started to glue the outside wall of the front tyres to kill the grip roll? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't think so. I think I did more with suspension than that. But I will have a look on some cars to see. I've got Lee Bunker in this one. He's another teammate of Darren Ford. I mean, he can't be quite as embarrassing as Mr. Thorney was, but we'll find out in a second. Here's Heat 5 next, I believe. I believe, because we're still having some timing issues. We are back now connected on the timing, which is good. So we have Heat 5. And that will see us. Okay, we've got a request for car 1, James. Which is Lee Bunker. Lots of steering as you try and find car 1. And brilliantly, he falls off. Let's see that again. So Lee Bunker keeps up the mark. And he's fallen off again. There really is a curse of the camera there, but Bunker falls off twice. I know Bunker was testing some shock towers yesterday for Rules Racing. And now he's going to test falling off things. That's never going to work. Overcorrects. Gone. Nice work by the marshal, though. He kind of changes his attitude to get Bunker back on the track. Obviously, whilst we've been showing that replay, he's done his best lap ever, but we've missed it. Oh, I would go for slightly wild as a definition of how he's driving at the moment. He's feeling the pressure of being on telly without knowing it. And our leader is car 4, Paul Upton. Let's see if we can find car 4. Where is car 4? Here he comes, up and over the Paul Upton, one of the vice chairman of the organising club. He runs Puppy Paint, so he's painted his body shell and most of the other cars here, well, a lot of the other cars here. Had an absolute disaster yesterday in two-wheel drive, was dead last of 130 drivers due to not finishing any round to speed controller problems. He's got his TLR 22.4 up and running, and now he's picking up some pace. He's winning this one. He's going to go to the top of the timesheets in this heat with a 14.300, which is a very... If he gets this one finished, this is a very good time for Upton, considering he's way back in heat 5 of 10. Upton gets through those two. Up, round and over the TV tower. Car looking very nice indeed. Upton still just about on... Upton now clipping the 15 if he can get into it, which is going to be pretty impressive compared to the time we saw last time. So we're seeing an absolute stellar run here from Paul. Traffic keeping out of his way, and he's absolutely got that car running well after effectively a day he went to forget where he qualified last and didn't take part in the last final, mainly because he had electrical problems. There he goes. So the Puppy Paint proprietor. The Puppy Paint proprietor. That's hard to say fast. It's hard to say slow, actually. There he goes. Looks very good over there, Aaron. Best lap time of a 28.1. So he's looking at sort of B final, C final pace here, which I'm sure he's very happy with. And a fully... Oh, up on two wheels and gets away with it. Upton, of course, done a lot of touring car racing and a lot of 12th racing, so perhaps driving more used to driving on a carpet, high grip surface, and he's certainly hustling the car in a more touring car style than some of these guys who used to be outdoor in lower grip. A minute and a half to go. We'll keep you updated how Upton goes. Let's find another car. It's your choice, James. Choose a car we haven't seen so far. And he's choosing this. Oh, well, obviously the car you choose crashes immediately. And it is the purpley car of 7 and the 7 machine of Adam Foley. Halfway down the field in 6th. Up and over. Quite unsettled by the back end of the ripples there. The power goes on for the main straight. Kind of on the halfway on the brakes, but too high, and bad takeoff. But got away that you can do that on the double and land there as long as no one else there. If you go to the right, as the driver the car looks at it. And you can land that big double after the wall of death badly. It's not really any penalty unless, of course, the car coming the other way. Go to the left on that and you're in trouble because you're off the track. So we're down now to the last 10 seconds. Paul Upton's still on for a 320, for a 15 lapper, which is really, really impressive. He's about half a lap, 8-9 seconds faster than the second place man. Fastest lap for Paul, still that 28.1, but if he puts this run together, it's going to give him a nice hatful of points to take it forward at the end of the session. Our victim is still trolling along. So Upton does finish. And in a second he's going to get his time adjusted to what it is, which I think is a 15. So Upton does 15, 3:19.47 to win. And Lee Bunker, I think, was 4th after that amusing start to his race. And it's time to welcome some people to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. First person to welcome is Paul Ragg. Paul, welcome indeed. Paul has 28 friends in the group. It's good to know. And he's a coordinator at a logistics company. Sounds like lots of spreadsheets to me. Paul Gill, welcome you to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hi, Paul. You are welcome. Come one, come all. Come along. So now get ready for Heat 6. Alex Springer, Scott Wyman, James White, Jamie Banks, Luke Holsworth, Mark Field, Andy Wesson, Ben Martin, Richard Thorpe and Nick Oliver will be your contestants in Heat 6. And we've got a bit of conversation going on in the YouTube thing. Roadhog saying hello to me. Hello. Toxic saying who am I? Roadhog saying Nick's the one talking. I am. It's Nick who's talking. Nick Damon here from RC Racing TV. I'm joined by Paul Bateman on the vision mixing at the moment. And James Parry on the camera looking confused. So we are now running to look at the Heat 6 of 10. Alex Springer out fast, but not as fast as Upton went the last one, that's for sure. So we are getting the back end of the heats here in round 6. We've got a shout hello to Nat Marshing on your left, normally battle with her. That might be from Mark Christopher. And he's making which team general. You should be racing, Mark. You obviously, you're like me, you're committed to the world of 12th scale, be it GT12 or 112. I'm sure there's other things that go on, but oh yeah, I can see Natalie in position 6. Hello, Natalie. I said hello to her yesterday actually because her dad said this is Natalie. I went, good. So Heat 6 is running for about 5 minutes. We're currently looking at the yellow car of car 9, which is our sort of 3rd and 4th place, depending where it is in the Richard Thorpe. So this is Thorpe. Currently the leader is Alex Springer. He won the first round. James White second. Nick Oliver third, which is 1 from 3 from 10. There's our leader, the multicoloured car about to go over the ripples now. Looking quite aggressive down the straight there. In and out. With the mushroom, 2 minutes this, the Heat 6 of round 2 of qualifying. One of the most strikingly cab forward designs on that car, Alex Springer. Coming through. Nice. Oh, 2 wheels up there now. Wheel of death. Wheel of death. Wheel of death. Wall of death. Wheel of death would be overripe cheese, wouldn't it? Oh, that was near me. And that's the front end gone. That crash was actually a car number 9 suicidally killing itself in front of the barriers. And there's me. Oh! Yeah, that's dead. That's technical term. That's broken. But he did hit it at a massive, massive pace. So let's find a car that's working. And let's go for that one there, going through the ripples now. No, we're not going for that one then. Down the bottom of the straight now, the in and out. I think it's a car, it's a orange front, blue tail, car 10 that's in second place of Ben, no, it's not Ben Martin, it's Nick Oliver's car. So Nick Oliver comes underneath us, and he hasn't tried to kill me by going 90 miles an hour into the guardrail. Yes, so whoever makes that car is happy they've got some spare parts for 9. The last few seconds of this heat 6. We're now getting the business end of round 2, 7, 8, 9 and 10. 8 sees Simon Moss, of course, who TQ'd the first round. There's the marshal in front of me. Thinks he's got a marshal when the car repairs itself, which is always annoying. Whenever you actually be moving your marshal, you've got to do it. It's always annoying. So last few seconds for car 10 to consolidate his second place in this heat, but no one getting anywhere near Upton's time of 15.319, about 6-7 seconds off that. So a bit of puppy power there. So we have finished 6, and we now wait for the start of 7. It's quite logical, this. And you are watching RC Racing TV. You're watching us here at the British Winter Open Championship. You're watching, well, you're listening to me, Nick Damon. You're watching the pictures produced by the total talent combination of James Parry and Paul Bateman. If you looked at him now, if you looked at him, who was looking about us, you were sitting there picking at yourself and not looking super talented. I'm just amused by my team. We're here thanks to the BRCA, obviously Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losi Racing. I'd like to welcome Phil Slay. Phil, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are very welcome to join us. Good to see you. Thank you very much. And we're about to start Heat 7. They're just doing their running aroundy bits. Andy Webb says, turn on RC Racing TV, see Lee Bunker upside down wiggling his wheels. In fairness, he's on for 3 laps, was upside down for the vast majority of it. Then we replayed him being upside down because that's what we can do. And I think we've got another, it's Jesper Rasmussen. Jesper, I believe, is probably going to be Danish. I'm not sure, though. He is from Nyborg in Denmark. Jesper wants to join us. Jesper, you are more than welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome to the group. And I will bring you in. Hi, Jesper. Thank you very much. And the good news is that the ICC stream is doing really well. That's calmed down after problems earlier. So if you want to watch touring car racing, you can do it at the ICC stream. But we'd much rather you were here with us in Northampton. We got Roadhog says the wheel of death would be for RC bikes, possibly. You're probably right, actually. And Il Lo Tekesi says hello, all from Italy. Hello to Italy, and hello to wherever you are in the world. So we are now on Heat 7. And that sees Mark Smith, Liam Jackman, Adam Mackman, Dan Greenman, Chris Dells, Nick Caro, I think won the first one, Derek McCluskey, Paul Field, Mark Owen. Martin, no, not Mark Owen, who's often better take that, hasn't he? And Steve Haskins. And straight out into the lead is car 3. Adam Mackman. So Mackman is leading this. And we are with the blue and white number 1 car. Currently running in the lead, and that is Mark Smith with the Acomo. Currently a little bit short of timing. So Mark Smith is leading this, and Martin Owen, Dan Greenwood are all on for sort of 14s. Low forward, Greenwood is looking to Dan Greenwood, who is car number 4. Let's see if we can find 4, James. Right on the cusp, halfway through this qualifier of getting himself into... Where is car 4? There's some bad numbering in this heat. I'm not happy about it. We're now with 4. Greenwood. Not a very good takeoff of the double. Vampire sponsored machine. The car's looking very nose up, but it's obviously working for Dan. In 4, it's kind of tickling around. And Greenwood drops back a bit, and now Adam Mackman, who is running in car 3, is our potential 15 lapper. That's car 3. Who is currently nowhere to be seen. There he is. He's about to come over the tabletop now with the purple front, purple lilac-y top, yellow. There's no colours on these boys, aren't there? That is the fastest machine at the moment, Adam Mackman, who is there or thereabouts for the round fastest. Just going to clip 15 laps. Needs to find a second. He comes over the double. Left-hander and then up through the TV tabletop. Took that very sharp. I think he lost some flow as he came to the second half of that. Through the ripples. Back now on the main straight. A bit of brake and turn. I want to say it's drag brake actually. Well, that's actually a backstick brake. A little bit higher then, a bit slow, a bit ponderous on the wall of death. But these are clean laps. I think that's what he's trying to do is turn some clean laps. Still leading, this car 3. Still sort of predicted for 15. Heavy landing, but don't lose it. Just if that thump doesn't lose him anything. As he gets a nice drive off the back end of the TV tabletop there. That like a swifter lap for him. 21.33. So down now to the last lap. Mackin will complete this lap. I think might have to do one more, because he was just going to clip 15. And he may need to go one more. He has just got the 15, so he now needs to avoid cars. Oh, and the car problems in front of him. 7 Machine's thrown a tyre right at the end. So, what's Mackham got in the air? Mackman, as often, looks like he's on for a 320. He's about a second slower than Upton. Yep, 320.6 goes into second overall. Dan Greenwood goes to third overall. We're now on heat 8, and this, of course, brought us, in the last round, our fastest driver. So we got Simon Moss, who was FTD in round 1 in this. Lloyd Story, Richard Lowe, Nathan Waters, Chris Moody, Richard Ralph, Adam Skelding, David Burton, Ashley Court and Richard Taylor. Heat 8 about to start. We have the start of the fast ones are coming out. So Simon Moss will lead out. He's already got the 153 points in his bag as such. I'm sure he's pleased about. And off we go. So Moss leads him out. And he has the time, 15:3:19 time of So let's pick up the leader, who's about to go over the wall of death. That's Moss. He got the first round time. So Moss goes out with a 20.08, straight into a time of looking for almost a 16-lap pace for that first lap, but you've got to back it up with several other laps. And Moss, making the most of the clear track in front of him, put in some blistering fast performance. He goes over the double now. So Moss, he is currently has a TQ. If he gets a second TQ, he's got a very good chance of being on pole, even though it's a way away. This is the second round. He TQ'd the first round. So it's 1 from 2 from 3. So it is Moss from Story from Low, and Moss backs up his 20.21. At the moment, that's a small mistake. I don't think I missed a mistake. Did he make a mistake? As I was looking at timing, so we've got Moss has got an issue already, so he's lost a few seconds of that problem. And the lap time will tell you what it was, as Moss goes out in 22.08, just those 2 seconds. Now he has to try and get some space. He has to try and gap Story behind him as he comes up the inside the 6. And Story now has and Story makes a huge error. So 2 mistakes from the top 2 drivers push them back quite early. Story was leading, he's not now, and it's back to Moss, I think. Let's see that again. This is the error. That's what cost Moss the lead in the start as he rolls through. And Story caught up there. Obviously, we saw just after that, Story had a multiple septuple roll and a crash which left him back. But Richard Lowe now takes the lead. That's Richard Lowe in car 3. So where's Lowe in 3? Here's 3 now, about to come over the TV tabletop of Lowe. I don't think he's got the pace of Moss, but he's still going into a top 3 position. He goes down, so that's Richard Lowe. Comes through the infield there. Now for the mushrooms, looking to go skip. Lovely run through the wall of death there. Land and turn. Story's looking good. I mean, he had a bad lap last time, but he's looking good here for the 3. And you're looking to find where he's losing time, but currently he's actually dropping back down the field slightly, car 3. He's now into 3rd as Moss takes the lead again with 2 minutes to go. So it's Moss from Lowe, from Burton. So Lowe and Burton are sorry. So if you haven't seen car 8 yet, that's car 8 of Burton. There he goes now. He's about to go over the rumble strip and then start the straight in the white car. And he's there at the bottom of the corner. That's our man, Burton, who's come through in this round. And he's in 3rd place overall, and he's holding a 2nd. Quite a big adjustment in direction taken there as he went through the mushrooms. And that is where you lose those vital hundredths and those vital in the Kyosho, I think, that machine. Moving through. He's got a car on his tail who is faster now, which is 6. It's the last place man, which has some problems at some point. It's 8. 2 more heats to go. Moss already currently on for the round pole. And that is a Kyosho for 8. With a minute to go. Moss and Story leading. Lowe is 3rd. Burton in camera is 4th. Moss And it's looking like actually 7 of these drivers are going to go faster than the fastest team before from Upton. So 7 guys, they're certainly, when the track's getting quicker, people get used to it, but this is a much faster set of runs than we saw in the first round. People have made some dialed up some changes to their cars, and a lot of people are going faster. Moss, though, I don't think he's going to go fast in his time because of those accident problems earlier. Let's pick up for the last half minute. Let's see if we pick up our leader. Moss now, he's going over the tabletop. In the 1 car, the Schumacher about to go for the rumbles. Car 0's down a wheel, which is not good, and that's seen Richard Taylor out. There goes Moss. Just has to finish this lap. We are now, and he'll have to do 1 more as well because we are now out of time, but obviously he's looking to run 15. He's quite quick in the 50. This could be it for Moss. Moss will be finishing now. And he does. So he'll take the provisional fastest time with a 15.305, low 15.306, Story 15.308. And it ends up being 4 of them pick up 15 lappers. Not sure about Nathan Ward actually caught, just waiting for that to come through. Simon Frost asks, is it always open high-speed tracks in the UK? Well, this is the indoor circuit, so it's slightly different from the other tracks. So it's Moss from Low, from Burton, from Story, from West. So 5 drivers beat Paul Upton's best time we'd seen so far. And now he comes to Heat 9, which features Yardy, Stafford, Lee, Wesley Van Helmen, Spencer, Neil, Conor Cocker, Callum Niblett, Matt Owen and Brett Birch. And we'll just start with Len Dines, who wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Len, thank you for going to Facebook and typing in RC Racing TV and deciding to join, which is great. So we're about to start Heat 9. Now, the interesting thing to remember about Heat 9, we are qualifying now, and actually we've been asked by Rob Chalmers to explain the qualifying session. It's just, well, not everybody here is totally au fait with how things work. What it is you all have... The idea in qualifying is to get as far as you can, as many laps in 5 minutes plus 1 lap. So you get 5 minutes and you finish the lap you're on. So hence you get a time like 14 laps in 5 minutes and 6 seconds. And if you do 40 laps in 5 minutes and 5 seconds, you're faster. Now, what happens is the cars actually go off one at a time. They don't go off together in a mass start. They'll go off one at a time. And we'll see that in a second when it goes. And we'll get James to film them going off one at a time. You'll see they go off one by one by one by one there. And they're going off in the order of their qualifying so far. And they are all starting their own 5 minute qualifying. We'll follow the last man round. And they're all following. And there he goes, the last man, off we go. And he will start his 5 minutes now as he goes across a timing loop. So at this point, he is neither ahead nor behind the cars in front of him because they're all on their own 5 minute little journeys. And he's overtaken those 2 people, so he's certainly faster than them. But there's guys ahead of him who may be going faster or slower because they do 5 minute laps. So what actually happens is you don't necessarily need to overtake someone to go past them. You just need to be closer to them when they start their stagger ahead of you in the race. So for example, if the first guy goes off, he starts off 10 seconds ahead of this guy. If he closes the gap to 5 seconds, even though he's nowhere near him on the track, he's actually ahead of him on qualifying. Hence the reason it's all about going as fast as you can, where also therefore in qualifying, people should let you through. But off we go now in Heat 9, and in fact it's Heat Car 3 from Car 7 from Car 1. So it's Kevin Lee in Car 3 who's leading. Let's see if we can find Car 3. Kev Lee. There's Car 3 now over the table. Oh, and as soon as we talked about him, he's fallen off the tabletop. So that's Kev Lee not in the lead anymore. Took it too sharp on the tabletop as he goes out now and collapsed off the edge. And he's not. And he's interesting. He actually managed to crash before he managed to find him. So Lee no longer in the lead. I would guess. Has in fact dropped down quite a bit. It's currently 2 from 1, so it's actually the leader is Elias Stafford in car 2. And Stafford is just about to come over the now the tabletop. He's the blue and white car going over the rumble strip. And he gets past a couple of traffic, and that's Stafford. Currently setting the fastest time. We're currently without timing again, so I can't tell you how they're relating to everyone. So Stafford leads. Yardy's second, though he's a long way back. And it's looking like a pretty impressive run by Stafford, just because of how far ahead he is of Yardy. In fact, now second place now is back to being car 3 of Kev Lee. And Stafford takes the car, looks nice in the Losey Racing machine. So it's Stafford, Birch, Lee. There's a kind of a constant change the whole time. Kev Lee is on for the fastest time. Ellis Stafford and Kev Lee are looking to go faster than Simon Most at the moment. Wesley Van Helmen is also looking for a top 10 place. That's in car 4. Let's drop back one car. And that's the Yardy machine, who's having a nightmare. So Tom Yardy, the Associated Centro car, long way back at the moment, having some problems. Didn't qualify well in the first round either. So Tom already getting to last chance saloon in round 3 and round 4 to make the A final. Car 6 sounds terrible underneath me. Let's drop one more car to the purple car 9 of Matt Owen. He's running towards the back at the moment. And there's been a problem for Stafford up front. That's going to be probably, he's just rolled it. So he's going to drop down at there, isn't it? But like Kev Lee may now pick up the lead. And we'll go one more back again to the red and black car 8 of Callum Niblett. That's Callum now with the Schumacher. So all stating 6th and 7th, Callum. About half a minute to run. Still, Stafford should just get this overall fastest time. I think he'd be lucky off that roll, but he's looking slightly faster than Lee. We're with Niblett as he comes sweeping it. That's a very fast entry into the mushrooms. Car looks quite good as the headphones fall off Paul's head. And they're coming to finish now, and Niblett finishes well. And the question really is whether at the end of that, whether we see a new FTD for the round from Stafford. No, we haven't. Stafford dropped down to 3rd at the end. So it's still Moss from low. Stafford's in 3rd. Pull up to now, is at a pace a while ago, is back down to 10th. And we're about to have the Heat 10. I'm going to ask a question to my team now. Team, we're going to have lunch at the end of this round? Yes. We've got Hungry Horse. Who's going for lunch? It's the important stuff. Mark qualifies round by round. It's not FTD. It's round by round here, so we're only into the second round. Apparently it's finals ready in the ICC. That's showing off. My guess is they're going to finish before us, so you can probably watch their finals and then come back and watch our finals. We had simultaneous... Where's he go? And as our cameraman comes back after they take time off before the top heat, but he's so fast, he's made it. Oh, right, okay. Was it fresh air again? Do you notice I use the same wavy arm as I use for you on the Where's the Graphic? So we now have the Heat 10 final round of round 2. It's the top heat for the round 2. Yeah. So that's Lee Martin, Danny McGee, Greg Williams, Tom Cockrell, Dave Poulter, Jack Embling, Chris Lake, Eugene Galley, Tristan Neal, and Tony Evdoka. Tony Evdoka. So I think Lee Martin will be going towards the end of this one. So let's pick up the last car, which is Lee Martin. Pick up the last car. Because Martin had a disaster in the last one, he just stopped. And he's taking it slow because he doesn't actually start his time until he goes across the timing loop there. So Martin, with one rotten time, really needs to pull it out the bag. The man who won two-wheel drive yesterday, started slow yesterday, wasn't really good in the first couple of rounds, and then found it all towards the end to win 2 out of the 3 finals, and also be doing very well in the third final. He had a slight accident at the wall of death. Now the problem he's got now is his time is he has to get past people. That first bit overtaking was quite simple, but he's trying to not only go far. Oh, he's on 2 wheels. That car actually does look very tippy. He's got the Yakomo set up so it is on the verge of grip roll, which is probably the fastest way you can go. Currently he is fastest after 2 laps. So Lee Martin setting the pace in this, the 10th and final heat of round number 2, and it's too far. Overshoots that one, perhaps slightly unsighted by the marshalling of the car 7 behind him. The 7's the Chris Lake car, so he overshot that left, and it's all about the tiniest margins. He is currently on for the FTD time, so it's all about Martin in this heat, and we've said that a lot this weekend already. But he's got a problem, and he's got one very slow time, which is not points. Which he's going to have to drop those points if he wants to make the A final. That's for sure. I'm sure he wants to start the A final from pole. Needs to go a little bit alter his line there to get round the car that was struggling and then throws itself on the track in the background. So he's at the moment he's lucky. He's not really had to overtake anybody at the moment. Cockrell going fast on individual laps. He's on 19.67. That's the fastest we've seen. Martin's best lap of 20.06. So Cockrell's finding some ground speed, but it is leading is Martin. Cockrell is second. The Cockrell slow starting, but now moving up through the field. Martin's had quite a good run so far. He's not actually had to overtake anybody. They've fallen out the way. His next victim or target is car number 6, I think. Indeed it is. That's the 6 machine of Jack Embling. So he needs to get past Embling, and that is that he does swip through really quickly. Embling, I think, also is part of the LMR team, so he's not going to hold up his team leader. And Lee now back into first. He's just over half the race gone, and then you have to change your line because of the marshal in front of you, and that affects him as he went round the wall of death. Went wider than we've seen going. That was much better on the hairpin through the TV tower. We're gonna, it's not often you get to stick with one drive for the whole 5 minutes. I think it's worth it on this one. It's all about Lee trying to recover the, without doubt, the top off-road racer, electric off-road racer, probably off-road racer. In fact, Elliot Boots might argue, or Darren Bloomfield might argue, but the top off-road racer, and he's gone. Oh, and I think he may have tried to adjust the car in front of him. Can we see that again, Paul? He's not sure we can. But what happened there, he was adjusting the man in front of him, and it's a problem. And those 2 rolls, I think, are a kiss of death to Martin getting a very good time in this particular round. He's still got a chance, and let's see it again. Comes off, he's unsighted by the marshal, and the guy goes in front of him, and I think he was almost backing off because of that. And those 2 mistakes drop Martin out of the lead into 3rd, dropping down to 7th overall for the round, which is not a time he wants. And he's now going to push forward for the last minute 18 because he needs to get some perfect laps. That will give him a chance to come back up the field. It is Cockrell who's leading now with a time good enough for 3rd, so it's still Moss from low, and this will give Moss his 2nd win, and he will be the worst that Moss could be really now is 2nd. You think with his times he'd like to get pole, but he was with 2 zeros. It would only be on a tiebreak of time if someone else can win the next 2 rounds. Martin getting faster, but those double rolls a while ago causing problems. In fact, it's Greg Williams who's in 2nd. Martin is, it's kind of alternating. I think Martin actually is in 2nd. and then it's Danny McGee, and then Greg Williams. So Martin gets past the back marker, needs to get over the rumble strips. He's done that. Still pushing. No particularly super fast laps from Martin in 19.84. Good time, but only slower than Cockrell in the 19.6 earlier. Looking good there. And we are now down to the last 2 or 3 laps for Martin as he looks to try and see what he can do, how high he can get, what point. Oh, 2 wheels again. That car is on the limit of adhesion for every lap. Powers down flat there on the flat sections through now. Sprints through the mushrooms. Another great bit of wall of death. Lands it properly. That one time we got it wrong was really, I think, he's unsighted by Martin, also a car crashing in front of him. That's good through the switchback. Again, on 2 wheels, he comes to the first half. Going into the rumble strip, we are now finished. He's got 1 more lap to go, Lee. As he comes round, very circumspect on the in and out there. Sprints across there. Little clips on the mushrooms. Bit high, but still reasonably quick. But Martin now is looking at, staring down the face of not being on pole, that's for sure. But he needs to get solid points. At least give him a chance of getting nearer the A final. Martin finishes that one, and that is the end of Martin's run. But Cockrell takes it, and Cockrell takes it in a time good enough for second. So in that round, we have Richard Moss wins it. Sorry, Simon Moss wins the round. Cockrell from Martin, from McGee, from Williams in Heat 10. And the round went Moss, Cockrell, Lowe, Martin, Stafford, Burton. So that round to the overall now. Number 1 is Simon Moss. Number 2, Tom Cockrell. Number 3 is Ellis Stafford. 4, Lloyd Story. 5, Richard Lowe. 6, Danny McGree. 7, Kevin Lee. 8, Greg Williams. 9, Eugene Galley. And 10, David Burton. But of course, you can drop 2 rounds, and Lee Martin not there because he's got a very bad result in the first one. So basically, Martin now has 1 decent time with a 4th, and he needs to do that again to get any quicker. And James, you can go now. As we're about to start Heat 3. Quick question from Simon Frost. Is 2-wheel drive uploaded? Yes, 2-wheel drive you can access if you go onto any of the page that's showing. If you go onto the live page at RC Racing TV, you'll see the whole of Saturday is there. So go to www.rcracing.tv and then press the live tab, which is about the second thing down, and you'll see the screens are all up for the event yesterday, Simon. So yeah, you can watch 2-wheel drive, all of it. So we are now going to decide what to have for lunch, and then get the lunch, and I'll witter on a bit. Yes, me witter. I'm being heckled by James now. So the team have gone off to get lunch, but I'll be here to keep you company for the first couple of heats of round 3.
cautioning by Dad. Car 2's going to buy you a lager top later. 1, 8 and 3, that's your order. 2 minutes remaining. And just if you didn't know, today is Sunday, the 23rd of February. And seeing that has alarmed me big time. Oh my God. David Bernard is looking at me because he's just realised what I know. So, okay.
So we're now halfway through Heat 1. Well, I say halfway, actually. It's a minute and a half to go. And it's Renshaw leading from Mackenzie, then Briggs, Simon Farrow, Daniel Thurston, Carl Howard.
Meanwhile, it's car 8, 1 and 3, but I've just had an idea. Maybe you could give us some brass. A couple of lipo weights to do it. Okay, you're in your last 30 seconds and it's still 8, 1, 3 and 4.
So it's 8 from 1 from 3 from 4. Richard Mackenzie from Michael Redshaw from Simon Farrow. Looking a bit further forward, everybody. We are still looking for about 4:45, I would say. 4:45, sorry. Start to the finals. That is my guess. About 4:45. Don't forget, it's 3 A finals, 3-leg A final, and then a. So with Heat 1 in the books, and still no sign of the burgers, which is a bit disappointing, obviously. If you do like a bit of burgerage. Ulrich Rasmussen is asking, is it a free choice of tyres in four-wheel drive? No, it's not. It's supposed to be Schumacher mini pins. I think that some of them are cutting off they're cutting off some of the pins, and some of them are using the wider Schumacher mini pin and some of the thinner ones. But they are, I think, mini pins. Just checking, actually. I'm not saying I'm not running mini pins, but I could be wrong. There's some of them running wide mini pins and some running thin mini pins. No one appears very buzzed. There are a couple of people actually here who are running their two-wheel drive cars today because they haven't got a four-wheel drive car. There's a problem with the four-wheel drive cars, and I believe the two-wheel drive cars have been allowed to run as they would normally with a free choice of tyre. So Heat 2 about to get underway, and that has Liam Morrell, Jack East, Ellen Hicklin, Lee Henson, Josh Holdsworth, John Duggan, Simon Lee Armstrong, Alistair LeConte and Jakob Plechak in it. So the early leader is Leon Morel. As we get going in this particular heat. Quickly watching, we were doing yesterday, we were trying to find people who are most attractive racetracks. So you want to put some pictures of racetracks on the RC Racing TV feed, Facebook group. They're fantastic. We'd like to see your attractive racetracks from around the world. Oh, Mark Chris says Leon's giving it large in this one. He's had 2 good runs. Heat 5, car 9 from Kerry-Ann Austin. Let's see, that's Dan Austin. I wonder the relationship there. Kerry-Ann, as long as my cameraman are back by then, we will definitely do Heat 5, car 9. Leon, we would follow Leon actually, Mark, but of course they're actually currently eating. So Leon is on the... Liam Morel is in car number 1 and is actually in the lead of this and actually on for the best time of the round. 14.305 is his predicted at the moment. We're 1.5 minutes in. Hodsworth is second. Lecomte is third. I hear a radio commentary of car 1 if you like. Hang on, there he goes. So that's Morel now. Comes through the switchback. Now going to the mini ripples. He goes, avoids the rolling number 6 and down the straight. Full power. Brakes hard. The bottom corner into the right left. In front of timing and scoring. Now through the mushroom section. And now the small doubles for the wall of death. Drops off. Now takes the big double. Lands it nicely. Turns right. Sharp left. Hits the hairpin well before the TV tabletop, which he takes again. The switchback quite good. That's another lap there. Here with Leon Morel. And that lap, I'll tell you how long that was. That was a lap of 21.49. There we are. And Leon still on for 14.306. Lecomte is second. Holdsworth is third. Platchak is fourth. And Hickler is fifth. Dungan is sixth. So we are now 3 minutes through in this heat 2. It's still Liam Morel winning and winning by quite a comfortable margin. Looking to win by over a lap according to the predictor. And here comes the food. Oh yeah. Super. I've got chips, I've got Diet Coke.
£5 English.
Well, that was 12. It's great. No one volunteers the money. Oh, you've got. That's because you've bought a pita bread-based curry. Honestly, they feed themselves now. So Morel with on for 14.305, leads from Holdsworth on for 13.306. Currently enjoying my chips. Excellent. Heat 2 of round 3. First 2 rounds of round where I'm qualifying were won by Simon Moss. That's the end of Heat 2.
second overall, 13,304.5. That's 110 in front of Richard Kennedy on third. 82nd drivers. Your start order will be 7, 9, 1, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
So heat 3 about to get underway. And that is featuring Paul Ferran, Paul Avery, Laura Hicklin, Simon Stuart McCabe, Rob Elms, Mark Thornewell, who's got some supporters here. Rob Child, Alan Painter and Scott Faulkner. So heat 3 underway. So the early leader in this one is Scott Faulkner, on for 14.312, which is lower behind Liam Morrell, who's leading the round at the moment. Then Robert Child, Alan Painter, Rob Elms, Paul Farrand, Stuart McCabe, and Mark Thornewell. Of course, this did not start in car 6. We're back at the moving camera very soon, just on a refuel at the moment. Faulkner leads after just shy of 3 minutes of the 5-minute qualifying. Rob Child second by about 5 seconds actually. Paul Farron third, Alan Painter fourth, Elms fifth. Looking to go second, third, fourth and seventh so far of the first 30. Leo Morrell still a good few seconds ahead. So we are now just coming to the end of heat 4. Sorry, heat 3 of round 3. Heat 4 will be next. It's Faulkner from Painter from Elms. I think they're going to finish that way. Faulkner on for a 14.310. Painter a 13.304. Elms a 13.306. Got a picture of Mark Technics Crompton, who has sent us a picture of Bury Metro Radio Car Club. It's not just a picture, it's a thing, a mem, a vine, what we call it. A bit of polished floor and carpety jumps. Off-road event, looks very nice. And we've got one more person, one new extra person to introduce into the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's David Heath. David, welcome. Oh, nice bike. You get a bigger picture of it. This is Suzuki. Is that a GSXR 1000, David? That is a nice pipe. He's got a nice pipe on that. It's not a standard one. Speaking as a S1000RR owner, I do like your exhaust, David. So David joined, not only did he have a very nice motorcycle, he's now in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. What a great day. And we're about to start round 4. Sorry, heat 4 of round 3. Getting close to the end of our refreshment break. And it looks like we've made Roadhog hungry. That's good. Okay. Heat 4 is now underway with William White and Lewis Jones, Dominic Van Helmen, Tom Knowles, Jason Binglow, Dylan McBurney, Paul Crompton, Rob Forbes, Richard Johnson and James Pritchard. Ladies on the stream, I think we're looking at we've got obviously 2 more rounds, well, 1.5 rounds of qualifying to go, and then we've got finals after a short break. I think the finals are going to be about 3:45 is the first A final, around that time. So Lewis Jones leads out heat 4. And next to him, Dominic Van Helmen in second. But neither of them on for time is better than Leon Morel, who tops the round at the moment with a 14.303. Lewis Jones on for a 14.313. Dominic is on also for a 14.313. So about 10 seconds back from where they should be. Ooh, accident in front of me. And it's Paul Crompton, Rob Forbes, Dominique there as well. So we're looking at Paul Crompton now leading, Rob Forbes, Van Helmen second. There's 9 from 6. Should be back up and running with the moving camera for the next heat, heat 5. I believe James has gone out for a breath of fresh air. And we are looking now at Forbes and McBurney are just behind Crompton. They're all very close together. None of them on for a time that's going to get them into the top 5 overall in this round, and this round by round qualifying. We have 4 rounds. 3-leg day final, 1 leg for everyone else. The finals yesterday were great fun. You really have to watch the final. We had a lovely time with the final. It was really funny. Some of the early ones. Not that they're supposed to be funny, but they were. Fun. Not funny, fun. They were fun. That's a better way of putting it. So we are now running about just to the end of this one now. Looking at heat 4. White is winning this one, Compton second. Bernie is third, Bernie Lewis Jones is fourth. Okay. Well, we've picked up Paul again, so we've got half the team. Fresh Air Man's not here at the moment. That's in the 4. Kind of hoping that with heat 5 coming. So it's 5, 4 and 5. So heat 5, we'll see Lee Bunker, Lee Fraser, Freddie Russell, Paul Upton, Stuart Hurley, Natalie Williams, Adam Foley, Andy Hicklin, Dan Austin, Chris Slevin. So winning this last one out was Paul Upton. He did particularly well. Puppy. And a concern as we welcome back young Paul to the camera. And we're looking at heat 5 coming up. And we've been asked to cover Dan Austin as well in car 9, so we'll do that. 9. They haven't started yet. It's hard to cover, so we haven't started. As they all line up. Oh, look, the camera moves. It moves. Food is inside people. The energy has been replenished. That's not even a word. The energy has been replenished, not replenished. If you replenish something, it becomes very unpleasant. So after energy replenishing, like clenching that, isn't it? So off they go. So we have been asked, we have a request for Dan Austin. If you want us to follow someone, just stick in a request and we'll do it. So car 9 now comes towards us. The bright pink machine of Dan Austin, as requested by his other half, I believe. So Austin comes through in 9. He's currently running in second place. Comes up over the wall of death and jumps off, obviously, really, because he's on camera. The good news for Dan is that we haven't got James here, so there'll be no replays. So he hasn't got to watch that again unless he wants to. Not the best takeoff by Dan there as he comes spinning round and down the straight. Nice bit of power, brakes hard. Upton, who won the last heat, had a dreadful start. He actually lost 4 seconds on his first lap because he just got stuck on the first corner. There goes 9. The pink, I think it's associated, I think. I'm just trying to, I'll look next time round for the sticker. Austin currently running in 5th. Actually, no, he's running in, yeah, he's running in 3rd, depending on where you are. As the timing and scoring winds out, he's running 3rd. Better lane that time because he's not actually off the track. Oh, it's a Durango. So it's a Team Durango there for Austin, sorry. So it's 10 from 1 from 9, or 1 from 10 from 9, depending where it is. So it's Lee Bunker, who was comedy crasher in the last time we had him. So let's see if we can spot. So Lee Bunker is doing very well because he's not on camera. So let's find car number 1, who we completely stymied last time when he came on camera. Lee Bunker leading in car 1. Can we destroy his race by filming him? Where is he? Here he is coming over the TV tower now. And yes, before we got him, he's actually hit the side of the track. So he managed to crash as we came to him. Let's keep Lee on camera. See if he can actually do a lap without crashing whilst we're filming him. He started brilliantly and it all went wrong just as we came to him. Over the double, that's good so far. Now Lee just has to get around this corner for a clean lap on television. Well, look at that. That looks quite good actually. The car looks a bit wobbly. The rear end looks a bit odd as it goes away from me through the switchback. And there he goes. Up and over. All, oh no, kind of backed out of the big double there. But our leader, and in fairness, Dan Austin's doing well in 3rd, is Chris Slevin in car 10. The big 0, the big O, big 10. And here he comes in the blue and white car up over the TV tabletop. Goes a bit wide coming off it. He's got a gaggle of cars behind him. Slevin actually is, and Bunker are both on for improving on the overall fastest so far from Morel, but not by much. There he goes over the table, over the big double on the tabletop, blue and white car. 0. Slevin. Car. I don't say words now. If you look at the downside of the big double, you can see where the landings have gone wrong and bits of carpet being chipped away, but that's what that cheap carpet on those things is designed for, really. Just to get a bit of wear and then be moved around and something else be used. The expensive AstroTurf has to be protected, which it is, of course, by the shock tower protectors. So we've got about a minute to go. It's 10 from 1 from 9 from 4. So Upton in 4 now. He's going over the TV tabletop and about to go over the ripples. He blows it again, Upton with a crash as we came to him. So let's pick up Paul Upton, who won the last heat. He's going down the bottom of the circuit now in the 4 in the greeny car. Now through the mushrooms and over the wall of death. But he did really well in the first heat, but he's had a very scrappy, sorry, in the second round, a very scrappy 3rd round for Upton. Puts him down somewhere into 4th or 5th in this heat. And he didn't have a very good first round either. So he's going to need to put back up his excellent second round in our final round of qualifying, if he's going to want to get himself in the B or the C. Otherwise he can sign further down. Difficult heat, lot of traffic. So he now comes to our, near Austin, our other featuree, and they are now finishing the race, number 9 and number 4, who we started and finished with. There they go. That's probably it. As they park up at the end of heat 5 in round 3. Everyone dies. 299 says greetings from Uranus. It's very cold here. Well, I didn't know we had the internet in Uranus, but I'm glad it is. Is it easy to sit down? I don't know. So now on to heat 6. We have a request to join the Arts Racing TV Facebook group, and it is from Gary Kirkwood, who works in the London Borough of Harrow and races these machines. Gary, welcome. You are welcome to the group. As is anybody who wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group by just going to RC Racing, well, go to Facebook and then put in RC Racing TV. Mark Christopher, is the ICC feed having issues? I don't know. I'm not monitoring the ICC feed. I'm sorry. That's Matt and Ollie and the gang are down there doing that. We are very lucky to have a very, very solid connection. Thanks to the auspices of the Moulton College. So thank you to Giles Batchelor. We're about to have heat 6. Alex Springer, Scott Wyman, James White, Jamie Banks, Luke Holdsworth, Mark Field, Weston, Martin Thorpe and Oliver, Nick Oliver. That's heat 6 in round number 3. So, getting towards the business end of round 3. And Paul's going to choose a car to follow. You can't choose, obviously. Let's go for the one at the back. Let's go for car 5. Luke Holdsworth. He's already made up a position because someone fell off. I don't know, we've gone for 2. With 2, I've got this completely wrong. With car 2 of Scott Wyman. Wyman or Whiteman? This is Wyman. What was that? Many cars having problems here. My feeling is car 2 could be racing up the order. Currently he's moved from 9th to 6th. All he needs to do is 2 clean laps, this Kyosho. I think he's significantly further up because the number of cars in front of him who've been falling off is remarkable. Comes through now, and he's gone to 3rd. There we are. I told you he was going to go up the field. He's up to 3rd, just because all I could see was cars having problems in front of him. I'm not sure once they get in rhythm he'll stay there, in fairness. That's quite a gentle methodology of going through the turbo top. But other cars really are falling around, and Springer, who's been the class of this field, is carrying on being the class of this field. Let's drop back 1 car to the 8. The Schumacher of Ben Martin. Ben goes through the infield onto the mushrooms. Oh, and that's a marvellous chance for a replay. And almost it was like I'd stabbed James. He suddenly alertly stood up to bring me Ben Martin's bad landing. There we go. Oh, yeah, you see flat and oh. Good news is that even upside down, car 8 is still car 8. So there's no confusion there, Paul. So Springer leading, Oliver second. Let's see a bit of card 10 of Nick Oliver. We've not seen him much. We've seen Springer quite a bit. There he is underneath us now and upside down underneath us. Obviously, he's not facing the right direction whilst we're... And again, well, that is a fantastic entry to the RC Racing TV Hall of Complete Infamy, because he was second, running fine, fell over just as we got to him, and then fell over again. So that's Nick Oliver, probably not second anymore. And as we speak, he's dropping down. And again... yeah, leave him. It's not fair. Just leave. Go, Paul. Go somewhere else. Stop. Go. Leave him. That was the best. That was the highest concentration of crashes ever in a short period of time. Let's find our leader, car 1. He's the second one over the ripples there. He's now going down the straight behind the 4. That's Springer. But I would just like to point out, I'm very, very sorry to Nick Oliver, who obviously can't stand the pressure of not knowing he's actually on telly. Springer now with about a minute and a half to go. The car is looking on for the best time of the round so far, 14.301, 2 seconds faster than the current fastest time, Liam Morrell. Now Springer's been on several times, and I think so far he's about the only driver who hasn't completely arsed it up almost immediately. So Springer's a natural born televisual star, really. About to lap Nick Oliver, who actually tried to crash when he was following someone else. Oh, slap down. Springer over the ripples. Car looks very nice, doing lap times in the low 21s. Expect we'll see him in the C or the D final. Slightly quieter day now. Is he looking? So it is actually Springer is leading. It's car 3 second according to this, which is James White. Then 9 of Thorpe. Lifting slightly the 1, and then he gets a lot of the Springer gets a lot of kind of engine noise when he lifts. So we are now down at the end of the race. As 2 cars fall off the TV tabletop at the same time, which is the first. And that is heat 6 in the books. Interestingly, the next one is heat 7. As we begin to build up, David Church says, can you please show the Springer? He's the Team C UK team manager. Cheers, David Church. Well, we were showing him. And I would like to point out that Mr. Springer has a just about unique place within the TV broadcast so far. And we've shown him 3 or 4 times and he hasn't crashed. And everybody else, even the top drivers, find great pleasure in throwing themselves off the circuit at the first opportunity. Not, in fairness, to the massive overability of Nick Oliver there, who managed to crash about 7 times in 4 seconds. So we are in heat 7. Mark Maloney says, Mark May says, hello from your biggest fans. Well, we all like to hear from our biggest fans. So is that biggest and you like us the most, or are you just, physically large? So we have heat 7, 8, 9 and 10 coming up, which are obviously the fastest heat of round 3. Then we have round 4, and we are looking, we think, at finals at about 4:45 UK time, 4:45 in Europe, obviously. So 15:45 or 16:45. And they will be something in the region. There'll be 3A finals and 1 for everyone else. And if you saw the finals yesterday, you know they are great fun. So heat 7, we'll see Mark Smith, Liam Jackman, Adam Mackman, who was quick last time, Dan Greenwood, Chris Delves, Nick Caro, Derek McCluskey, Paul Field, Martin Owen and Steve Haskins. And once again, it's cameraman's choice for the first car. And cracking under pressure already, James, there. Where are we going? I'm excited now. Who's he going to go with? Oh, it's thrilling. Oh, I knew it. I knew going to black wheels. He's gone for the black wheel machine. Oh, yeah, that obvious really, wasn't it? Couldn't even do 2 corners without crashing. Oh! You've got to have that one. That is brilliant. A third of a lap in. Oh, there's no record. Okay, so we have been following car number 2 of Liam Jackman, who has literally just shown what everyone does as soon as we put them on camera by having 3 accidents. So Jackman now has settled down, but the damage is done. We've seen him crash. It comes over the big jump. And see, now he's doing all right. Oh, bit of a come together. The 9 gets at the inside. And it's a bit tight. This is the problem, you see. Even though you start off at 1 second intervals, you can get together after a couple of accidents. So the number 2 car, bad start, better continuation. So car 3 and car 5, Delta Macman on for 15s. Another crash for our camera cargo. Let's see if we can find a different car, because he's suffered enough. Car 6, who also crashes straight on the camera as well. And that is Nick Caro. So Nick Caro again, it crashes again straight away. And we're going to see it again. Look, we started following him there, and about what? 3/4 second later, he's fallen over. So Greenwood from Macman. And it's Macman from Smith now. Greenwood's a third. Let's see if we can find car 3 or car 1, who are on for the fastest time of the round so far. There's the answer. You can't find them. Why are they always so far away? We're looking for them. Here we go. Here's car 3 coming up the inside there and going round the Schumacher. Cab 4, multicolour 3 machine of Adam Macman, who so far is he going to now? He's been on camera now for a third of a lap. Through the mushrooms, little minis, up and over. If you can make this section here and just turn left, he's done a lap on camera without crashing. So Macman there, still kind of alternating for the lead of this event with Mark Smith, and both of them looking to go top of the round so far in heat 7 of 10. With 3 rounds to come, next race we'll see Simon Moss, the man who looks like he's going to pick up pole for this event. Already has 2 TQs. Can get beaten by somebody else with 2 TQs at a faster individual time. So Macman now has just crept into the lead ahead of Smith. They're both at the top end of a 15. Let's see if we can find Smith, who's car number 1. And I guess he's going to be quite close to the back of this one. And there he is. Yes, he's 2 cars back coming over now. It's the blue and white Tacoma. We've seen him before in previous rounds, Smith. Gearbox slightly noisier than some of the others. But he is very, very close on time with Macman. Last lap 20.1, 21.0 and 21.15. They're within about a second and a half on a predicted. Macman ahead of Smith. Smith currently on camera. Deals with some traffic. Brakes in and round. So Smith through the switchback, and we are now down to the last half minute, and this car 1 is looking to hit second place, though he's getting closer all the time. He's now within 2/10 of Macman on prediction. So Smith, with a good clean lap, is gaining fast, and he's done another nice lap as well. He's got the car flowing nicely in the second half of the Yokomo. Yeah, very close to actually taking this lead. And he does. He nips into the lead after 3 really clean laps. Not that 3's made mistakes, he just hasn't gone as quick. And you can see 3 ahead of him. So these are first and second are now going around together. And of course what happened is Smith in 1 started at second behind Macman, and he's not going to finish second behind him. Macman puts he had to break off there, and that's really close at the end. And the actual distance in the end was not very much. Waiting for Macman's time to come in. And they finished, I think, 3/10 apart. So I think about 3/10 of a second. Macman indeed was just that distance behind. So about to start Heat 8, and Heat 8, of course, is going to feature our current pole position man. Mike Scott wants to join again. Okay, John, that's fine. Welcome to Mike Scott. Hang My Lin. No, Hang My, you're not joining because you're not a real person. So Hang My Lee, I'm sorry, you're blocked because you're a Chinese spammer. So if you are a Chinese spammer, please don't join the RC Racing TV group. It's quite easy to tell when you've got a very pretty Western girl saying, "Jaime changed his profile picture," thinking, that doesn't take Inspector Maygrey to work out you're a spammer. So, but thank you for people who've joined us genuinely. We had over 100 members now, I think, in the recently. So, all yellow car of Richard's Ring and S Works.
Right, guys, if I can take this opportunity to ask everybody, just before you go out to the scrutineer, take 2 minutes with a...
So we've got a slight track issue, loose screw. So it's like problem with a droopy screw. Not a droop screw, a droopy screw. Okie smoky. We are now getting rid of a Heat 8. It's a slight delay while they're just patching up the track, which got torn slightly by some of the other, a couple of the other cars running low ride heights and low screws on the bottom, sorry. Somebody fell off the track within about 4 yards, being told they could get going there. Right, this Heat 8. Simon Moss, Lloyd Story, Richard Lowe, all in the A final at the moment. Nathan Waters, Chris Moody, Richard Ralph, Adam Skelding, David Burton, Ashley Corn, and Richard Taylor. Moss has 2 FTDs so far. Not 1, he has 2 FTDs. But if fastest time rounds, actually thinking about it. So he therefore, he cannot not be first or second on the grid. So that's car 1 who is off first. Very relaxed, our cameraman there. Too relaxed because the car started without him. So we are currently with, who knows? Here we go. We're currently with this car here. And it's the rather, number 5 car, the Durango, I think, of Chris Moody. And there's some fast times already going out there. We're seeing 4. And that's our leader. And the man with 2 FTDs, he's out. So the wheel has fallen off Simon Moss's car. So he's done 2 FTDs. He's not doing FTD this time because his wheel's fallen off. Well. Happens to the best of us. So it's now all about what car number 3 can do. Let's pick up a car, any old car, because it's sorting itself out now, and I think it's a case of waiting for it to settle down. And we've decided to go for this young man here. in the 7. That's a 7 machine of Adam Skelding, young man. That's a mistake. He's not a young man, number 7. So Skelding, the Durango developer, designer, and employee, coming through. Skelding was at an average sort of 2-wheel drive day. Obviously, these cars, he's often running development parts. This machine, I think this probably is a standard DEX 4-wheel drive machine. Skelding coming through on the lower bits, running a car with a little bit more pitch front and rear. And he's currently got number 9 snapping at his heels. I'm sure they're all pretty much of matches. They are, in fact, he's actually ahead of 9, so he's gone past him at this point. As Skelding himself trying to hunt down the 5. Oh, the 5's off and back on again, and really, at that point, as a fellow Durango driver, he should let Skelding through. Skelding's car doesn't look quick on the straight. I think you can perhaps do a bit more motor in that. So, with half the race gone, Skelding going way too far on the wall of death. Hops up and through. Durango. Oh, and of course, it sort of had a crash. Not a fantastic crash. And the person leading is Nathan Waters. So Waters is currently leading. This one, that's car number 4. Let's see if we can find number 4, who is leading this whole event. Well, not really the whole event. He's leading the whole race. And here he is now. It's the purple car that goes there, sprinting through. Waters is fastest at the moment. He's looking to go top of the times with 15.308. Moss was on for a cop time till the wheel fell off it. So Waters now. This is heat 8, got 2 more heats to go from there. And it is Waters from low. And it's Story trying to catching up. Lloyd Story got some good speed in his individual laps, but hasn't put together a particularly good run. And that was quite lucky for Waters there, because there was a car dead on the middle of the triple. And behind Waters, there's an awful lot of poor driving going on for such a high heat. I think people are really pushing now. They're trying to find what's left in the locker. So it's 4 from 3 from 8. The 8 machine is that of Dave Burt we saw last time. Let's see if we can find Chris Moody in 5, just for the end. The Moody machine, giving a bit of televisual love. Well, I say that, I can't even see him. Where is he? Is there a car 5? Apparently not. Must be this one now. Can't be anything else. There's no more car. That's 8. I think 5. I have no idea why there's no car 5. There isn't a car 5. Oh, he's on camera. My camera has better eyes than me. And the car dies there as Mooney goes past and falls off almost. That's 9. It'll do. It's 9. It doesn't matter. Not everyone's got their numbers on correctly. We are old and can't see. But at the end of that one, it is going to be a good time for Waters and Lowe. They will go 1 and 2 in this round, with Burton going to 5 and Ralph going to 6. So Waters gets himself a 15.307.38, which I think is possibly the fastest we've seen. Lowe 3.08. The story of that one is the man who TQ'd the first 2 rounds. Rather embarrassing. He's 1 wheel short of the prerequisite number for a finishing event. And there is a song called 3 Wheels on My Wagon. So now we have heat 9 coming up. Yardy, Stafford, Lee, Wesley Van Helmen, John Spencer, Jack Neal, Connor Cocker, Callender, Matt Owen and Brett Birch, who now have Nathan Waters' 15.307.38 to shoot at. So we're about to start now on Heat 9 and say hello to Richard Baker's having a roast dinner and a pint and enjoying the action. Well, we've had our chips, but we aren't allowed to drink it. We're not allowed to, you can't drink and commentate. It's not allowed. Well, it doesn't work. I have tried it before. Goes very badly, very quickly. There's we did the Baja Endurance in Spain about 6 years ago, and I was racing in it, and I raced it, and then I had about 2 hours off for the end of the race, so I had several beers, and then Matt said, no, I need you to do bits of camera and everything else. There is one bit, outtake of me doing this kind of needling thing, going, and I literally fell off my legs during the quote. So I've been banned from drinking and presenting from now on. That was it, Matt. He got no sense out of me. So off we go in Heat 9. Away first was Stafford. Then we had Kevin Lee, who've both gone quite well. Oh, and Stafford's upside down, but gets going again. So Stafford and Lee, let's follow these two, try and keep him in frame, because Lee will now be ahead of Stafford. He'll have made up the 1 second stagger. Through the mushrooms, Stafford now looking to try and... Now is he going to let Lee through? This is a really difficult thing. When you think you're faster, but you've made a mistake, but do you let them through during qualifying? Because that's the sporting thing to do. One thing I would say, and I've noticed this in the off-road, is the propensity to let people through is much less than it is in the 12th world. Whether that's because there's more mistakes, it's more variable, the position of 12th, I don't know. But certainly people are prepared to fight more for their position. Oh, Stafford goes, and that lets Lee through on a free. Stafford immediately through the switchback gains on to Kevin Lee. So now he's got to try and A, catch Kevin Lee up, then B, overtake him. But it is Lee who's leading, and Stafford cocks up. So that's the end of that one. Let's stick with Lee, but the leader apparently is the number 1 machine of Tom Yardy, who's finally putting in a decent run after a couple of problems. So also 3 of the mistakes. So now just drop back 1 car, and that's Yardy, who's now our overall leader in the Centro Associated. I assume the Centro, it might not be for 4-wheel drive, with the associated car. He's come back from 3 over behind, so he is ahead on the stagger, even though he's behind on the track. So Kevley started to 2 or 3 seconds ahead of Yardy, and Yardy is closer than 2 or 3 seconds to him, and so therefore he's ahead. He just slightly fumbles going round that corner. Yardy gives it some full power, nicely hugs the inner ring. I'm still not certain that's the fastest way round the entry into that corner after the main straight and the fast corner. Yardy again, slightly gain on Lee. Lee in second, Yardy in first. Now they're running, of course, the other way round. They need to avoid the upside down red machine. This is Heat 9 of 10. Both of these guys I would expect are, well, only Yardy. Yardy is on for the best time so far. He's on for a 15,300 flat. So Yardy is getting very close to a 16. Yardy's best lap time was a 19.82, Kevley a 19.81, but Yardy hasn't made the mistakes we've seen Kev make. And more importantly, on a lap-by-lap basis, he is slightly gaining on Lee, who's ahead of him. Yardy now, over the big double, catching up on Lee through the TV tabletop and then the switchback. Lots of power, and light braking, and then probably these guys, and Lee rolls out the way, so now not only is Yardy ahead, he didn't have to bother with the distraction of getting past Lee, and really anybody he comes up to now should just move out his way like passing of the Red Sea. Yardy with 3 minutes down, 2 to go, on for a 15,300 flat, and he is the possibility we might see a 16 here. I think a little mistake creeping in. So Yardy, are we going to see our first 16 lap from Tom Yardy? Moss, who won the first 2 rounds, is doing nothing now because he is, in this round anyway, because he has had a major issue basically not having enough wheels on the car. Yardy slightly slower on that lap. 20.5. .9 actually, so he lost about a second with that minor error in that previous lap. So he's dropping back off the pace with 16. So we're going to see a very, very fast 50. We're also the fastest run we've seen, I think, if he can hold it together for the next minute. Part of that is going to be not being distracted by other cars. As he drops down off the tabletop. And he's got 50, and he's, the white car there almost got out of his way, but in the end caused a minor sort of correction that cost him a couple of tenths. And it's those couple of attempts as Yardi tries to just put in the final run, which could be crucial when we come to the next and final heat. Whether Yardi can get a win in the round. He's comfortably ahead of Walters by 5 seconds on predicted, only half a minute to go. He's got a clear bit of track for the next couple of laps. Nice run through the wall of death, came out a little bit wide to the left then, as this car sees it. Not a good tabletop at all there, went far too deep in there with the hop up. Yardi now has one more lap to go. And I don't think he's going to miss that 16 lap. He's on for a 3:03 now, 15. So he will be in there on the 3:03 as he finishes this one. And that will be the target to beat for the guys in round 10, including Lee Martin, who probably has it in the car, but needs to straight. Oh, and well, that's very lucky because Yardi actually went off there and he got his time for it, because he would have flown upside down over the timing loop, which is quite imaginative. So Yardi wins that one, puts himself into top position with 1 to go, just heat 10 to go this round. And Walters is second. So Kev Lee, who was second, goes into 4th. And Stafford goes into 5th. Conor Cocker goes into 7th. And Jack Neal into 8th. With just heat 10 to go, which is out in a second. And features Cockrell and Martin, who obviously were first and second yesterday in the two-wheel drive competition. David Church says, or said about 10 minutes ago, come on, the Moss take the TQ this round. Yeah, that didn't really happen, did it, in honesty? So we're up now for the top heat of round 3. Those who watch, just so you know, we have another round of qualifying, and the finals we think are going to start about 3:45. So in 2 hours' time for the finals. We might be running a couple of minutes late now. Let's have a look. Might even run a bit before 4:45, so it could be 20 to 5. Looking to be finished by 3:10. Yeah, 20 to 4, 4:45, I would say, for the first A final. Okay, here we go now. It is the off they go. So leading the way with Tom Cockrell and then Lee Martin. Let's go with the first couple of cars, please, James. It's very exciting. 5 to go before the start of the heat. For some reason it looks like there's more than 10 cars there. I don't know why. Cockrell puts the power down. Not been too quick in the first couple of laps, Tom. So with Cockrell with the lead at the moment, it's all really about whether Cockrell or Martin can yet wrest the FTD for the round top from what was a pretty good run by Yardi. I only saw a couple of very minor errors. He just dropped a bit of pace towards the end, but he was blistering to begin with. So it's 4 from 1. Martin just slightly ahead at the moment. Cockrell leads away. Martin, who's trying to catch him up, so they're both from sure be in the same frame every now and again. That's Cockrell from Martin. Both of them on for an FTD at the moment, and around the 15-16 mark. So it needs to see how this works out. And Cockrell's made a mistake, and now you've got Martin, he's let him through. So Martin takes up the lead, and Cockrell instantaneously now really is going to have a big problem getting FTD in this one. It's good news for Moss, but Lee absolutely screaming along at the moment and on for a 16-lapper. So Martin, chance for 16-lapper. As Cockrell's dropped well back after a difficult run. In fact, second place now is car 2. And let's drop back one car to car 2, James. And that is the 2 machine of Danny McGee. Me and Mrs. McGee. As he comes through. He's got second. Lee makes a mistake ahead of him, so that puts McGee into the lead overall. And they've got first and second together. McGee and the Schumacher. The bad landing off the double for Lee is going to put him well down as they come through the predictor now, and may put Yardi back into the top spot. Just waiting for that to tick itself through. Martin's time is 22.3. And indeed, Martin now is predicted way down. He's now already edging out McGee. But McGee is winning at the moment. This heat, oh dear, I think tying itself in knots there as it went out of the back of the rumble strip. So again, after that bad landing, you see that Martin is stretching away, but McGee is being caught up by Cockrell. Now Cockrell had a bad lap, a couple of mistakes, dropped back, and he's gone again. Whoa! So Cockrell tries to land at my feet, and he's got too much grip, and he's got grip roll. Martin's upside down again. So Martin is upside down again, and McGee goes past him at that point. So Martin just can't string together a decent 5 minutes. So one thing I do know is that Martin will not be on pole for this event. There's another problem for another car. So McGee has got Martin catching him up again. But Martin is predicted way down in 5th at the moment. McGee predicted for 2nd and Yardy predicted for the win. So Moss sitting pretty at the moment with his 2 wins. And now we have 1st and 2nd together. Martin the faster car, but with the a few mistakes creeping into the various runs he's made. McGee winning the heat. That's 2 from 1. That's the order they're in. But Martin is a lot further behind than that looks. So you've got to get past McGee, which he's just done. But he's now going to get 2 or 3 seconds ahead to win the round. Sorry, win the heat. To win the round, that's probably beyond him. But that car is very, very quick. The Yoko is really, really dialed, but it's obviously on a knife edge to get it to where it is. And perhaps for qualifying, Lee needs a safer car. He's got a very racy car, but it's not safe. And we've seen on every run so far 2 or 3 mistakes. All these 4-wheel drive machines are lifting wheels when they make fast direction changes. They're just generating so much grip. As Martin pulls away, currently on for 3rd in this round. It's not beyond the realms, even with only a minute to go, that some very, very quick laps by Lee could actually get him into 2nd. And it's not actually completely impossible to get to 1st, but he would need to do perfect laps for all of his final 3 rounds. He's got 3 more laps to go, and he needs to be perfect in every single one. Very nice through there as he slinks up to the tabletop. Comes back now over the rumble strip, turns it round. Quite slow during the bottom apex there. He's coming off a lot of speed as he turns around in front of the timing display. Obviously, visually looking slow. Doesn't necessarily mean the car is slow. Did a 19.86. Best lap is 19.59 by Lee, which is the best lap we've seen. So he can go sub 20 at will, which is a worry when we get to the finals, people in front of him. And there's a 19.86 that time. McGee also going sub 20, so there's some good laps by both of them, but Martin now has pulled enough of a lead on Danny McGee to go into the lead overall of this one, and is absolutely on the cusp of taking the pole. He's come back, he's very, very, very close. And he's gone round in 0.354, and Martin has missed it by 0.2 of a second. And the round pole, and the 0-point score goes to Tom Yardy by 0.2 of a second. Martin 2nd. So in this race, it was Martin from McGee, Poulter was 3rd, Embling was 4th, Galley was 5th. But overall in the round, it was Yardy from Martin from McGee, Walters was 4th, Lowe was 5th, Poulter was 6th, Embling was 7th, Lee was 8th, Eugene Galley 9th, and Tristram Neal was 10th. So where are we now after 3 rounds? It's overall, with 1 round to go, it's Simon Moss from Tom Cockrell, from Lee Martin, from Richard Lowe, from Danny McGee, from Ellis Stafford, Lloyd Stoney, Nathan Waters, Kev Lee, Dave Poultney, and Tom Yardy. Currently he's in 11th, but he has a 0. So Yardy had 2 bad rounds. He's now got to get 1 more good round. He's going to leap up that list. But at the moment, Moss, Cockrell, Martin, Lowe, McGee, Stafford. So it is very, very close with 1 round to go. So we have 10 heats before we get to that 1 round. So we are now waiting for the round 4 to start. The final round, 10 heats. Just going to go for a quick natural break. So we are now running in Heat 1. Michael Redshaw leads. Next up is... Whoa, look at that. You're right. Just choose a car. Let's show a car. Any car. Any car. There's lots of them. Just choose one. You don't like freedom of choice, do you, James? It worries you. So here we go. And with just halfway through this heat now. Cars falling off left, right and centre. We're with the lovely yellow car. No, we're not. We're with that car. We're with a car, I think. With a yellow car. We are with a yellow car. Okay. And that is the yellow machine as it goes over the wall of death of car number 8, I think. Have we agreed on 8? The lack of interest there from Paul. So car number 8, which would be second place, Richard McKenzie. So McKenzie going round. This is the heat 1, obviously, of the of this round. So he's going around quite nicely. Wall of death. Okay, let's drop back one, James. And then our next featuree is the blue number 4 of Lewis Briggs. Lewis. So number 4, let's see. Choose someone else. Get someone else on camera. Get some stardom, James. Just. Sorry. That car didn't even attempt to turn around. That car. I'm sorry. You shouldn't laugh at other cars because I have driven very badly in my time on camera, but surely turn right at some point. It might just help. This is car number. There he goes. It is car number 5. Bless him. It was the Schumacher of Daniel Thurston. Now looking much more relaxed and sedate as he goes around. No issues there. Might overtake someone in a second. They go to the mushrooms. Oh, that doesn't help. We get hit just going into the wall of death. And we are now down to finishing laps in Heat 1. That car falls off the track. There's a lot of cars falling off the track. That's Heat 1 over of round 4. That's their last run for those 10 drivers before they start their final. Whoa. Now final marshals can be released from their duties of watching cars falling off tracks. So we are here now in the 4th round of qualifying at the British Winter Open Championship. We are here in the Moulton College. Thank you to the Moulton College for some fantastic internet and from Giles Batcher and the IT department. Thank you to the people who have made it possible for us to be here. That's obviously the BRCA, the Silverstone Model Racing Car Control Car Club, and most of all obviously the people who've helped to put this event on with sponsorship at Schumacher Racing Cars, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing, and the Horizon Hobby team as well. Much appreciated. There we go then. Quick break between Heat 1 and Heat 2 for some heckling. Sometimes you can feel very unappreciated here. Heat 2, exactly, yes. Let's concentrate Heat 2. Choose a car. What is he going for? It's so exciting. It's car 3. Car 3. We did a bit. That happened last time. It was her. We did this. Ellen Hickland. Missed the last car off. Yeah. So Ellen now, first lap in Heat 2. Car looks much better going on the flat bit as it did on the aerials. Oh, went very wide there. Lucky not to tag the bottom of the corner. But that was a very good wall of death. Excellent wall of death, Melon there. And that's good as well. 2 or 3 good corners. That's what it's all about. If you can string 2 or 3 good corners together 5 times a lap, that's a lap done. See that 15, 16 times in 5 minutes, and you're on FTD. So it's really easy. Nothing to it. So Ellen currently is up into 7th. My guess is actually she might have been behind that. She's driving quite well up till that point. Let's choose someone else.
So
Someone else diving off the track in front of me. Somebody, wait a while for someone not to fall off the track then. So going down, there we are, Morel leading again. He's had some good times in recently. We are now with the fading red to yellow to crash to white car. Number 8 of Alistair Lecomte. Mais oui. I'm sure he's not French, but you know. So Lecomte, who's currently in third, and dropped to fourth. As Morel is winning this as Jackie falls off the track in front of me. So in this heat, Leon Morel is way faster than everyone else, and has been the whole time. He has managed to find his way through the traffic most of the time. So Leon Morel, much better known as a touring car driver. So let's just drop back one. We have the... that's the leader. So we're with the leader now. That's Morel, the Schumacher. Oh, on two wheels there. And he tied the car up in knots as it went through the switchback. Looking much happier as he rolls in. He just went a little bit tighter than he wanted to try and avoid the car he was lapping. In doing that, that extra tightness rolled the car. So even people who are doing quite well crash as soon as they get on camera. Nice direction change on that car though, in fairness. Lost about 4 seconds of that accident. Drop back one more. Who have we got next? Have we had them before or is it somebody new? Well, I can't see who that is. It's 3, apparently. No, that's it's not 3. I think we've had this person before. I think it's 8. Who we had before. It is 8. Okay, well, we need to drop back on 8. That's Lecomte. Go back one more. It's 9. We've had 9 before. Leave them go. Got half a minute to get somebody new. 6. Here comes 6. Good old 6. That's John Duggan. Sorry, there's an end in there. John Dungan in a 6 car, currently running 5th. Real not having a good run in front of me, just crashed about 4 times. So Dungan is quite close to 5, who is second place Holdsworth, who just sort of tied the car up in knots and threw it off, and is now sort of blocking him. We are now down to the finish laps you're on part of the day. And this will be the last bit of action for the people in the Heat 2 before they start thinking about finals. So the referee telling people off. They're taking their punishment. Oh, Duncan Hedges said, can you follow Stu McCabe in the next round, Heat 3 for a bit? So our request, that's round Heat 3. Car 4 we need to start with. Stuart McCabe, request from Duncan Hedger. Alistair's defo not French. I kind of knew that one. So the car behind, Carl Howard. Oh, he failed to do that. Sorry. Good luck, Daniel Thurston. We've said him before. Alistair's not French. We know that. A picture of the car. So it's Stu McCabe. It's the man requested by Duncan Hedger and will be shown. Well, if he starts the race, we tried it before and someone actually didn't start. So that's in Heat 3, car 4. So, the car we want is going off next to last. Stuart McCabe in car number 4. And there's a suggestion from Darren R.C. Parker that possibly he's going to crash, which sounds very unfair. Let's watch car number 4. There he goes. The blue machine, the blue streak, the blue fandango. Darren McCabe, the Blue Man Group. So he manages to make some place already by avoiding someone else. The car looks completely unsponsored. That was very silly by car 2 in front of me. So car 4 so far appears not to have crashed. He's totally against the rules. So look at this. A bit high on the wall of death, but so far 0 crashes. Has not read the small print of the contract of being on TV here. It's not exactly the most economical lines to the switchback there. I think he was kind of going into avoidance mode of the track more than anything else, rather than looking for a racing line. I would like to point out that that's now about 3 laps or 4 laps of McCabe's done without an issue at all. This man is a genius. He's not a very quick genius, as he's currently running in 6th, but he is not making a mistake. And when he comes to review this, when he gets home, he can say, I am the one who's done several very clean laps, just not very quick laps. Oh, I was thinking about making a mistake there. Look at that, on the island every single time. So our leader is car 5, who is just about to go over the rumble strip now, James. Car 5. And now go down the main straight. Oh, made a mistake. And comes into the right-hander now. No. Drop 1, drop 2, drop 3. The next one. Next one. One more. Oh, he's gone. Sorry. He caught him up. Sorry, you were right. He caught him up so quickly. He's now in there. As he goes on the rumble strip now, he's the back one of those 3. That's our leader. McCabe. Not McCabe, sorry, not our leader. McCabe. McCabe doesn't make mistakes. Rob Elms is our leader. Came up to 4th, by the way. So Elms is on for 2nd so far. Jakob Pechnik is still the fastest in the round so far. So that's our leader in the middle of those 3 cars, just coming up the inside to go into give him a bit of clear running. Elms. Oh! Ah! There goes the TV, but oh, that's unlucky. He's got himself stuck on a bit of a hose pipe. I'm sure he'd rather it was a hose pipe ban. No, that didn't even crack anything. That was so weak. I didn't even get a mild smile from the team then. So his help people falling out in front of him. So with about a minute and a half to go, it's actually Robert Child in car 7 who's taken the lead. During all that excitement, I don't know where car 7 is. Oh, there he is. This is the red car coming underneath you now. So it's 7 leading. Sort of alternating a little bit with it. There's 5 falls off in front of me. So it's Child there to avoid a stricken machine. He goes over the wall of death. I know he's got a Sanwa radio because there's a Sanwa sticker on it, but beyond that, it's hard to tell what's really going on with that car. And there we go, 7 2 more laps to go. And Richard Child will take this heat. He will go into second so far after 4 rounds. So that means there's already 36 people slower than him. 35 people slower than him. We've got a full heat early on. Where we are now on the wind down lap, and Robert Child will win this. And he has won it. Rob Elms is second. Actually, Farron might have got... No, it was Elms. It just got Farron there. Swapping at the end. It looks like Stuart McCabe, our non-crashing TV personality, might actually have ended up with 4th. So next up is round 4, heat 4, round 4, 4 of 4, 4, 4, 4. So it's 4, 4, 4, 4. So next up round is Heat 4, and that has Dominic Van Helmond, Lewis Jones, Tom Knowles, James Pritchard, William White has been going well in this heat, Rob Forbes, Richard Johnson, Dylan McBurney, Paul Crompson and Jason Binglow. Okie smoky, we are now getting up ready for Heat 4. In round 4. All the 4s. May the 4s be with you. That's not good either. Darren Arty, but Animal Elms in second. Who are you going for? Oh, he's gone excitingly at the front here with car 5 and William White, who's fell off. I'm sure Mr. White would be not pleased to know we covered him. So round 4, a lot of people really pushing as hard as they can in an attempt to gain. Perhaps they've got a couple of good. You've got round 4 and round by round. You've got a couple of good scores, and you think, well, to get extra points, I really need to push very hard. So it's kind of a. If you've got 2 bankers, it's kind of really risk everything, and it's probably the best concept. But at the moment, it's car 8 from car 2, which is Dylan McBurney leading from Lewis Jones. So as they all click through. We are with car 2. So Lewis Jones. Currently standing in the lead of this one. And also looking to go top after 4 heats. Dylan McBurney also putting in a better run in the number 8 car. Let's see if we can find number 8. Where's number 8? For Dylan McBurney. Could be anywhere really at this point. Here he is, second one up over the top here with number 2. So he's there all along. So 2 and 8 they are the lead, first and second. They're fighting. I think 2 had a problem that lap, which means that Dylan McBurney, we are looking for him, is caught up. May well be going ahead of him. Oh, and he got caught out there by being closed down. That's the old-fashioned trick. Give them a gap that's not really there and watch them crash. McBurney comes over the up for the tabletop. Quite nice running there. This is heat 4, of course. There are 10 heats. This is round 4, so it's the last round of qualifying. Bernie a little bit tight with his Schumacher there. Oh, and that's what's called bad luck. You go a bit wide, and there's a marshal there. So there's really nothing we can do about that. It's one of those things. It goes as one of those things, or brackets, one of those bloody annoying things. It goes down as they all leap over the wall of death. William White has put himself back in the lead. And these 3 cars are not massively helping each other. You drop back 1 car, the yellow car, and that's the S-Works machine. I'm not sure how many there are here, but at least 1. That's the S-Works of Richard Johnson, currently unfortunately bringing up the rear. Now the 7, the S-Works. Oh, and he just almost backed into a hole there. There's 3. Oh. As I watch this track, I mean, admittedly, the S-Works yellow car is not actually much trouble, but as this car's flying off, it's certainly a little bit more aggressive in this one, a little bit more attempts to see what's going on. So now about the last few seconds of the race, they are winding down. It is William White who again looks like he's going to take this one and go top overall after 4 heats. Lewis Jones is second, James Pritchard third, Dylan McBurney is fourth. White with a 14.307 in heat 4. So he's looked quite solid, has White. So we're now coming up to heat 5. On 2 wheels you finish your race. So this is heat 5 that will see crash specialist Lee Bunker. Well, only on telly. Lee Fraser, Freddie Russell, Paul Upton, who needs a good run after a bad one. Stuart Hurley, Natalie Williams, Adam Foley, Andy Hicklin, Dan Austin and Chris Slevin. We know that Dan Austin has a fan club amongst our viewers. As the cars are all now checking in for this heat 5. So it's 4 from 10 from 1. So the first car off in this one will be Upton, who's still got the fast time. Let's follow Paul away, follow the leader away. Giving a laugh, you two. I will not have people having fun without me. Or actually having fun with me on the whole, in fairness. They're off, Upton goes away first. So Paul really needs to find a good run here to cement the fact that he got a good run in the second round. Goes underneath me, and that's a better start. This time, last time, Paul Upton had already thrown the car off the track. He's followed quite closely by the 10 car of Chris Slevin. And in fact, it's Upton from Slevin on the clock at the moment. And Slevin makes a mistake, so put Upton in a long way ahead. Upton's predicted back into the 15s as well. So Paul now finding the pace again in this second run. He had the first run. He shoots through. Oh no! And that's all gone horribly wrong. And it's going. That's a little accident, and it's actually going to hand the initiative to Slevin, who's also had a mistake as well. So these two going round as Upton now begins to lose it slightly. Very good. It's just trying to overcome the laws of physics. You can't turn a car with that much ground clearance that tightly, and the thing's lifting the whole time. But these two are neck and neck. Slevin and Upton. Looking at fastest of the round, but not fastest overall. And Lee Bunker, believe it or not, is coming into the lead overall this moment. The car won. 1 from 10 from 4. They desperately try to put down a decent bit of qualifying. Up on two wheels in the same corner again for Upton. Let's see if we can find the car 1. My guess is about 2 cars back. Here's 1 car back. So 2 cars back Upton again. So this is a 1. It's the bunker machine just dropped back a car or two as it goes wrong again, and it's the orange and white car we want going down the straight now. That's Bunker who's leading this based on the fact he's just not making the mistakes the others are. And Upton has another problem, and I think the car's died. So Upton dies on the wall of death, as do his chances. He'll be a long way down the final from where he could be. So my guess is he's going to be a bit of a warm favourite whatever final he's in, because they're pacing the car. And those around him probably won't. Bunker now. Obviously goes off the track, he's on camera, but got away with it completely by bouncing, turning, coming back on, and now he's upside down again. He's upside down, he's upside down. What else is going to happen? So let's go film someone else. And it's Freddie Russell now in 3, who's coming up fast. Is that him upside down? No. So where's our 3 car? There he is, coming now over the tabletop. White, blue, purple. He can sing a rainbow and he can paint one as well. So that's Freddie Russell in second at the moment. Upton is down in 4th. He's got the speed, but he's really not putting together, apart from that one run, he's not putting them together. Slevin is going to win this, but again, he's had a couple of mistakes as well, means he's not near where he wants to be as far as performance is concerned. And Russell is kind of picking up the pieces at the moment in the 3 machine, with 1.5 minutes to go. Let's drop back 1 car to the 8 machine, which tries to go off the track almost as we speak. And there's a crash. That car's not on camera. Why did it crash? So with the 8 car of Andy Hicklin, the pink of the Hicklin team, often featured in accidents, on TV. And he turns it quite nicely in there. And then hops far too deep in the TV tabletop. And we still have a lead for car 10 of Chris Slevin. Looks like Upton's pulled himself up to second, but a long way off the time he should have done. Slevin is going to go top overall with a 3:05. Upton looking at about a 3:08, might go to second overall, but at least half a lap slower than he would have hoped for. They finish over. That race is over. That is heat 5 in the final round of qualifying. There's 5 more qualifying heats to go today. So 7 from Upton from Fraser. Upton got back to second in the end, but third overall. Chris Slevin has taken the fastest time for the round with a 14:3:05. That's not going to last long, I'm afraid. So, get ready for heat 6. Alex Springer, who's been kind of dominating this particular heat. So get ready now for heat 6. It's going to be cameraman's choice as we go away. He can be bothered, otherwise you just sit there focusing on the wall for half an hour. Did you forget to do anything then, James? So we are away with the last car, and that is the 2 machine of Scott Wyman. I think we followed him last time round as the last car. Up and over the tabletop. And the switchback. So at the moment, Alex Springer is leading and currently is also on for a time that will put him ahead of Chris Slevin's overall fastest of the round so far. We are still with our last place man, or last place starter. Scott Wyman got the whole way to the 9th now. Let's find someone new. Someone new, something exciting. Oh, we've gone for the second of those 2 cars. That was a jump to the 3 of James White. White currently in sort of 5th or 6th, depending on where we are on the track. 5th now. Lap time most recently has been a 23.5. He had a problem just before we came to him. And of course, the heat 6 getting very close to the business end of this final round of qualifying. We obviously had heat 10, which is currently scheduled to go off in about less than half an hour's time. And then there'll be a break after that of about half an hour, and then about 4:45, I think, we will have the finals, starting with the first leg of the A final, 3 legs of A final, and 1 leg for the other finals. Now, just because there's a break in the on-track action doesn't mean we're breaking our fantastic programming, Paul. We might have an in-depth discussion between ourselves. So Springer has taken the lead now. Ben Martin second. As our car comes over, we're now looking at the a quite attractive car 6, I think, of Mark Field. I'm guessing it might be 8 when it gets to me. Come on, hoppity hop. Come on. Oh, landed just about there. It's a 9, actually. So that's Richard Thorpe who's in second. It was the upside down 6 as well, but actually the 9. So Springer now is looking to go just shy of 15 laps and take the overall lead for the round. Scott Wyman is currently looking to go second for the round, second in the race, but 5th in the round. So he's come well from the back of the grid. Nice stuff from our number 9, Richard Thorpe there. We are down to the last minute. Let's see if we can find one more driver just for the end of the race. There's one. There's one everywhere. That's the green and silvery car, and it's the number 6. It's a 6, you see. 6 or 9, that's the 6 of Mark Field. He's running in 5th. The overall time still actually Alex Springer's dropped off Chris Slevins' time. So Springer, who's winning this one at the moment, is not going to take the fastest time of the round so far. As the 6 is a very strange, as the 9 is a very strange. I think the 6 comes through on our camera. Mark Field now just has to finish the lap he's on. He might have to do one more actually, depending on where he was when he started in the level. Looks like Field is doing another lap, so he'll get a slow 14. Alex Springer is going to miss out on the top so far in round 4. That stays with Chris Slevin, William White 3rd, Paul Upton 4th. A bit of bad luck, someone crashed and someone else crashed at the same time. So Andy West unable to finish that one, but Alex Springer wins. Richard Thorpe 2nd, Ben Martin 3rd, Mark Field 4th, Scott Wyman 5th, Nick Oliver 6th. Now we're getting to the sharp end of everything for this final round of qualifying. So heat 7 now about to go out. any second now. We are getting up to the fighty end of qualifying. I'm sure there's a fighty end, actually, thinking about it. I might be wrong. So, Heat 7, and we have Mark Smith, Liam Jackman, Adam Mackman, Dan Greenman, Chris Dells, Nick Carrow, Derek McCloskey, Paul Field, Mark Owen. Who has my cameraman chosen to go with this time? James is going with the white and... no, it's not. He's going with this car. He's going with the lead. That's very traditional of you. So he's out with one. Mark Smith. Behind him, there's been a problem for Adam Mackham already. As Smith comes round at the end of the first lap. And is behind number 4 of Greenwood. A shout. Some various issues with marshalling as the cars try and settle themselves down. So now beginning to get a little bit more pace in the ground. Oof. So Smith stroking it out, and he's on currently for a 15-lapper. So actually not the leader at the moment, is on potential. I'm not sure if he's still running. It's Liam Jackman in car 2. So we can see who find car 2. Currently posted for a potential 15. Can't see him actually, man. Where is he? There's 3. There's 8. There's 2 going around now. The got gold or bronzy etchings on a pink nose. And that's Jackman, who's with Mark Smith, predicted for 15 laps. So Jackman, we've not seen for a while, comes through. Are you looking at this then? So Jackman. Nicely around the bottom part of the turn. Now we'll go to the mushrooms, past them. Oh, that's not very good. Got that wrong twice. Basically, his rear end was clipped by the first mushroom, and that meant by the time he got the third mushroom, he wasn't in the right place, and he fell over. Spins around. So, down the straight. So Jackman now will drop slightly back at this point. He was going well. There's now Dan Greenwood in 4, who's picking up some pace and picking up the lead. And he's the only person on 15. So this is cars are actually seeming a bit slower so far. So another problem there for the number 2 machine, who's now dropped down to 4th. So we drop. Let's see if we can pick up to car 4. Car 4, Greenwood now comfortably ahead. He's just, I think, exiting the infield section, going through the mushrooms now and up and over the wall of death, lands wall of death. Coming up underneath us now, the Greenwood looking very, very swift here. And it's 1 and 4. So him and Smith, who we were looking at earlier, they are the ones who are battling for the lead of the round. And they're both looking at going at 15 laps, the first 15 laps we've seen. So suddenly they're picking up some speed during the run, which is quite rare. Very nice. Greenwood looking quite good as he spins through over the ripples. 1-4-3. The car behind him is behind him, but both in the track and on time. So Greenwood has got about a minute to go, well 50 seconds to go. He's got 3 laps or so. This and 2 more. He's been gained on by the 3 of Adam Mackman, but Mackman obviously started behind him, so not has to beat him, has to get, and that's one way to do it. Now it's still just listening, but Mackman will almost certainly now start to pull away, and he may well be able to undo the stagger, which will drop Greenwood, who was leading this race, or sharing the lead with Smith, could drop down. There he goes now.
Already a long distance to make up, but now still in second place. That's no mistake by the 3 car, took him out.
Top 5 in this race are looking to go top 5 so far in the round in Heat 7 with 3 races to go. He's coming through the infield. So he's now on his last lap. And if he can clean this, Greenwood's probably going to pick up a second in the race and a second in the round. And he does. So it's 1 from 4 from 8 from 3. It is Smith from Greenwood. Smith, Greenwood, Fulfield 3, Liam Jackman 4, Adam Mackman 5, all from that race. Cara was 7 this race as well. Moulton College is asking about shock tower protectors. Everyone was told they needed one before they got here, so I'm not sure whether they bought them when they got here or whether they already had them from somewhere else. But they were informed in their racers pack that they needed a shock tower protector. Okay, getting more exciting now. We're up to Heat 8, and we have Simon Moss, who has so far got 2 TQs in the rounds, 1 and 2, and a 3-wheel disaster in the third round. And they're off, and it's Moss, and that is going to be a key point. So Moss, who looked quick, his wheel fell off. I have learnt the cars don't go well with wheels missing, so Moss now is looking to get a 3rd fastest time. Oh, upside down, so we've got a problem in front of us. So right, basically, so it's Moss has gone away, but it's actually the lead has gone to Richard Lau in 3. It's kind of alternating between the two of them. Moss comes over the jump, and right behind him is Lau, and these two of the boys are battling for first place overall. And unsurprisingly, Lowe currently on for a 15.3 dead on car 3, which is the fastest we've seen. Oh, and the car goes on 2 wheels. Let's just focus back on the car behind Moss, the blue and white car that's lifting on every occasion. Just drift back 1 car, James. And there we are with Lowe. Lowe has dropped off a little bit. There's a lot of wheel lifting here. The cars really are on the edge of, not edge of adhesion, they've got plenty of adhesion, on the edge of rolling. As Lowe comes through, and he gets past. So Lowe's actually got past Moss, so Moss won't be looking at FTD this round, but he's got 2 in the bag. But Lowe now, as Moss spins out of, oh, that's a bit unfortunate, spins out of contention, it's now about what Lowe can do. Lowe currently on for a 15.305. He's also had some less quick laps recently.
And the 4 car of Nathan Waters is currently running. Ooh. So it's Lowe leading now from Walters. Moss has dropped back into third. Lowe on for a 13.304. So he is looking for the fastest time so far, but not a particularly quick time overall. Who spin up and he's looking for Lowe to get through, but Lowe is looking for the fastest run in this heat 8 of 10 in round 4. The 3 machine. Currently he's gaining quite quickly on the, well, looks like the bright 6. Minute and a half to go for Lowe. This is going to be the fastest time we've seen so far. Walters is in second. Ashley Corn is in third on this one. Moss not really anywhere. Fourth in the race, and Lowe's having some issues there. He comes through. We're down to about a minute and 10. Oh, his car's up to Lowe now. And Lowe's dropped back into second. And it's only Nathan Waters taken over the lead. So Waters in 4. So we dropped back 2 cars from where we are, behind the car in between, and that is Walters now, who is actually the fastest on the clock, going round with under a minute to go. He needs to get past the back marker. That's the red car out the way. So Walters is chasing down Lowe, gets a little nudge from the guy who's recovering from his back martyrdom. And there he goes. Now, question, I'm sure they went off next to each other. Walters there has got about half a second lead, and he's on for a 3:06.6. And Lowe's on a 3:06.7, but Lowe makes a mistake in front of us. That's the end of Lowe's chance. So Lowe's lost his chance to get the fastest time off an exit on the TV tabletop, and it's now a case of one more lap for Walters, who will go be the fastest we've seen so far, but in all honesty, not very quick. Well, effectively, no, I'll take that back. A 15.306, that's actually not that bad. So 15.306 for Walters, that's a good time. Sorry, I thought it was a 15.316, misread that one. So a 3.06 for Walters if he comes up and finishes his lap. Nathan there has pulled this out. Moss again, not showing the form he showed in the first 2 rounds. Best lap we saw from Moss was a 19, so he has got the lap speed, 19.66. Best time from Walters, 19.97. Best time from Lowe, 19.94. Moss, quick on a lap, 3rd overall, 3rd in the event. So Lowe has taken the fastest time of the day. Walters had a problem at the end. So it's actually Richard Lowe who got it right at the end. 15.310 for Lowe. Let's watch this all happen to Walters right at the end. He comes in and he trips the thing over on the final lap. And he has to wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And then, yeah, that's not a good idea either. So basically Walters said what's coming out as an absolute nightmare last lap. Parks it, blows someone on the chair. And it just goes to show that it's lucky the cameraman and the vision mixer, known as James and Paul, were watching when I was trying to work out what's happening with the numbers. So I didn't even see it. I just assumed, we'll do that lap, fine. And I kind of go, well, why isn't he winning anymore? He didn't do that lap, fine. And I'd like to welcome Richard Yeo into the Motorsport, into the RC Racing TV group. Welcome, Richard. You are very welcome. And we are now looking at heat 9 of 10. Heat 9 of 10. Here we go. So it's Yardy who picked up the FTD in the last round and needs a very good run because he had 2 poor runs, who is away and first and off. And that's Yardy in the 1. And behind him it's Stafford in the 2. And both of these really have a chance. But Moss, of course, has got 2 FTDs. So the only person who can take the overall time away from him, from pole from him, is Yardy. Now you have to do that. You have to get the FTD in this round and get a faster time. And I think he might have that at the moment. But there we go. So Yardy now leads out. Car 2 of Stafford, actually, I think is slightly ahead of him. Indeed, Stafford is showing on the clock, being slightly ahead. And unsurprisingly, both these guys are showing the fastest time here. 15.303 predicted for Stafford. 15.306 for Yardy. But Yardy now in that last lap is just easing back out away again. But so Stafford's still within the time of the stagger, as Yardy takes the Associated and Stafford takes the Losey Racing machine. And we are here obviously thanks to Team Losey Racing, Team Durango and Schumacher. Here they go. And as we look at the team, Yardy, and then we just open the camera up slightly, we will see Stafford behind him, and they are that far apart. There's Stafford coming into shot now and leaving shot now. But it's Yardy who is looking now to take the lead. And he is in the lead, and he's on for about a 15.306. And again, it's still really, really close. Yardy gets tied up and he tries to get past the 0 car. Again, Stafford now looking a bit closer. Oh, and Stafford rolls out the way like that. Stafford's gone now. He's rolled upside down, lost some time there at the corner as Yardy pulled through. So Yardy now is the man who's got the best chance. Kev Lee rolls into second place. So it's Yardy from Lee. They're very, very close on time. In fact, Kev Lee is just in the number 3 car, is just taking the overall fastest. So let's see if we can find the 3 machine. I don't think he'll be very far behind Yardy. But Yardy, Stafford, and there is Lee. Lee and Stafford are battling together and they go to the tabletop. But Lee, of course, now has built up and got past the stagger. So Stafford is behind on the track and also behind because, he rolls out spectacularly, pushing as hard as he can. There's some real extra effort on in this last round. People are really giving it some. They're on the limits. So it's now a case of whether Kev Lee can keep up with Yardy. Now, Tom Yardy is back in the lead on a 13.306. We're not seeing the speed we saw in the last round when we had predicted 16s left, right and centre. Stafford having a bad run. Yardy having looks like a good run, but he's not massively quick. And Kev Lee trying to close him down. Stafford makes another mistake in the background. I can see Yardy going to me. He's got a bit of traffic. Kev Lee a long way back, but of course some of that is the stagger at the start of the race. It is Yardy currently. He's on for fastest time, but only a 3:05. Then it's Stafford. Matt Owen is in 4th. Wesley Van Helmen's in 5th. Cam Niblett in 6th. Let's see if we can pick up. Yardy's had a big error off camera. Big mistake from Yardy. Missed that one on camera, but he's dropped way down. Currently showing 5th. And Lee has taken the lead. And Yardy, was quick. And this is going to hand pole position to Simon Moss because Yardy is not on the pace of anyone else. He's back into second place now, behind Lee. It's not looking good. So it looks like Kev Lee will pick this one up and go into the lead of the round. But the only man who could have taken overall is Yardy. Needs to go as quick as he can because Yardy doesn't have a particularly good time to back up his FTD time. And as it stands, he's actually kind of on the cusp of actually making the A final. Because he had 2 not particularly good rounds, an absolute blisterer, and Kev Lee stopped, and Lee has thermaled, and that is or broken down, died. He looks like he may well have thermaled there. That's what they just stopped. 10 speed has got too hot. The speed control says no more. So Lee has stopped, and that looks like it's going to hand the lead of this race, or this heat, to Wesley Van Helmen, I think. The number 4 car, Yardy in second, and it's really about what Yardy can do, because he's not going to be on pole now, but he doesn't have a good backup time, and he needs to get as clean as he can. This is last lap, but Wesley Van Helmen's going to pick up the win for this one, the ever-improving young Belgian, and Yardy's finished, but what is his time? And that's the question. Where will he go? Well, Yardy's pinged into 7th. It depends how people beat him in the next bit as to where he comes. But Kev Lee, which I think it might be 6th. I think when it comes in, they haven't actually eliminated Kev Lee from the predicting yet. So I think possibly Yardy is in 6th. No, he's in 7th. So Richard Lowe leads the round with a 15.3.10. Nathan Waters second with 15.3.13. Simon Moss third, 15.3.13. Wesley Van Helmen is in 4th. Niblett is 5th. Smith is 6th and Yardy 7th. So Yardy is not going to be that near the front of the grid, and he's got a very fast car. So we have no game playing who wants to enter the RC Racing TV Facebook page. No game playing, you're in. But we are now in a situation where we do know that it will be Simon Moss on pole for this event in 4-wheel drive. The makeup of the grid, though, is really quite difficult to tell. Yardy is going to be down probably 5th, 6th, 7th, I would think. As he has one great time, one average time, which may get worse, and 2 not particularly good times. Martin himself could find himself on second on the grid. It could even be with a decent run. The number 4 machine in this race of Tom Cockrell. Kev Lee's got something. Ellis Stafford. It's going to be very, very close to the middle. And we're going to have cars out of position, I think, in the final. We're going to have fast cars trying to come through. Starting first is Lee Martin. Then we'll have Danny McGee. And then it'll be Tom Cockrell. For the final round heat of qualifying. And there we go. Martin goes. Let's go with Cockrell in 4. So the third car there with Cockrell. He needs to make something up. And Martin, well, he's got a chance. If he can get on pole, so he can get the fastest time, he'll move into, I think, he's second on the grid. Get a chance to attack Simon Moss. But Lee has been the fastest car. 19.76 first lap. That is blistering. Danny McGee is 19.63. But the thing to remember is that it's all very well being fast, but you've got to put it together for 5 laps. Cockrell takes the car down the back of the straight. He's obviously already got past the number 2 of McGee, who's made a mistake. So it is Martin from Cockrell. Good first lap from McGee, has been blown by a bad second lap. Martin on for a 16, Cockrell on for a 15, and Greg Williams also there. So these two are on for first and second. And the real question is whether Cockrell can hold it together and whether Martin can hold it together. And Martin's now got the quite active attention of Danny McGee, whereas Martin has got a slight lead. And Martin now pulling away from Cockrell. I'm sure that Tom wants to try and get ahead of Lee in qualifying, but so far as Lee gets mired in some traffic, it's a great run for Martin. Let's pick up Lee Martin now as he goes beneath us on the tabletop. Number 1 car going over the ripples. He's got a few cars to go past, but so far, no, as Cockrell makes a mistake, so he's dropped back further. And now Lee slightly held up by the overtaking, I think, the 6 machine. No, it wasn't the 6, it was the badly indicated 8. So Martin looking absolutely nailed on with a 16.3.14, be the fastest we've seen. It won't put him on pole. But this is a fantastic run by Martin. He's very quick through the traffic as well. And now he's got 3 really clear laps. And the Acoma of Lee Martin is the fastest thing out there. It took him again a couple of rounds to dial in. He had a problem on the rounds, the first round. It broke down whilst leading. Second round not too good. Third round a bit better with some errors. But so far that car has stayed 4 wheels down absolutely every lap. And we're 3 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. Martin looking pretty good at the moment. Certainly in clear air, that thing is lethally quick. He's just done another sub-19 lap, so sub-20 lap with a 19.36 best. David McGee 19.61 best, Cockrell 19.57. Cockrell's got the pace, but not every lap. Lee Martin is yet to do a lap that didn't have the number 19 at the start of it. 19.74 he does in that lap. And he's predicted at 16.3.15. He's 4 seconds inside a 16-lapper. Lethally fast driving by Martin. It's going to be the FTD, but it will not put him on pole because that's done by round, and 2 rounds of qualifying have been topped by Simon Moss, 1 round by Tom Yardy. So this round for Lee Martin will not give enough points to outdo Moss for pole. That FTD trophy will be going home with Simon this evening, but where will the winner's trophy be going? Moss not look so good later on today after 2 really good rounds. Third round we don't really know if his wheel fell off, but the last round he looked pretty ragged. Martin's still going at a ballistic pace. 19.68 was his last lap. Got a minute, less than a minute to go. Still programmed in for 16 laps. Something like 8 seconds faster we've seen anyone do so far. Martin, fantastic actually. The car looks absolutely brilliant now. It looked very tippy earlier. It was cocking a rear leg, cocking the rear outside wheel, going around corners. I'll be watching it very carefully. Comes through the hairpin in a second. So not here. See what the car does. It goes up and down the wall of death. This might be different because there's marshalling. Okay, see what it does here. And he's not cocking. See, he was cocking the inside rear wheel going round there. Great drive by 5 letting him through. And Lee's getting a fantastic run. He's being helped by everyone else. And Martin is going to do a 16-lapper. So Martin does our first 16-lapper, which is brilliant performance. An absolutely clear run showing the amazing speed in that car. If he can put it down, and he has put it down for a 5-minute run and absolutely blitzed the opposition. Unfortunately, he's only one of the 4 rounds, so he will not be seeing him on pole as he gets a 16-lapper, and that is fantastic running by Martin there in our final qualifying round. Martin 16.3, 16.75. So it's Martin who takes the round. It looks like Tom Cockrell coming to second. Danny McGee is third in the round. Greg Williams, Richard Lowe and Nathan Watson. Let's see where we are for the overall. And it is like this. This is your grid for the final. It's Simon Moss in pole, Lee Martin second, Tom Cockrell third, Danny McGee fourth, Richard Lowe fifth, Ellis Stafford sixth, Lloyd Story seventh, Nathan Walter eighth, Tom Yardy, despite polling one of them, is in ninth, and Kevin Lee is 10th, and your unlucky man is Dave Polney, who has dropped out to 11th of BQ. Then Greg Williams, Eugene Gallers, Jack Embling, Wesley Van Helden, Tristan Neal, Mark Smith, Dave Burton, Conor Cocker and Callum Nibbett make up your B final. So Moss, the only 16-lapper is by Lee, and he's got a time that's about 7 or 8 seconds faster than anyone's done. He's half a lap quicker on a clear run. So we now have a short break. I'm not sure how long the break is till the A final. Thinking the A final is in about half an hour, about 22. It might be quarter to 4 UK, quarter to 5 elsewhere. Next one will be a final one. So let's see where we can go. Interested to find out where we are on the start. I think it's 45 will be the A final. That's my guess anyway, I don't know for certain. So just to run through the final, it will be Simon Moss on pole, Lee Martin car 2, Tom Cockrell car 3, Danny McGee car 4, Richard Lowe car 5, Ellis Stafford car 6, Lloyd Story car 7, Nathan Waters car 8, Tom Yardley car 9, Kev Lee car 10. So the A final is going to start at approximately 4:45 UK, 4:45 everywhere else. I'm looking at the logo here saying it was a bit different shell that Martin had. I think it was the same shell. It may have gone narrow front tyres. He certainly had the car very tippy, it has to be said, prior to that. So that's going quite well. So we have the final starting in about half an hour. Give or take a couple of minutes. Half an hour, 40 minutes, 30 minutes, sorry. And we will see 3 A finals. So the first final up is the first leg of the A final. Then we have the B finals. So then we have the lower finals. Then halfway through the final run, we then have, of course, the second A final. And then we have a few more lower finals, better lower finals. And then... Okay, so the final will start at the folder, or the final is going to start Q2 with the race off at 3:50. So it's 15:45 for the finals. And we will leave you with the ambient sounds of trad jazz.
What he's done
Mine does it all the time. I just do just do it.
Oh, ouch! Colin, I've never seen that side of him.
Wow.
He is big.
Channel 1, Channel 12.
Yeah, so in my G finals, I need to get another trophy for college.
You went in shot. Where's the kettle lead? What? Kettle lead. Yeah. Right. Shit.
Honestly, we'd be down on that because I'll have a fucking laugh. And I know how it goes. I'll probably drop dead. Just 2v2.
I haven't had anything out of yours. I've only used mine. No, Puppy's got staggers and he's cut the outside road.
Now that is proper. As opposed to just training or confused.
Yeah, he goes to me, I expect a trophy out of you and finish him with 4 wheels. Yeah, Liam wired it backwards.
That is a very good shot. Yeah, yeah.
told me yesterday that they did. Because you were fighting around going,
I'm glad they put two of the tables and chairs down like that. Anybody connected to the club to raise control, please? What's been waiting 3.5 hours? We might as well sort the room out and sort the container out.
You're still alive? Seriously. Whilst we're waiting, go sort the container, sort that room out. Two massive things on. Pack those tables and chairs up here. Take those on the shelf. What? Got in the bag. We don't feel no 22 minutes. I normally get a really good start. I happened at Moulton College last week. A really good start, like fifth. And then someone else has had a crash and joined the track, and they'll walk you out. It's like,
the best thing about being at the back is if you do roll it, the master will wait for the car. It's good at the back.
yeah. It is expensive. 120 quid, you know. 120. Still going up. Second time added. Thank you. Boxer charger comes in. It's not so bad when you just do it like this. You read it out all day. It's not cheap enough. I'm a big boss. Pull it, it's loose now.
Okay, so we're about 10 minutes away from the first leg of the day.
10 minutes from the final.
Yes, and that's shit.
Someone else is selling them. It'll be better having a test now. We don't have any gay things like that. I don't get why do people do what they do? Five, say they do 5 minutes, so 3 rounds, 4 that's 15.
What's annoying is in the 4-minute time, if we did a 4-minute timer or a 5-minute timer at Bedford, I'm normally second by that point. It's the last 2 minutes I lose it.
It took 5 minutes to hold up. What is changing? He is actually. Well, raise it up
Just think we're going to win the company soon. They start it up where they want it. He'll be the main owner and runner of it.
The only one, wasn't it? Fellow.
No, there's him and Russell.
I think Russell's very keen on it.
And someone else has got a keen interest in that.
I think Schumacher might do too.
Tested last week.
Yeah. You'd be quiet.
What were they testing?
Another reason.
What were they testing? New car?
A whole new car.
There's a whole new car.
Or they keeping it secret.
New seat?
I only found out that was told me today from customer.
A new superstar?
That's what I want to be about lots of them. The two was like, Ellis has got a new steering rack. And there's like 10 of us here. And he's the only one who's so it's all well and good him having it. Yes, he can make a decision whether it's better. I can't just give it to one person. Make a decision. And Del himself probably got it.
Schumacher have got to make some serious changes to their car to make it anywhere near as good as the Nardo.
The only reason Schumacher is so wet is because there's so many of them.
And also it's a solid car, so it's good for learners, that's the thing.
Right, boys and girls,
I've proven
you
that.
should be going through scrutineering now
Nobody there.
for the main leg final in leg 1.
Yeah, I've proven that, haven't I?
So you should be going through scrutineering
They're good to learn.
and then congregating at the bottom of the words out at the bottom of the rostrum as usual.
Nardo, because yes, it might take a little bit more work, but it's not as solid, is it?
And the marshals will be David Poulter, Greg Williams, Eugene Daly, Jack Empling,
Do you reckon I'll get on alright with it? And when you've seen how much I've improved.
Wesley Van Helm from Holland, Mark Smith, Chris Hill, Dave Burton, Conor Cocker, and Callum Giblin.
Hello and welcome back. We are getting ready to roll now for the first leg of the A final. It'll be off in about 3 or 4 minutes. Drivers just about to be walked up onto the rostrum, as you can see to my right. We start with the first leg of the A final, then we have the J final, the I final, the H final, the G final. These lower finals were great fun yesterday. Then we have the second leg of the A final, about 50 minutes off this one. Then the F, E, D, C, B, and the third round of the A final again. So it's A final, some lower finals, A final, some medium finals, and then the A final again. And it is the first leg coming up in a couple of minutes. We are, of course, RC Racing TV, and we are here at the British Winter Open Championship, and we are here thanks to the BRCA, the local club, the Silverstone Model Racing Club, thanks to Moulton College, who provided us with fantastic internet, and also thanks, of course, to our supporters. The sporting event is Schumacher, Team Durango, and Team Losey Racing. So we are getting ready to go live now for the final. And our pole man is Simon Moss. Second on the grid is Lee Martin, two-wheel drive champion. Third on the grid, it is Schumacher Tom Cockrell. Me and Tony Evodka are going at the same time. In the fourth place, it's Danny McGee. Me and Mrs. McGee. And fifth, Richard Lowe, with a new Hot Bodies D something. Sixth is Ellis Stafford. And in car 7, it's Lloyd Story. In 8th, it's Nathan Waters. So more Schumacher people. Of course, Schumacher are based just a few miles down the road. In 9th, it's Tom Yardy, who has 1 TQ and 3 issues. It's Tom Yardy. Right at the back, Kevin Lee for Team C. So there we are. Sub-announcing a second announcer is very difficult, but there we are. That is your. Those are your 10 drivers. For practice laps. You have to say that Lee Martin has the speed, and you would expect Lee Martin to. You would expect Lee Martin to have the basic pace if he can get past poleman Simon Moss. So Moss will be on pole. Martin will be second. Because Moss got the correct number of wheels in his car, which he didn't have in Heat 3. He sprints round. He's going to find pole. Someone's just had a massive crash. Someone's massively upside down in the middle of the straight there. There appears to be a bit of faffing about as Simon Moss takes a practice start. I'm not sure that's allowed. Well, it obviously is allowed because he's done it, but that say it wouldn't be allowed in a 12th meeting, I can tell you. Slight taping seems to be required. So you've got 1 to 10. It's Moss on pole. Martin the fastest driver. In second, Cockrell third. McGee fourth. Lowe fifth. Ellis Stafford sixth. Lloyd Story seventh. Eighth is Waters. Ninth is Yardy. 10th is Lee. Yardy, fast car at the back. We're about to start the countdown for the first of the A finals. Leg 1. Here we go. Starting on the sound of the buzzer. No, slight problem with the starter. And we are now hitting some sound problems. There we have a delay at the start due to some audio technical issues. The drivers look very relaxed on the stand actually, despite this slight delay. So try and sort out what's going on with the start tones. Might result in someone shouting go, that'd be quite good. Ollie Marks, get set, go. I go bip, 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 whoop, see, no problem at all. Third time lucky, let's hope. That was more of a gas issue than anything else. Here we go. And they're away. Moss gets it in the first corner. Martin second. Everyone else goes through very cleanly there. So it's Moss from Martin. Behind them is Cockrell. And then the fourth place is a fourth of Danny McGee. But first and second right behind Martin, all at the back of Moss. They go over the referee. Oh, and Moss makes a mistake, but he managed to beat it back. Somehow, Martin couldn't take advantage of Moss. So you heard the Moss already gone very, very defensive. Cockerell's dropped down to 4th as the McGee car now in 3rd. So it's Schumacher from Yakomo. It's Moss from Martin. Martin just knows he's got the speed. Moss has to keep him back and hope that Martin makes a mistake, because I don't think he can live with him if Martin gets past. Martin now trying to relax. Moss relaxing as they go around the bottom corner. Tight left. Tight through the mushrooms. Both of them now looking to take the wheel of death, and Martin again has been very quick there on both two drivers. Get side by side. It's this desire for a clean pass. Moss keeping it tight. Goes through the switchback. And McGee now, so basically Moss is going way below his maximum pace in an attempt to keep Martin back, and that's allowed McGee to travel up. We've got 1, 2, 3 and 4 are close. It's Cochrane in 4th, McGee in 3rd. And back in 5th we have the 7 car now of Lloyd Story. Yardley not making any move despite being very quick. So Moss again blocking every second as Martin tries to get past. Martin looks to the inside there before the rumbles, and suddenly he's got McGee on the rear end. Now McGee is suddenly close to Martin, and Martin is to Moss. And Moss has used his first, and that's it. Oh, Martin's upside down, and he got a nudge from McGee, and suddenly Martin, the fastest man, has dropped down to 5th, and it's Moss away. So let's move now to the battle at 2nd, 3rd and 4th. That's what it's about, and suddenly McGee, you've got the 7 car of Story in 3rd, then it's Cockrell, then it is Martin, and Martin needs to, if he can clear these people with 1:47 down, he makes a mistake again, but if he can clear these, he's got the ground, he lost the distance, and in a matter of a half a corner, he was right on the back of Story, looking to get out the inside of the 7 car. He's been blocked, and this time he does it, but he waits after hitting him, and suddenly it's all gone wrong for Martin as he waiting for the instant there. So let's look at between the battle of 3rd and 4th, 4th and 5th, Story and Martin. And Martin looks to get under, and this is the problem. Martin just not managed to get through so far. He's way back, and Moss is a long way ahead. Comfortably in 2nd, it's McGee, and comfortably in 3rd, it's Cockrell. 5th, in fact, and suddenly getting past that problem was Martin. So Martin now has to try and catch up again. It's very difficult, but he's now, we're halfway down. There's no way Martin's going to win this one unless he makes a mistake. And it's not gone right. Simon Moss has come away. He kept the lead where he needs to the first 3 or 4 laps. And suddenly, just by sitting in front of Lee, and they're all very spaced out now after that very exciting opening, Moss goes underneath me. Underneath me now goes McGee in 2nd. There goes Cockrell in 3rd. Your 4th place man is Story. And now is Lee Martin's on the camera at the moment. He hops down and round. We're now with Moss in the lead. And he's a long way ahead. And if Moss doesn't make a mistake in this last 1:40, there's nothing you can do. 2nd and 3rd now getting close. It's dropped back to 2nd and 3rd. So it's a vodka. So 2nd and 3rd, which is 4 and 3. Cockrell desperately trying to get close to McGee. So can Cockrell put up 2nd? That's the question. The other positions are going scrobbly wrong. Cockrell now right behind McGee. And Cockrell dropped back a little bit from McGee there in 2nd, and he needs to catch up again. Still a long way ahead. It's Simon Moss, 1:15 to go. Martin is way down in 7th after what he decides a nightmare after what looked like a really good start. And suddenly McGee's found a fresh air to get past Cockrell. Cockrell, who's catching him up, is now nowhere near him. So Moss a long way ahead. McGee is close by Cockrell, but that's 1, 2 and 3. Moss, no problem at all. This is a race to forget for Martin after being so close, and that little effort where McGee tagged him, dropped right all the way back down to 7th. And it's not looking at anything else, so 45 seconds left. And unless McGee makes it, Cockrell there is beginning to get close to McGee as we get close to the end of this first leg. It's taking 3 laps to catch up. Martin's going to have to throw this leg away because it's a disaster. Cockrell trying hard with 24 seconds left. We'll stick with these two. Simon Moss a long way ahead. As Cockrell's got a bit of an aggressive look. Now, Moss is in the last lap. 2nd and 3rd, we're sticking with 2nd and 3rd, even though Moss is out there trying to win this leg, because this is a chance of a change. Moss absolutely fine. 2 seconds ahead. McGee and Cockrell looking close to coming in the 10th. And Cockrell touches him, but that's not going to happen. Moss has crossed the line. Moss wins. Whoa, and a big one there for he drops to 4th. A huge one for Cockrell against the wall there. What happened there? Huge one against the wall. Cockrell goes, and that is the result. It's Simon Moss who wins, Danny McGee second, Lloyd Story third, Tom Cockrell is fourth. Lee Martin ends up with a fifth, but that is not the result we expected to see by any means whatsoever. Moss wins, takes the 0 point. Danny McGee picks up second from position 4. Lloyd Sternley comes third. Lloyd Story third. And fourth is Tom Cockrell. And fifth, Lee Martin. Wow. Well, that was a very exciting first couple of minutes, which then degenerated into a bit of a chaos for Lee Martin. But Moss led from flag to flag. But in fairness, it was he was holding Lee Martin back, and then suddenly McGee kind of nibbled at the rear end of Martin, and that caused a problem. He got stuck in, and suddenly we saw the whole thing changing round. So Moss wins. So the only thing I can say about that one is that was not what I expected, which is good. So we now go to the lower final. So we start with the J final. There are 7 cars in this. It's Paul Harrod, Lee Henson, Ellen Hicklin, Jack East, Paul Avery, Callum Beattie and Jack Keatley. Anyone who was with us yesterday will know how much fun these lower finals were. They were brilliant. So I'm just going to invite Dave Parker into the RC Racing TV Facebook. Hello Dave, thanks for joining us. You're very welcome and you are in. So we have 4 finals, 4 lower finals, I think. And then the second A final. So the second A final will be up in about 40 minutes time. Actually a bit less than that. Yeah, 40 minutes time for the second A final. Perhaps 35 minutes actually. And let's now see what happens when we go in the next bit of excitement, which is going to be the J final. As I said before, car 1, Paul Harrod, car 2, Lee Henson, car 3, Ellen Hicken, car 4, Jack East, car 5, Paul Avery, car 6, Callum Beattie, car 7, Jack Keatley. So we have 7 cars, probably all attempting to go round in an approximation of. So we're ready to go. Hopefully the batteries have been found. Ready to go. Guys come back into the middle. Oh, and straight away there's a problem in the first corner as the leader just pinged it on. Let's see our first corner cam repeat. And there's more problems behind, but leaping out in the lead there. Oh, 3's got a problem as well. And at the end of all that, it's car 4. Jack East, I think, is who's taken the lead. Let's see that first corner again. They come in, and that's just the wrong angle, basically, and then someone gets stuck, and they carry on going. So we're lap 1 down, and it is car 4 from car 2 from 7. So it is East from Henson from Keatley. So Keatley, the absolute last qualifier of the day, is currently running in 3rd, and East is a long way ahead. So let's drop back to the next car, 2nd and 3rd. Here they go, 2nd, 3rd and 4th are slightly together. There's a 7 kamikazes off the track, and it's car 2 in 2nd. And then it's 1 and 7. 1 and 2, is it? 2, 7, 2, 1, 7. So 1 and 7 battling for 3rd at the moment. Let's see what they can do. So 1, 7 and 2 are battling. Jack East is... Can't actually see where he is at the moment. He might be so far here. Where is Jack East? So 2 has picked up 2nd place behind 4. As they go over the rumbles now. That's your 2nd place man having a crash. So 2nd and 3rd change again. And our leader is already almost a lap ahead. There's 2 of them going to the wall of death together there. And then they come down. So it's 2 from 1. That is your 2nd and 3rd, 2 and 1. And there's 2 throwing himself off. They're together over the rumble, 2nd and 3rd. Come now left and right. And then that's an impressive... How can you crash in these places? They are actually crashing in places where it's not possible to crash. They appear to have some sort of odd setup where the car literally tries to commit suicide before going down the straight. I do believe the cars are actually frightened of the drivers. So 1 and 7 are together now. As we go, then we need this one here. Going over the rumble strip now, 1 and 7 coming in. There are our second and third. And they go down the straight. These cars are backing out. Now that is half a lap without an accident. So that's pretty good going. That's 7 and 1, the Keatley and Harrod cars. Up over the wall of death, and no one's crashed yet. And that's going to be an accident, but he gets away with it. So it's 7 now. Our bottom qualifier in second. Jack East. Any second now, Jack East is going to come into picture, about to lap everybody. So the question has to be, what was East doing beforehand? So that's East, the leader. He just lapped third place. Next on his menu will be second. So I do get the impression that East is possibly in the wrong final, because A, he's driving properly, and B, he's about to be a lap up. Oh, and then second place upside down. And now going the wrong way and about to get lapped. And not quite, so this is the lappage, and he has done, so now he's lapped the entire field. And there's 2 minutes to go, and car 4 has lapped the entire field. 4 from 7 from 1. East has won that from Keatley, and then Paul Harold is in third. Oh no, 5 has got past him. How terribly exciting. And there's a battle between 1 and 2 again. And it's a battle to who can... I'm seeing some impressive crash. I've not even seen... Wow, 2 just did a really showy sort of jump. And then broke. Car 3 in the picture now. Upside down car 1 just there. So 4 carry on lapping everybody. And now gets... Well, I think 7 attempts to mate with car 4 there, going over the tabletop. He's taking a liking. He's not actually got used to the fact the guy's a lap ahead. And then looks like he's going to indicate to get past the car in front of him. So East got a lap ahead, and then things started to go wrong. This is our leader. Coming up the inside, that's 2 laps ahead of number 1 now. And car 7 stopped. The man in second place has broken down. So these trophies are going begging as he just thrown off the track, and then 3 of the other cars managed to collide, even though they've got the whole track to avoid each other. Number 3, going the wrong way around the wall of death, but that's fair enough. So our leader now has, fallen over. He was doing so well, but he's managed to get past 3. So car 4 now is pushing 2 laps ahead of the entire field, which would really lead you to believe he's had a rotten qualifying. Hops over, up through the... oh dear, and he just came off and got away with it. His next victim is car 2, who's the third. That's 2 laps on third place. Has a car accident, and now the race is over. So Jack East has already won because he's ahead of the field by a lap and a half, or 2 laps actually. And there we go. East wins with 13.307. Second place is Lee Henson on 11.3, so he is 2 laps ahead of the whole field. And third was Ellen Hicklin on a... Oh no, Paul Avery got a 12 in the end, so Paul Avery came second in car 5, sorry. So here we all go, everything going nicely. Right, it's the I final now, and it is Simon Farrow in 1, Laura Hicklin in 2, Lewis Briggs in 3, Daniel Thurston is 4, Natalie Williams is 5, John Dungan is 6, Richard Johnson is 7, Simon Lee Armstrong is 8, James Pritchard is 9, and Carl Howard is 10. So this should be another action-packed extravaganza of 4-wheel drive off-road excitement here at Moulton College for the British Winter Open Championship, brought to you by the BRCA, the Silverstone Radio Control Car Club, Team Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing. And of course us, RC Racing TV, that's me, Nick Damon. On the camera, it's James Parry. And on the buttons and the beard, it's Paul Bateman. Quick swig of water for your commentator. And here comes the I final. So it's Farrow in 1, Hicklin in 2, Briggs in 3, Thurston in 4, Williams in 5, Duncan in 6, Johnson in 7, Lee Armstrong in 8, James Pritchard in 9, and Carl Howard in the car 10. And we haven't got a 9, so we're not having Pritchard. Pritchard not starting in this final. Here we go. And a good start from the 3 position by, well, number 3, obviously. So he's already, the leader goes into 1, and so it's 1 from 3 from 2. So a good start for Briggs. Oh, and that's a massive cock up by 1 and 3. And there goes 2, and 1's got gearbox issues. I don't know, he was thinking about it, now he's moving. So out and away is car number 3, I think, of Lewis Briggs. So it's 2, so Laura leads now. Laura Hicklin is leading, and the car 1 has died. So it's 2. And in second place now, it's 8 from 3, and that's the battle, the second place battle coming round as Laura goes underground, but second place is 8 and 3. So let's see how they're going as they go round now. The 8 car, that's the machine of Simon Lee Armstrong. He's trying to get away from and a mistake by the 3. So it's going to give the 8 into clear air, but it's Laura Hicklin is leading, and now being pursued. Oh, that is classic. Classic work there on the wall of death, forgetting to turn. Let's see that one again, as we've got an accident for our leader and lose the lead. Let's see the wall of death leap again. Here we are. When you forget to turn, you just go straight up the wall of death, and that's it, and then you fall off it. So it's now back up to the lead, and our lead car is the blue number 3 of Lewis Briggs. There's a problem there as Hicklin behind him, so it's Briggs over the double now in the blue car. The car behind it, the orange car, is Laura Hicklin, who's trying to catch up. So, and there goes the 3, falls off the TV tabletop, and back into the lead goes Laura Hicklin. So there we go, capsized rather than crashed, I think that time. Not often you see a car. Oh, there we go. So it's Hicklin back in the lead. Briggs is second. In third place, it is the car 4 of Daniel Thurston. So Thurston now looking to make up, and it's the battle perhaps between Thurston. So let's see, we'll concentrate on the 3 because he's either going to go forward or come back. And Thurston now looking to catch up to Briggs, and Hicklin looking to stay in lead. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Oh, and Briggs, Hicklin's lost the lead. And now it's very close between second and third. Let's drop back a car, the second and third battle, which is Briggs, who's now taken the lead, and it's Hicklin ahead of just... No, it's the 4 of Thurston ahead of Hicklin. So Hicklin's down to third. And upside down again. And that's a bad lap for Laura. And that's probably a chance of a major result gone. So what's going on? So it's now the 3 car leading over the wall of death. So let's look at the leader coming over the big double and turning in underneath us. It's car number 3 of Lewis Briggs being chased down by Thurston. And they are your leaders. 3 Briggs, 4 Thurston. Then it's 5 of Williams, Natalie Williams. So the second lady in this race, and she's now running in third. So it's 3 from 4 from 5. 1 long since broken down. Problem for Williams, she's rolled. So it's now really going to be a battle between 3 and 4. And he's done this before. He's fallen off at the same place again. So that is the second capsize. That car needs water wings. So he now has to make it all up again after falling off the side of the tabletop for the second time. So in the lead is Thurston, but Briggs now in the 3 car. Oh, there's a big crash with Thurston, and this is going to get Briggs a chance to get back in the lead, and he does. So it's 3 from 4. Can he get round? Someone else falls off the tabletop. It wasn't him that time. So we're down to 1 minute and 20, and it's Briggs from Thurston. Thurston had a brief time in the lead, lost it, bouncing over the double, but he needs to try and make it up. So it's Briggs leading, Thurston in second. Can he pull back? He's getting a bit closer already. Oh, it's a lovely bit. Both of them did the wall death beautifully there. And car 4 has just put in a fantastic lap. Why he couldn't do the previous time, I don't know. But they're Thurston now, catching up Briggs. Briggs, as long as he can actually stay on the tabletop as someone else falls off it, that's the 5th person so far. Round they go. So it's 3 from 4. Then 5. So Williams is still third, but not that close. 2 bites of the cherry there for the chasing cars. We're down to the last half minute. And, it lost a bit of time, but still there. So Briggs and Thurston now are really close. With half a minute to go. Come on, let's see what happens now. Briggs has got caught, goes a bit too wide. Thurston getting really close to him now. There'll be this lap and one more, I think. Over the double. Now it's time for that first and second pinned together. Very, very high there for Thurston. Lands as well. Oh, Briggs has gone over and Thurston takes the lead. Thurston takes the lead. And they're all Thurston's fallen off. And they've both fallen off. And in the lead goes Williams in the yellow. Because he's crashed. Oh, and straight through now. It's Williams and 6 is attacking them. You can't make this up. And it's Williams who's going to win it. She's got it from nowhere. Everyone threw themselves off the track in unison. It was like synchronised crashing. I've never seen so many cars desperate not to win a race. And the winner, Natalie Williams. Fantastic event. Have we got any replays of that, or have we laughed too much? Let's see that fantastic tabletop action on the last lap of the race. What was going on? Thurston, he's won the race. No issue whatsoever. Here we go. Oh, he's fallen off. Well, that's okay. Then Briggs is going to win it. Here comes Briggs. No, he's fallen off. And there goes Williams through to win the I final, even though she did crash, but she kept going. She tried not to win it. Some generous marshalling put her ahead of the car. And there we are. That's Natalie Williams with the I final. Fantastic stuff. That has to be my favourite race, probably, of the last couple of years. I must remember that race when we nominate Race of the Year, the end of season awards again for the podcast. Okay, on to the H final now. I'm not sure I can take the H final. It's far too exciting. That was fantastic. So, any second now, it's the H final. And any of you who haven't, we can't hear this, but you tuned away, please go and watch that. So, H final. Alan Painter in car 1, Stuart Hurley in car 2, Andy Hicklin in car 3, Rob Elms in car 4, Paul Farron in car 5, Rob Forbes in car 6, Steve Haskins in car 7, Alistair Lecomte in 8, Stuart McCabe in 9, and Mark Thornwell in 10. Now, McCabe and Thornwell, we know, have got fans on the stream. We've been asked to look at them, I think, as has Alan Painter. So, lots of things. So, an amazing win there for Natalie, who probably can't believe her luck because she was like 4th going in the last lap. Then everyone threw themselves off. It doesn't matter how it happens, it's a win. Trust me, I've taken some ones like my time. I'll take anything. As cars unison decided they just didn't want to have to stay around to collect their trophies, they wanted to go home. So it's the H final. Painter, Hurley, Hicklin, Elms, Farrand, Forbes, Haskin, Lecomte, McCabe and Thornwell. It's going to have to go some to match the I final, though, in fairness. We're just now waiting for the... We're about ready to go. I'm hoping we're about ready to go. James is about ready to go, I can tell. He's looking particularly primed for this final. He's got his primed face on. Oh, that's his murderer's face. Sorry, it's very similar. Whereas Paul just looks like a kind of dissolute scoutmaster. Either that or someone who's been to one too many festivals. So, a bit of a delay where they sort out, I think they're sorting out the BP Deep system again. So it's Painter from Hurley. Alan Painter in pole for this, the H final. Off they go. We're on the BP Dips. This is too much. And we're away. It's a good start from the front three, and they all get through cleanly. Everyone gets away cleanly. And off they go. So 1 from 2 from 3. I can work that one out because, oh dear. So Painter leads just from 2 and 3 and 4. So it's Painter from Hurley, from Hickley, from Elms. Oh, and Painter makes a mistake and Hurley goes Hurley goes in lead. So it's Hurley from Painter. Third place now Hickley, and then Elms is in fourth. As we revisit, so it's 2 from 1 from 3 from 4. So Painter now needs to try and get back to Hurley. They go back over the wall of res in this, the H final, the British Winter Open Championship, 4-wheel drive championship from Northampton. So 2 from 1, they're close as they can be, and it goes a bit to wide. Oh, it's coming together, there's 2 coming together, and the car kind of falls off, put back again. So now the car 1, the 2 drops way back, but it's now Painter from Hicklin, Andy Hicklin now, catching up, and they're very close, and then behind them, it's the 4 of Rob Elms. So Painter, Hicklin, Elms, as they go over the big double now together. We're 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go. 1, 3, 4, up over the tabletop, through the switchback. Oh, and a mistake by Painter, which damages the chances of the third place man, the 4, and away and into the lead goes Andy Hicklin. But probably the competition now is second and third. And it's Painter now trying to catch up from third into the 4th place of Elms. So Elms and Painter's your battle. Away at the moment is Hicklin, but not by much. He's only half a mistake ahead. And you can't say these guys aren't going to make half a mistake. Our poleman makes another mistake and rolls over. So it's now looking a bit closer to the front. Let's see if we can concentrate on the second place man. He's going through the infield now. That's Rob Elms now through the mushrooms. And he goes up through the wall of death. Hicklin goes very high on the wall of death with the pink machine, and then to the right. And he's been caught by Elms. Hicklin from Elms over the TV tabletop. Elms' car is looking quicker, but we often see this. It's very much easier to chase than to lead. Hicklin protecting. Elms chasing. 2 wheels cocked by Hicklin through the mushroom section. Now over the double. Landed well. Landed and turned well by both of them there. Good driving. It's going through that tight hairpin. Both of them showing some nice skills through the switchback. And now right on the table. We've got traffic as well coming up. Hicklin and Elms. The 3 and the 4. The pink and the multicoloured. Another lap completed. 2 minutes 20 down. 2 minutes 40 to go. 9 moves out the way. But as a result of all that, Hicklin's just gained a little bit. And now he's got, he gained a bit, but he lost a bit as he kind of saw the Marshall's integration. And suddenly he had to ease slightly back. And that, and a drug try there going into the stripples. But he didn't get it. And in fact, when he backed out, he was an interesting line. He does try to go up the inside now. Hicklin holding him with a tight line as they go through the mushrooms and backing off Elms there. Another chance. Hicklin very, very high. Loses time on the wall of death as Elms now looks at another chance. Elms looking to run into corners. And Elms has made a mistake. And suddenly he shot himself with the foot by crashing off. He tried to get up the inside. Double mistake, triple mistake. And all the effort had gone from Elms. He looked good, but he tried to get up the inside on the tabletop. And at that point, lounched it. And that's gone. And he's a long way back now. And Hicklin in 3 is massively ahead. So that's Hicklin now down the straight leading, and we're looking at what's happening behind him, but I think it's now in second place. It could be car 1 who's in our frame. That's our leader now. Second is car 1, then car 5. So Alan Painter has picked up second place. Hicklin now with a minute and a half to go, or minute 20 to go, is a massive distance ahead. He's got a lead of 7 seconds from Painter. Painter himself is ahead of the 5, and that's a long gap as well. There's 2 cars in between, so this race, which looked very close and much of the time, has suddenly become a bit of a procession. Hicklin in the pink machine, number 3, only has to, I mean, this is a bit of an only has to, because he didn't need to try to ruin it, only has to drive round for a minute, and he will take the win. Second place is 1 at the moment, and he's a long way ahead of 5. The gap is something in the region. So we got a 4. Painter is a long way back, and he's got a couple of seconds on third. So it's 3. Hicklin who's going to take this, the H final. And then 1, which is Painter. And 1 and 5, with 25 seconds to go, are getting slightly closer. But there's only 1 more lap after this one. And actually 1 and 5 are very close. Our leader crashes. I'm just wondering where a second might change off camera. We'll follow the lead around. And Andy Painter there. Hicklin and Painter are together. Hicklin's going to take the lead. He takes the win. Painter will take second, and car number 5 of Paul Ferrand will pick up third. And your H final is in the book. So just to confirm, it was indeed a win for Andy Hicklin, Alan Painter second, Rob Elms in the end. I think, yeah, Rob Elms came back into third after a bad last lap for Paul Ferrand. So here we go. Hopefully more of you are joining. And we are now going on to the G final. After G final, we have about 3 or 4 minute gap, 3 or 4 minute break before the second A final will run. Maybe more, maybe a 10-minute gap. We'll keep talking through it anyway. So it's G final time. And your G final is in pole, Jakub Plechak, then Scott Wyman in 2, Richard McKenzie in 3, Andy Weston in 4, Michael Redshaw in 5, Luke Holdsworth in 6, Tom Knowles in 7, Jamie Banks in 8, Josh Holdsworth in 9, Jason Bing Low 10. It is the second leg of the A final next. Here we go. So they'll be starting this, the G final. After G final, I think a 3 or 4 minute break, no more than that. But we might be straight on for the second running of the A final, leg 2. And we are awaiting the countdown and the start to this, the G final. G for good. Here we go. Here we go. Jakub Plechak on pole. And he's off. It's a good start from Paul. There's a clean start, 1, 2, and 3. The back of the pack has had a complete mare. So 1, 2, and 3 have gone off, and everyone else decided to have a dance around the first corner. So it's Plechak from Wyman, from McKenzie. Let's have a little look at that start again. They come round 1, 2, 3, 4, and oh no, we're all going to have a bit of a break dance party. I think the first 80s people there. So there we're back to the leader. It's very, very close at the front, as you can see, as the 2 gets through. So it's now in the lead is Wyman from Plechak, and they're absolutely nailed together as they land the jump. Wyman from Plechak with 3 of McKenzie, keeping a watching brief. 2 from 1. Wyman now trying to get a gap on Plechak. So it's Scott from Jacob looking through. Wyman lands it nicely, and Plechak now has to think how he's going to get past. This car's very silly pace. Looked good through the switchback, and he gets, oh, and there's right side by side of the rumble strip, but he really didn't press home his advantage there, Plechak. I thought he could be a little bit more aggressive. He wasn't really responsible for the coming together, and he rolls it, and that's taken Plechak out. And suddenly, from having a chance, he's dropped back, and that's a big relief for Wyman. And so now the interesting battle is more second and third, which is the 3 and the 8. So the 8 car is Jamie Banks, and the 3 machines, McKenzie and Banks at the moment, are in third and fourth. Sorry, second and third. McKenzie and Banks come through. Banks from 8, McKenzie from the 3. So it's McKenzie now really having a look very, very heavily. But Banks is all over. And McKenzie also commits suicide going through the tabletop. It looks simple, but you try and take too much of the inside and you just fall off. So the 1 is leading from the 3, who is then, so 1 from the 8, who is then miles ahead of the 7. So now into third place has gone Tom Knowles, but there's nothing particularly close. 8 and 7 now. Second and third are running a bit closer than they were. In second place. There's your 8. We're with the 7 on the camera. That's trying to catch up. It's Knowles getting closer if he can to... And they are very close now as Knowles really gets close to Banks. Knowles and Banks together in their battle for second place. So it's Banks from Knowles, 8 from 7. About to be joined in the party by Plechak. But oh, nice move in there, lovely. Oh, race been abandoned. What's happened there? We have a race abandoned. I don't know what's happening because it seems to be counting things all right. So let's see the overtake for the lead. Doesn't count for anything now. That's a beautiful move, that though. At least he can watch it back on the stream when he gets home, and he can go, that overtake counted for nothing because they stopped the race, but it was a really good overtake. I mean, the people in the iFile are just going to watch themselves falling off the top of the tabletop. So I think we've got a slight computer problem. And they're told to stop. Here we go, always. What's going to be happening? So there's now a conference going on between Paul Worsley, the BRCA secretary and section head, and the drivers. We don't know what's going on, so I think he's going to say, the computer's broken down, would you like to do it backwards? Have you got enough battery power to start from scratch? Because obviously all these cars can last a lot more than 5 minutes. They've done 2.5. Do you want to go back and recharge? You just want to go with what you got? And then we're going, oh, I don't know. But it will be a restart, I would think. So the good work by whoever was leading. Scott Wyman will be wiped out. Tom Knowles is great overtaking, gone in the history books. Because what happened is this G final will be in some way restarted. There's a suggestion that it's a... okay, they're all reforming. So there's going to be a rerun of the G final at some point. Oh, we're going to go BGA. So we're getting ready for the second leg of the A final. We'll be seeing those G finalists back out again before the third leg of the A final, but now getting ready for the second leg of the A final. I think we'll still be 3 or 4 minutes from it. Remember, Simon Moss ran the first one. Lee Martin had a mare in 5th. Cockrell was 4th. Danny McGee was 2nd, and Lloyd Story was 3rd. So a nice bit of controversy. Well, the computer goes down. Luckily, it happened, I think, in that final rather than the following one. I'm not sure you really want that to happen in the A final. So it's all getting rather exciting now as the A final leg 2 comes on. AKDK asked what happens. I'm afraid we had a computer problem and I think it crashed. So computer crashes, but now it's back up again and we're now waiting for the second leg of the A final. Moss took the first one. If he wins the second one, he will be the champion of 4-wheel drive. Are they looking nervous on the rostrum, James? As they wait. There they all are. Looking left, looking right. And they are beginning to grid themselves up for the second running of the A final. Getting the impression that the computer's offline because I'm not getting any indication it's working from the network. There are A final drivers laughing and a joking on the rostrum. So the cause of the computer failure has been identified as someone unplugging it or unplugging a lead it was plugged into. I'm not going to laugh because that could take us down in 2 seconds flat as well. We've got everything plugged into one plug here. So if we suddenly go off air, the same has happened to us. It's all plugged into that. And currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just the 13 plugs off the one plug. Absolutely, as the health and safety have wanted, you must have at least 13 off one. And we are back on again with the timing system. The drivers are, the A final drivers, you can see by their heads moving slowly, rhythmically, are just driving around a warm-up lap. We're still suffering from the excitement of the G final we've not seen. We are any second now with the second leg of the A final. Here they go. We are underway. It's Simon Moss on pole. Lee Martin is second. Tom Cockrell third. Danny McGee fourth. Richard Lowe is on 5. L.S. Stafford on 6. Lloyd Story on 7. Nathan Waters on 8. Tom Yarley on 9. And Kevin Lee is in 10th. And of course Simon Moss won the first leg. Second the first leg was Danny McGee. Third was Lloyd Story. Fourth Tom Cockrell. And fifth was Martin. Martin's got the fastest car. That goes out, that really is obvious, but he needs to get past Moss. What happened last time was he got rear-ended by, I think, McGee, and then got confirmed in several other accidents. But Moss ended up with a lights to flag victory. And a win for Moss here would give him the championship. And they're off again. Good start for Moss. They go off in 1, 2, 3 order. So it is Moss from Martin, from Cockrell. And you can't think that Martin's going to want to stay behind for very long. Cockrell has a huge disaster and he's gone. So 1 and 2 is where the action's at. Martin and Moss catching through. It looks like it's car 6, which I think is Stafford. So Stafford's picked up the third in the 6th, but it's about the first and second as they go through the switchback and now through the mushrooms. Moss managed to hold Lee back for a while. And then, oh, fantastic overtaking move by Martin. Gets him on the downstroke. And Martin now has got the lead. And he's miles ahead already. And we'll see that again. But suddenly Martin broke free from Moss. And the pace in that car is unbelievable. He's already got half a second. Now Lee, is Moss been keeping things back? Can he catch back up Lee again? Let's see this one happening. Comes over, lands and turns inside. A fantastic manoeuvre that's put him ahead. And a lap further on, he's already got half a second. Stafford stays third. McGee is fourth. But Martin is streaking away. Moss now needs to do something about that and peg him back in again because Martin is going to take this leg, which will take it to a third leg with 1 win each. Moss, though, looking slightly quicker now. He's chasing him when he was leading. Let's kind of concentrate. That's the car 2 there. Goes through the switchback. Over the rumbles. Runs it back down the straight. Martin, though, looking very, very relaxed. And Martin turns a lap. He's picked up a few hundredths there on Moss. Lee Martin leading nicely now. No one. Oh, Moss made a mistake, rolled over. Moss has gone into 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. So whatever happens now is unlikely to have a second leg, but the battle is now all about 2nd, 3rd and 4th. It's McGee who was second in the first one. So it's McGee from Stafford, from Moss and Cockrell in 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th as Lee Martin leaps into the distance. But this is the battle for the minor places. Oh, and a bad landing there for Stafford. He almost takes out. Cockrell leans heavily on Stafford as they go through the tabletop. Onto the rumble strip now. And it's all let McGee in the 4 car get away into second. But then we see Moss, Stafford, Cockrell, and the rest of the field now is in A train of cars all set together, but it's Martin ahead by 2 or 3 seconds. McGee in second with a slightly Moss now trying to catch back up to McGee. Trying to bridge that gap, and then the train of cars as Stafford makes a mistake and Cockrell gets back into 4th place. Martin from McGee, from Moss, from Cockrell, from Stafford. And then the rest of the players, Yardy still not making up that pace. He needs to start further up, so he's not going to be champion. Martin's car is leaping ahead like a scoring cat as Moss makes another mistake, rolls out of contention and drops way, way back to about 8th, and somebody else upside down. That's Stafford. So it's Martin now, leading from McGee. I think it'll be Cockrell who comes through in 3rd. We've got 2 minutes to go still after this action, but everyone's really just trying not to avoid it. So it's a long way. The battle's now 4th place, which is Yardy and Stafford as they come through the 4th. Yardy, he's got a fast car, but he's starting well down after 1 TQ, but 3 problems in qualifying. Still keeping an eye on Martin, and everything's perfect. McGee is still going, but can Yardy get anywhere near him? Martin again, and Cockrell goes for a triple spin, and suddenly there's a chance that the 5 machine of Richard Lowe can actually bridge the gap to the 3rd machine, number 3 Cockrell. So it's Cockrell, Lowe and Yardy, a 3, 4 and 5. 2 is McGee, is second place. Still gives him a chance at overall victory, but leading comprehensively with a blisteringly fast machine, it's Lee Martin. So far ahead now with 1:15 to go. He has destroyed the opposition. Moss had a bad race, but it just goes to the pace of this Yakomo is absolutely lethal. McGee now beginning to be closed down by Cockrell. Cockrell's got a minute to try and get second. I'm not sure if he can. Cockrell, and there's on the camera we have the 3rd and 4th battle, which is now between Lowe and Yardy. So let's see if we can pick up our leader, Lee Martin. He comes in now over the tabletop and goes now over the rumble strip onto the straight, pushing himself for just 2 more laps after this one, as Cockrell hits problems and drops down below Moss. But this is a copybook race from Martin. Followed Moss for a couple of laps, took him with a superbly just overtaking on the downslope with a big double. And then he has just put in blistering lap after blistering lap as he comes now to start his final lap in the leg 2 of the A final. It'll be 1 leg to him and 1 leg to, and there's more problems underneath me. As he comes away now, just got to get Lloyd Story in 7, but this is the final lap, number 2. There he goes, and Lee Martin takes the win. No problem at all. Worked exactly to plan. Couple of laps behind Simon Moss and then through. Looks like we're going to see Danny McGee pick up his second place. And then it's 3rd place. It is Richard Lowe. So Moss nowhere really again after a bit of a mistake. So it's Martin who wins it. McGee is 2nd again. Moss goes down in 4th. 3rd is Lowe. Now this basically means only one of 3 drivers can still win. Simon Moss can still win. Lee Martin can still win, but so can Danny McGee with 2 seconds. So Moss has a 1 and a 4. Martin has a 3 and a 1. But McGee with 2 seconds, if he wins the next round, can still win. Terrific driving there from Martin. And that's the sort of pressure so we'll go through some more minor finals. We're going to start with the F final. We'll go F final, E final, D final, C final, B final, then the rerun of the G final after that problem with the timing, followed by the 3rd leg of the A final, which it all is about. And these are your drivers for the G final. Not the G final, sorry, the F final. And it is Tony Evdoka on pole, Martin Owen 2nd, Richard Thorpe 3rd. Got the wrong one, that's the E final. The F final, which is the race actually coming up now, is Ben Martin on pole, Dan Austin second, Lee Fraser third, Paul Crompton fourth, Scott Faulkner fifth, Nick Oliver is sixth, Mark Field is seventh, Adam Foley is eighth, Dominic Van Helmen is ninth, and Robert Child is in 10. We are missing car 8, and the request goes out. Are you going to run? And we're getting ready to start the F final. With a wall of marshals in front of our camera. So in 1, it's Martin. In 2, Austin. And 1, 2 and 3 go away reasonably clear. And everyone else gets away reasonably clear as well. So it's 1 from 2. There's a scurry of marshals across there. And it's the leading car is the 1 from the 2, from the 3. So it's Martin from Austin, from Fraser, Ben Martin, Dan Austin, Lee Fraser. Oh, and out spins Dan Austin. So it's 1 from 3. It's Martin from Fraser as we complete the first lap. The green car is Martin, well, the greenish car. And the red, white, and every other colour car is the white moving to red is the number 3 machine of Lee Fraser. A bit too deep in. And then it's number 6 that's in third, which is Nick Oliver. So Martin, Fraser, Oliver is your running order at the moment. There they go. Oh, rather over spectacular bit of jumping there from the from Fraser, and he's taken out. So now it's Martin from Oliver. 1 from 6. And back in again is 2 into third place. So Austin comes back. So it's Martin, Oliver, Austin as they go through, and our leader's spun out. And they dropped to third. So now we have a leader is car 6 of Oliver. Then it's car 2 who also make that. They're all back together again. So this is the action we wanted in F1. That's first and second together, which is Oliver and Martin, Nick Oliver and Ben Martin, and right behind him in third place is Dan Austin. That's 1, 2 and 3 down the straight together. Oliver braking hard into the right left, now through the mushrooms. They're all together after mistakes has put them there as the marshal tries to repair the hole, the landing side. And another mistake there by the 2 of Dan Austin. Means now a 2-car race again, and number 3 makes a mistake. So this is first and second. Oliver leading through from Martin. Martin was on the pole. Needs to avoid the car that's crashed, and Oliver got very confused by that, and now and that's completely unsighted him, and suddenly he's got back. So back in the lead again after a period of not being in the lead is Ben Martin. Nick Oliver in second. Coming over the tabletop, and they're right together again. Now that's an overtake and a half, that one. That is one of the best overtakes I've ever seen, because he actually rolled, stop it, stay ahead then. So Oliver leads Martin. Let's see if we can see the greatest ever overtake. That's a real block pass, really, because you actually stop there by blocking him. In he goes, roll, I'm ahead, and I blocked you, and off they go. So he's now a bit further ahead because there was a mistake made by Martin on the jump. So it's Oliver from Martin. And let's be looking at the second place man, who's just going through now onto the wall of death. Oh, no, upside down, got going again. So he's a bit further back again. And that's our second place man, Martin, behind Nick Oliver. Needs to put in a couple of decent laps after Oliver's inspired overtaking manoeuvre. Let's call it that, shall we? Not sure if it has any level of legality about it, but the refs let it go. Oliver and Martin. Martin now chasing down Oliver. This is the F final, the British Winter Open Championship. Number 1, Ben Martin. Looking to get near Nick Oliver. There's a minute and 40 to go. At the moment, he's not getting any nearer. Oliver makes a slight mistake on the downstroke of the landing, but it's not enough to cause any problem. Lethally close to the falling on the tin top, but our pole man Martin continues his pursuit. You'll probably just see there's the leader just going into shot and come in front of him. He's a little bit closer this time, I think, Ben Martin. He's a bit closer to Oliver, but he's got himself a minute and 5 to catch up, and he's just streaking round the tabletop. He needs Oliver to make a mistake. He's not going to make it up without a mistake. Oliver, he's made a mistake himself there, and falling into the clutches. Now second and third is very close. The car behind him is the man in third. Number 2, Dan Austin. So Austin's come back from a couple of his own mistakes. He's now getting quite close to Martin. Hang on, the leader made a mistake. And they're all together again. Back in the lead now has gone car 1 from 2 from 6. Nicola made a mistake on the wall of death, and suddenly our leader is Ben Martin from Austin from Oliver. So Martin there, who was slowly disappearing off the back of Oliver, has got ahead thanks to a mistake that Oliver made. So it's 1 from 2. It's Austin. Martin from Austin. That's your battle for the lead. The all-pink car is second. That's Dan Austin. And another mistake from 6. Oliver's got himself out of it after having a comfortable lead. This is the battle now with this lap and one more as they go down the straight now for the penultimate time. Oh, trying to get back up the inside. Austin looking there, looking tight as far as Martin's blocking him. So Martin goes to the wall. There's Austin trying to get inside. Can he do a Lee Martin overtake? Oh, it's a bad landing and he's gone. Oh, they've both gone. They've both mislanded it. And no one will win this one. Oh, no, it is. It's okay. Car 1, but car 1's broken at the front. Car 1 has got a broken front suspension. He's a sitting duck. Well, it helps you crash into him. So broken, and he's gone through. And it's car 2. No, he's got it wrong on the last corner. What happened there? The car of 2, where was broken, Austin, I think he forgot where the track went. He turned right at the end of the straight. What happened there, Paul? Show us that again if you can, because that was another ridiculous ending. Here we go. So he goes over. Here we are. This is the last bit, and he does it, and that's when the car breaks. He's got a broken car now. Austin is upside down, as is Martin. So Martin's broken his car. You see the front right there is completely broken. Here comes Austin. Right, I can catch you up, no problem at all. There's nothing he can do. He's a sitting duck, Martin, because he's got one wheel pointed the wrong way. I'm going to overtake you. I'm going to take you by hitting you. That's fair enough, right? Now he lets him through again. Now he crashes. Right, Austin now is going to win this. Hooray, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I forgot where the track goes. And he's let him through. So who knows what happened there. But it was Martin from Austin at the end. I think he felt sorry for him because he'd broken his car. So that was the F final. And now the E final, which sees Tony Evdoka in pole, Martin Owen 2, Richard Thorpe 3, John Spencer 4, Derek McCluskey 5, Freddie Russell in 6, Lee Bunker in 7, Lewis Jones in 8, James White 9, and Dylan McBurney in 10. So here we go. As the cars are being sorted out by Paul Worsley. And we all wonder when the Keystone Cop's going to start driving. Just when you're under the impression it can't get any sillier, guess what happens? So the G final, which is a rerun, we run after B before the final A final. Ooh, the G final of marshalling, how exciting. So E final coming up, it's Evdoka, Owen, Thorpe, Spencer, McCluskey, Russell, Bunker, Jones, White, McBurney is your order. Just trying to see if we can see all the cars are present and correct, not present and correct. And I'm looking forward to a car. I could do the car race now. I could do a car where someone goes in front, because you can't look away at the moment. They keep changing position. I'm quite worried. We're doing quite well so far, so I'm obviously going to cock an important one up. Ready. You can't take your eyes on these finals for a second, especially if you're commentating on them. So right. Off they go for the E final. Evdoka on pole. He's away. 1, 2 and 3 get away clean. Stay away clean. So 1 from 2. I'm not sure whether 3 and 4 which I don't think it has. So Evdoka leads. Tony in the lead. It's 1 from 2. Yep, 1 from 2 from 3 from 5. So it's Evdoka from Owen from Thorpe. Johnson and McCluskey now has put himself into 4th place. So Evdoka already putting away. Oh, and a big moment for number 2. Got the straight wrong. That's a bit I'm quite good at, the straight. So that gives Evdoka a bit more of a breathing space. He doesn't really get the wall of death right, though, and so suddenly closing up fast is Richard Thorpe. So Evdoka and Thorpe, but the battle really is at second at the moment, as also the Derek McCloskey is getting close to Thorpe. McCloskey and Thorpe down the straight together. Oh, they've actually decided to actually attack each other at the bottom of the straight. So we'll have a look at that again in a second, because at the moment Evdoka has been benefiting from people who are just trying to crash into each other. It is Evdoka who's leading. In second place, it's with a very wild jump, it's Martin Owen. Let's see what happened there down the straight. Let's give it lots and lots of speed. No, that's the wrong one. That's the previous race. Even I can tell that's not the right replay. let's get the race back. So a bit of finger trouble there, but luckily this is a good car. Evdoka now has a very big lead over the car 2 of Martin Owen, who's got a less big lead over Derek McCluskey, who's then himself got a reasonable amount of space in front of the 10 car of Dylan McBurney, who's come way up there. So McBurney up from 4th from 10th. Evdoka, though, very calmly leading away. 1, 2, 5, 10. Or, as you might say, Tony Evdoka, Martin Owen, Derek McCluskey and Dylan McBurney. And not an awful lot happening of any import at the moment. They're all kind of well spread out. Our leader, as he comes now onto the tabletop. And we'll keep an eye on, with 2 minutes down and 3 minutes to go, we'll keep an eye on. Oh, and I think second place may have broken his car. He has number 2 retires. He's popped a, if you look over at the middle area, 0.8, that's number 2 gone. So that is the end of our second place man. Very good, excellent work from James there. So let's see where we are. There's our leader underneath us. I'll have a look around what's there. So now it's number 5 in second and number 10 in third. And they're not very close either, but it's 5, which is Dylan McBurney. So he's 10, he's in third, and it's Derek McCloskey. As a selection of cars decide to die off the tabletop, and the marshal then gets hit in the leg by car 6. So Evdoka currently getting a bit of a free pass in this one. The 5 of McCluskey is possibly being slightly closed up by McBurney. Let's pick up McBurney. He's going around the bottom of the straight now and going through the infield. About to go through the mushrooms, McBurney. There he goes. He's in third. That white car in the front of the frame, that was McCluskey, who's in second. And if anything's slightly closing up, it's those two. 1 minute and 45 to go. So third place is McBurney. Second place is McCluskey. But your leader is Tony Evdoka, who has really not been bothered after everyone else decided to play a bit of silly monkeys. And of course, when the second place man breaks the front of his car, it makes it even easier. And in fact, this is getting no closer either after 3.5 minutes. There's nothing going on in this race, so we'll let's try and move. I know, it's a bit closer. Let's try and go one car further forward, the white car. That's fantastic, James. Up and down the wall of death. That's McCluskey giving a bit of TV time as he's in second place. Relatively comfortable. I think really these guys are pretty much good enough drivers to keep it on the island when they're not really pushing very hard. Down now to about 50 seconds to go. I'm keeping an eye on our leader, who's having no problems and is, I'd say half a lap ahead now. Possibly Tony qualified in the wrong final. There's a bit of a scurriage there for one of the other cars in its back. I'm not sure that might have been our third place man actually losing third. I think it has happened. I think our third place man isn't third anymore after an accident. So half minute to go. Let's find our leader. He's beneath me. He's about to go over the rumble strip. And Evdoka, there he is. Evdoka. God, I wish I get this right. Tony Evdoka. It is in fact indeed number 9 now in third, which is James White. But it's all about Tony. Tony E, I'll call him that. That takes any chance of surname mispronunciation gone. Tony E, man. And he is now leading, and another car just can't be bothered to go to the track, and he just has to get around this straight, and he will win a Karma E-final, and a great win there for Tony Evdoka. Looks like at the end we've picked up car 5, has hit second with Derek McCluskey, and third has gone to 9, I think. Car 3 now shown in third, and that is Richard Thorpe. So Thorpe has picked up third. Well done. So that's the E final in the books. So we've got the D, the B, the C, the rerun of the G, and then the final leg of the A. As the D final continues. So we're going to have a quick battery change by the looks. Exciting. Paul actually moving there. So the D final is Chris Moody in 1, Alex Springer in 2, Chris Slevin in 3, Brett Birch in 4, Nick Caro in 5, Chris Delves in 6th, Liam Jackman in 7, Liam Morell in 8, Chris Lake in 9, and William White in 10. Now a lot of these guys looked very good during their heats, and now they're all together. Morell looked good in his heat, Springer looked good in his heat, Caro looked good as well, Chris Delves looked good. William White looked good where he was going. So the interesting thing is to see is whether they actually end up being, what's the word for it, rubbish in the final. Because they all look quite good in the heats, so we'll find out. So we have Paul in the wrong place at the wrong time, changing batteries. Will he get back in time for the actual start of the race? Paul Worsley is suiting them up for the D final. Moody, Springer, Slevin, Chris Moody on 1, Alex Springer 2, Chris Slevin 3, Brett Birch 4, Nick Caro 5, Chris Delves 6, Liam Jackman 7, and Liam Morell 8, Chris Lake 9, and William White bringing up the 10th place. And we appear to have some form of a camera issue. Here we go. And we're off. And it gets away reasonably clean. 1 from 2 from 3 from 4. So it is indeed Moody from Springer, from Slevin, from Birch. They all fly over the double. Slightly difficult landing for the Slevin car, but it was 1 on 2 away. Springer in second. The leader is Chris Moody. So Moody from Alex Slinger, mispronunciation. Slevin third. Springer and Slevin. Moody, Springer, Slevin. Slight problem there for Springer, and he's always gone that Springer way out. Oh, excellent fielding there by the marshal. But 1 long way away. Moody's got himself a nice lead, but second and third very close. And it's a 3 from the 5. It's Slevin from Caro, I think, is it? No, it's 3 from 4, sorry. It's Slevin from Birch. So Slevin, Birch, and then behind him. Oh, and Birch lands badly. And it's back with Moody again, and they've come together, and it's all gone horribly wrong in front of us. There's cars hitting other cars. There's a broken car there. One of those machines is broken. It's our poleman's broken. Our poleman's lost his rear end. Though, given the amount of coming together, they could have lost any end at all. So after all that, our leader is car 3, and then it's car 4. So it is Slevin who leads from Birch after a lot of problems. So Slevin from Birch, after half the field hit itself at the beginning of the last lap. Slevin and Birch coming round now. Through and Slevin now looking for Birch to try and gain as they go over the wall of death. Both take off reasonably well. I think slowly about Slevin, I think, is slightly quicker in this lap. Nice work on the tabletop. None of them tried to visit James. So Birch now looking to close down. And our first and second on the grid are now our last 2. Springer after a disastrous second lap or third lap. And of course Moody has broken his car. But Slevin leads. He's got Birch behind him. And then in third place, car 9 of Chris Lake is actually catching up quite quickly. But this time round, Birch got closer to Slevin. Birch now sniffing around the back of Slevin. Oh, and Slevin lands badly, but Birch can't make the most of it. They come over the bumps. Now up and round on the tabletop. And oh, Slevin takes it on the switchback. Just loses it on the switchback. And suddenly straight through goes Birch, but his immediate problem is no longer Slevin, it's the number 9 machine of Chris Lake. So Chris Lake now takes up the fight for Birch. Birch lands pretty poorly there and loses a lot of speed, and suddenly right in his tail is Lake. Bad landing, couldn't pick up any drive into the next hairpin for Birch, so it's Birch now from Lake. Following car is Lake in the orange car, fading to grey. The leading car, which is much darker, blacker, and they go over the wall of death, and they're as close as they can be without hitting as Birch. Oh, a fantastic overtaking manoeuvre. Lee Martin overtaking star manoeuvre there as Lake lands, turns inside Birch. Now, can Birch fight back is the question. Suddenly he's been left as Lake has found some real pace in this final. Birch on 2 wheels, but it's Lake who's come up from 9th, helped by some interesting smashes earlier. But he's just pulling away. And then behind us, we have other action. So our leader goes down the straight. Second place is there. Now it's 3rd, 4th and 5th. We join as they go with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. His car appears to be handling a bit oddly, or he can't pull it in. But he is still in. I think that's Caro. Recognise the colour. Unfortunately, there's 2 very similar cars. That is the 5 of Nick Caro. Behind him is the 3 of Slevin. And the 7, I think, of Jackman. 7 and Jackman now going hammer and tongs in it. But Chris Lake is way ahead with 48 seconds to go as we watch the procession of 3rd, 4th and 5th. And a heavy landing for Morel, who's not really featured in this race, in front of me. And as they come through, let's find our leader for the last bit. Our leader is the number 9 machine. There he goes down the straight now. This will be his last lap. He's starting straight through the mushrooms for the last time in this, the D final. One last landing. This bit's reasonably simple if you're not trying to go too fast. Over the humps. And he's there. A win for Chris Lake. Second place is going to be Brett Birch. 3rd is Nick Caro. The car which doesn't look quite right to me. That's the D final. So next up will be the C final. After that we have the B final, then the rerun of the G before the final leg of the A.
Okay, just to remind you, this is the C Charlie final going on.
Here comes the C final. What? Bit of black there, sorry about that. We will be back on in a second. So we've got a loose connection, I think, on one of our cameras. That's fine. So we're waiting now for the start of the C final. Never fear. Any second now, the pictures will come. Actually, you can already see the pictures back. I'm commentating on a black screen that isn't there anymore. You've got the pictures. So let's see where we are now. C final. Your participants are Jack Neal on pole, Matt Owen second, Richard Taylor third, Ashley Corn 4, Adam Mackman 5, Richard Ralph 6, Dan Greenwood 6, Paul Field 7, Paul Field 8, Adam Skelding 9, and Paul Upton in 10. C final. And it's a clean start, 1, 2 and 3. So it has gone away in grid order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gone away. Neil, Owen, Taylor, Corn, Macman. So Jack Neil leads Matt Owen. Third place is Richard Taylor, then Ashley Corn. So Neil from Owen, all quite high there. The best one through there was definitely Richard Taylor with the red buggy. So just slightly easy away as Jack Neil. Matt Owen has got an issue with Richard Taylor and Ashley Corn. So the second, third, fourth, fifth train as Neil gets away slightly, but there was a long way to go. 45 seconds down, over 4 minutes left. And you have to say Neil's car looking particularly good as it pulls away, but now let's find second, third and fourth. And just as it looked like he was getting away, a little minor mistake, and suddenly the two car of Matt Owen is all over the back of Jack Neil again. So it's 1 and 2. We've managed to gap slightly third, which is Richard Taylor. Actually, it's not. Richard Taylor's got to fifth now. Third now is Ashley Court, but it's 1 and 2 where the battle is. And once again, Neil seems to be able to relax away from Matt Owen as they go through the switchback. And Owen perhaps trying a little hard to keep up. But we need to see is whether we're going to get any movement now forward by Matt Owen. Neil and Owen very close together in this to see final. But at the moment, Owen not able to get too far Neil. Neil has about a half-second gap. You can see it on the screen. So down the straight, both of them pretty fast. 2 bites the cherry to get in the corner there from Matt Owen. Neil, however, didn't recapitalise. And they probably follow a good first part. And then a little mistake, 2 mistakes, but a good first part of the big double there with Matt Owen. Got him close to Jack Neil. And now as the Rumbleship, they are together and coming down the straight. Neil, Jack Neil controlling the pace slightly. They've got no problem behind them, so it's just about Jack Neil and Matt Owen. They're now very close. Looking at that downside pass we've seen twice before. Matt Owen, purple machine, looking for the number 1 car. Slight little error there from Owen. Drops him back a few car lengths from Jack Neil. Neil nicely in the tight section through the mushrooms. Owen trying to catch up. These guys grilled together. We're halfway through. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Through the switchback, and again slightly quicker through the switchback. I'll say turning in, but now they get on the straight. The gap increases because that's the way there's a power. Oh, and Owen's made a mistake. Owen's made a mistake, and suddenly he's dropped way back, and that has put him way back. And Neil is a long way ahead, and in fact Owen now goes back seconds. Taylor who hopped himself into third again, and now the battle is for third. As third, fourth, and fifth are right together going to the rumble strip. And that's 5 from 3. It was now 3 from 5. So it's Macman who's kind of with, it's Taylor from Macman, I think. Oh, throw myself on the shake. It's Taylor from Macman as Corn throws himself on the track. But Jack Neil, long way ahead. Long way ahead. So Neil comfortably ahead in this race. Owen in second, comfortably in second with a minute to go or so, a minute and 10. There's Matt again. So let's pick up our leader with the 6 car. Need to go 1 car further forward. That's our leader with about a minute to go. Early pressure, but it all went with Matt Owen rolled, and therefore Jack Neil looking pretty damn good for this win, the C final, as it's a retirement for Adam Skelding. So Skelding's out, but I think as long as he finishes now, nothing's going to stop Jack Neil becoming the C final winner. Very good run by him, no real mistakes. A little half error perhaps that let Owen get closer, but Jack Neil here is going to have to do 1 more lap after this because he's going to come across the line in Schumacher before the buzzer goes. Down he goes. And that is a good result. So that is the result.
Here comes the leader over the rumble.
Yeah. No, Jack Neal, he got past car 6. So Jack Neal wins.
That's all right. You know what happened earlier on, don't you, when we lost power to racing?
Disappointed second because really we were just robbed of a great battle. So, no further ado, let's have a take around.
That's okay. So yeah, Matt Owen won that from Jack Neal. 2 from 1 from 3 from 5. Taylor and Mackman. So we have the B final next. And in pole it's David Poulter. In 2 it's Greg Williams. In 3 it's Eugene Galley. In 4 Jack Embling. In 5 Wesley Van Heldon. In 6 Mark Smith. In 7 Tristan Neal. 8 is David Burton. 9 is Callum Cocker. 10 is Callum Niblett. So it's the G final after this before the final round of the A. So we're going B final, rerun of the G final, then the final leg of the A. So we're just griding up now for the B. David Poulter, the unlucky one, from Greg Williams. Eugene Galley, Jack Embling, Wesley Van Helmond. So we are now getting ready for the B final, which will be enjoying the presence So Mario Van Hove wants to back Wesley Van Helmond. Wesley Van Helmond is in car 5. So don't forget, we have this final, a rerun of the G, and then the final leg of the A, on which the entire event rests. Here we go. There we go. And away, 1, 2, 3, 4 in pretty clear order, and everyone gets through nicely there. And it is going to be there, Poulter from Williams from Galley. Poulter starts well. Williams second. There's Galley, followed by Embling and Van Helmond, I think. So I think they've gone off pretty much in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Poulter had a lot of speed there. So in fact, it's 7 has got past. It's actually Van Helmond who's dropped. But the lead now, they come landing off the large jump. It's 1 from 2. It is David Poulter from Greg Williams. So Poulter and Williams now fighting this out. The yellow machine is Williams, and the leading white, blue, and pink. There's too many cars in these cars. That is David Poulter. Poulter looking quite low. Not seeing much of Poulter so far, or Williams. Both of them qualified well, 11th and 12th, front of the B, and they're now fighting out. It's the associated of Greg Williams trying to get past David Poulter. Poulter goes very wide. Sorry, Williams goes very wide there, coming in through the right-left after the main straight. But these two are kind of nailed together. Oh, bad landing and lost it half a second. And Williams just dropped a tiny little bit off Dave Poulter. What he's looking for now is just to make it back up again. His car's looking quite swift down the straight. And again, it's Greg's taking a different line into that first corner, or the first tightening corner after the main straight. And now he's picking up. That's a line I think I would probably take as well. More of a 12th line. But perhaps not the same for these cars running on rubber spiked tyres on AstroTurf. He goes wide again, turns in, half bite in there. But it's David Poulter still leading as they go over the wall of death from Greg Williams. Spinning round, they are sitting on each other's tail. No need to describe the gap because you can see it on the screen. They're that close together, they go through the mushrooms. Greg Williams now looking to come up and under. We've seen 2 overtakes on the downside here, but that time it's another slight error for Greg Williams. It's cost him another half second before moving away, but he can pull this back again. Poulter, it is easier. It's always easier to follow than to lead. And once again, a little half second errors within less than half a lap, he's made them up. So Poulter driving a very, very calm and assured race as Greg Williams decides against lunging up him on the tabletop. But now he's got him on the inside and he gets him as they put the power on, just clips in there. Williams gets Poulter as they go underneath the, go after the rumbles and go onto power. Now the question really is, now roles are reversed, will it be a case that Poulter can keep with Williams? Williams not stretching, he's been in the lead for a lap, he's not that farther ahead than he would be. And so the case now is, how do you, looking slightly quicker, Williams. Perhaps he has got the measure of Poulter, now he's ahead. Poulter dropping back. Poulter needs to regather his thoughts and change from defence to attack mode, because there's no real point coming second in the B final. You may as well try and win it. But he is dropping off a little bit, and Williams has pulled out. A three-quarter second lead already. And Williams looking good in the car too. The car won. Oh, but no, it's all gone wrong because there's traffic. And suddenly, traffic has taken it all out, and straight goes through. Goes Williams. So Williams picks up the lead. Thanks to Poulter to lead back up Williams, thanks to a problem that there's nothing that Williams was pulling away. And he just ends up there in someone else's accident. Gets pinged as Poulter goes through. And then now it's a case that Williams has to try and catch Poulter back up. So let's see where we're at. We're with our leader, who lands now. Oh, and a mistake by Williams in the background, and that's probably going to hand to Poulter with a minute to go. And that's real bad luck, because Williams has actually bundled out even in second place now. And it is going to be, our leader is Poulter, and I think second place is going to change now. And it does. It goes to the car 4 of Jack Embling, picks up second place, with third place now Eugene Galley. So it's Embling from Galley in second and third with half a minute to go. Poulter carries on, goes the car, slams itself in, but Poulter has really caught himself a bit of luck there. He got outfoxed by Williams, and then pulling away Greg was, and Greg was pulling away until suddenly he came on someone else's accident, got hell of it sorted up, and he's going to come off that rostrum feeling very, very aggrieved. Whereas our leader is just got to complete one more lap, or the rest of this lap, and he will take the B final. Really great drive by Poulter, but you've got to feel really sorry for Greg Williams, who's lost that one and has even lost a podium for absolutely no fault of his own. Traffic has taken him down. In the end of that, Jack Emlyn picked up second. Eugene Cocker, I think Eugene Galley was third and Conor Cocker was fourth. And that is the luck of the draw, and sometimes you don't have any luck, and that's the case. No luck at all there for Greg Williams. And now we have the rerun of the G final. We need lower finals again. Let's have a look at the main point of that last race. And see, there we are. Greg Williams, he hits the car, and Poulter comes through, he leeches off. It's nothing he could do. The car was on the corner. What could he do? Back live now as the cars warm up for the G final. We'll see Jakub Plechak, Scott Wyman, Richard McKenzie, Andy Weston, Michael Redshaw, Luke Holdsworth, Tom Knowles, Jamie Banks, Josh Holdsworth and Jason Binglow in this one. And then after that, we have the final leg of the A final. We'd just like to invite Glenn Barkley in the RC Racing TV group. Glenn, thank you very much. You are very, very welcome to join the RC Racing TV group. I mean, thank you to be there. So, another member for us this week. So, thank you to all of you who are watching on the stream. So, Tom Knowles, we've lost one of our repeat G finalists. That's fine. He may have had a damage in his first part of his G final. Let's see what happens in the rerun of the G. Sadly, I can't remember what happened the first running. I think Scott Wyman was winning when it was called off. I think so. Might be wrong. But now it's Jakub Plechak on pole. Scott Wyman second, Richard Henry third, Andy Weston fourth. So this is the rerun of the G final, and after that we'll have the third leg of the A final. The deciding leg of the A final will be coming up. After this, the rerun of the G. Computer problems took out the computer. Well, obviously computer problem to take out the computer, but you know what I mean. There was a computer problem. Rerun the G final. Now it's rerun the G final. I think I was saying the wrong thing and people are listening to me. I'm just if I'm talking rubbish, please don't listen to me. Anybody. So the rerun the G final followed by the third leg of the A final. Off we go. Plecek in pole, and he's away and doesn't make a brilliant start, but he's still going to be first. There we go. Oh, good down. So it's 1 from 2 from 3. So it is Plecek from Wyman from Mackenzie. I think third might be Weston in fourth. They have gone off absolutely in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. And up to the inside there was going Wyman. Scott Wyman trying to get inside Jacob Plecek. Looking to get round him. He got round him earlier. And the third man of Richard Mackenzie also going. Plecek, good start. Wyman now looking to wind up. And it's actually more a battle now, second and third, as all the other cars decide to have a kind of a bit of a dance behind them. So 1, 2 and 3 are our focus as they go round. Plecek is leading. Second, it's Scott Wyman, and third is Richard Mackenzie. 1, 2, 3. But suddenly, right up behind Plecek now, he's got Scott Wyman again. The jacket from Scott, orange and yellow is Plecek, and Wyman is in the car with a blue back end. And they are both beginning to pull a gap on Richard Mackenzie. So the 1, the 2 come round now, and it's looking good. Scott Wyman now trying to find a way past Jacob. This happened much in the first time round, but what can Jacob do? Keeping on the island, driving down the middle. Wyman a little bit ponderous around the tabletop that time, which let Plecek get a little bit of breathing space. Wyman got certainly got more ponies, or putting those ponies down more effectively. His car 4 has retired. 1 and 2 there. Still Jakob Plecek and Scott Wyman in that order. Oh, and they've kind of hit each other and not got anywhere. The mistake that Plecek made has benefited himself, because he actually stopped Wyman and then got away, and then just drifted them back into the third and fourth of Richard Mackenzie and Luke Holdsworth, 3 and 6. So they go way too high over the wall of death, but they have been nailed together for 2 minutes now. We're 2 minutes and 5 seconds down, 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go. We're not quite halfway. And Plecek is withholding the pressure of this. Oh, and there's a hit, and Wyman hit Plecek, got stuck, and that ended up being a dream come true for Holdsworth in car 6, who skipped through to second, as there's a problem there for Mackenzie, and Wyman comes in third. So it's now 1 from 6. Holdsworth now is the man taking the battle, and he's got a very fast car underneath him. Straight, there he goes the lead. So Holdsworth take the lead as Plecek makes another mistake, and Wyman goes into second. So it's Holdsworth from Wyman. Luke has a nice lead. Wyman, though, looking to catch him up. Again, not too good on the... So Luke Holdsworth leads with 2 minutes to go. Scott Wyman is second. Jakob Plecek is third. And it's a bit of a... Ooh, Holdsworth is over the top and he can land off, but actually what happened there, he didn't lose anything because Wyman actually landed badly as well. There they are going through the camera. There's our leader. And that's second place, just coming to the bottom of the frame there. So it's still Holdsworth. If he can avoid the bad landing he just had, he'll be fine. A bit short, but he got away with it. Wyman trying to catch him up, but not really closing him down just at the moment. Last minute and a quarter. 3:45 down, 3 quarters down, 1 quarter to go, as the car falls over rather politely in front of Holdsworth, but not in front of Wyman. Wyman is closer, but he's got traffic to get out of the way. And we have a minute to go. So come round now, you can see there he is. And there's Wyman in second of those two cars. He's now through the traffic, but he's rolled it and gone. And that's Holdsworth pretty much going to be through now. Behind him off camera, Wyman rolled over. And Luke Holdsworth looking very, very, very easy for this, the G final win. Next up is the final running of the A final. We have just 18 seconds left. And it's going to be Luke Holdsworth miles ahead in this, the G final, for the rerunning of and the race is over.
So he's running the coming down the straightaway now, and he is also favourite to win it. And no more bets. He is the winner.
So that was a good middle and not particularly good end. But Luke Holdsworth wins. Placek is second. Wyman is third. And Richard... No, Scott Wyman gets third. Rich McKenzie is fourth. And we now get ready for the final A final. So it's all about to happen as the cars warm up for this, the final A final. Basic fact here, Simon Moss will start on pole. And he has a win and a fourth. Lee Martin will start second. He has a fifth and a win. Tom Cockrell starts on third. He can't win this event. And Danny McGee starts on fourth, and he has 2 second places. So it will be the winner will be one of McGee, Moss, and Martin. McGee, Moss, and Martin. One of these will be the winner. And the third leg of the final will start any minute now. Moss on pole. He was the fastest in the first 2 rounds, therefore he got the maximum score. Tom Yardy, who starts 9th, was the fastest in the 3rd round of qualifying, but he had nothing else to back it up with. And Lee Martin was fastest in the 4th round and demonstrably has the fastest car here. What happened in the first leg was that Simon Moss got ahead at the start and then stayed ahead, and Martin got slightly nibbled from behind and got stuck in a mire of traffic. In the second race, Moss got away, but we saw a fantastic overtaking move by Martin about lap 3. We got him on the downslope with the big double, and he was away and literally just streaked away. So Moss's chance of winning this rests entirely on keeping Lee behind him, either by using it himself or by somebody else. So we are now waiting for the start of the A final, leg 3. All to play for. Moss, Martin or McGee will emerge your winner of the 4-wheel drive championship in 5 minutes and 1 lap time. And they're off, and Moss makes a good start, as does Martin. And Cockrell as well. And everyone's a bit after you, Claude, as they go through there. But it's a completely clean start. Martin lucky up on 2 wheels as he went round the third, the mushrooms. But it's Moss who gets away. Martin in second. Third is Cockrell. Fourth is McGee. And Moss looking a little bit more rapid. He's managed to get a bit of a gap. But my guess is that once Martin hits a rhythm, he'll be right on his tail. Moss, Martin, and Cockrell as they go through. Moss, not a good landing on that one, so he's going to lose a bit of time, and Martin himself overshoots. Cockrell looking much more racy, and this is the 3rd leg than the previous first 2, but his chance of winning is long gone. And McGee is also having an issue. He's in 4th. And Moss this time is getting away, so suddenly from being completely subservient to Martin the first 2 heats, this time he appears to have a bit of pace. He stumbled slightly then over the up section of the TV tabletop, but he is holding his own. Moss appears to have dialed a little bit of speed into the car. Perhaps he's taking a bit more risk. He realises he can't hold Lee behind, and he's managed to get away and move ahead. Martin, though, we've seen the pace in the car. It's ridiculous, but at the moment, they're almost settling themselves in. We're a minute and 15 down. First quarter of the race has been done, and there's only 3 cars in it because McGee's dropped way, way back. Cockrell now is challenging Martin much more than Martin is challenging Moss. So what has Moss done to his car in between rounds 2 and 3? Now Cockrell is the teammate of Simon Moss. They're both Schumacher drivers, so the fact that he's harrying Martin is a double whammy. It's good for Cockrell. Moss makes a mistake, but he gets away with it. And suddenly Lee's right in his tail as Moss gets that in corner just at the end of the fast sweeping straight wrong, but he got away with it. But he lost the lead he got. He had a nice little lead, that's gone, and now he's got Martin all over his tail to go through the switchback. We've got Cockrell. It's 1, 2 and 3 are together on the track, but 1 and 2, that's where the comes is. They go now down the bottom corner. This is where the mistake was made on Moss the last lap. He gets it clean this time through the mushrooms, and Martin now must be thinking, how can I get past him? He's right behind him, he goes out wide. Looks at the cutback again, it looks to get that same manoeuvre, but it doesn't work. Moss is in blocked as they go over the tabletop and back through the switchback. It's now down to Martin to think of a way past. It's down to Moss to block that move. Moss nicely off that corner, gets a bit of speed. We're 2:23 down, 2:35 to go, and it's going to be all the way to flag. Moss lands nicely, a bit slow, a bit ponderous, and suddenly Martin with a slightly faster landing there. But again, Martin will only go past clean. Moss is now holding the traffic. Much he did. He managed to block him effectively at the start of leg 1, but not at the start of leg 2. And I do think that Moss got more speed in the car this time than the first 2 legs. But now Lee looks at... Oh, Lee's made a mistake! And Cockrell goes second. This could be a chance of the championship for Moss. Cockrell, I'm sure, will not challenge his teammate. And it's looking like Simon Moss could become the 4-wheel drive champion. Lee there, 1 slightly damaged landing. He's still got 2 minutes though, and he's going to have to drive out of his skin to catch up. First though, he's got to dispose of Cockrell, who's obviously not hanging about, and Moss himself can't make a mistake. Oh, Lee on 2 wheels there as he concentrates on the Cockrell. But Moss is not pulling away from these two. In fact, Cockrell is dragging himself towards him. Moss makes another minor mistake entering that section, and they're all together, 1, 2, 3. Lee needs to get past. He has to find around Cockrell. Cockrell can't touch his teammate of Moss. Surely he's not interested in the win. He won't want a leg win. He'll want to see Schumacher win the 4-wheel drive championship. Martin now first needs to get past Cockrell. Then he needs to have a chance like at Moss. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. And at this point, Martin has to find around Cockrell. He really needs to in the next lap. Moss a bit slow coming off, and then suddenly the 3 of them are back together. But Martin knows the biggest problem he's got is he needs to get a chance to attack, and to do that, he has to get a mistake out of Cockrell to get through. Martin drops off a little bit. Moss and Martin are very close, but there's a big white and red problem in the middle for Martin, and that's teammate Tom Cockrell. Cockrell, I'm sure, not looking to go past Moss. Martin now, right up the tail. We have 45 seconds to go. Martin looks left, look right. Can he get it? No, the double sweep, no. Look both ways, and trying to get underneath. Cockrell driving a brilliant line. There's some cars that are problem with 1, 2, 3. Moss and Cockrell. Cockrell really riding shotgun for Moss here. He's defending his teammate. He's defending him, and Lee gets through. A superb move for Lee. He's now got 30, a bit wide, but he's got 30 seconds to attack. 1 lap he's got on Moss. When they go past here, there will be 1 lap to go. Somehow he's going to make up that huge gate. He managed to get past Cockrell, but it's too far. Surely he can't make this. Moss has got the lead. Martin is trying everything, but he is too far behind. He's trying, he's overrunning, he's driving around. I can't see. Whoa, 2 wheels. The question is, will they get 1 more lap? Will they get it? And Moss has got it. Moss gets the win. And Martin was so close. But Moss gets the win in what was a brilliant race there. A fantastic win there for Simon Moss. Great driving by everybody. As they finish off, what a fantastic result and a fantastic race there. Martin, a minor mistake, came back. Cockrell running a pretty good blocking strategy. But at the end of the day, the winner is Simon Moss. 2 finals. And now, as a reward for winning the championship, he has to me, Simon, that was a fantastic race and a fantastic 3rd leg. I have to say, in the 2nd leg, Lee looked so much faster. But what did you do in the 3rd leg? Your car suddenly had the pace.
Yeah, we went out in the 2nd leg, and I came off the jump on the warm-up lap, and the servo got stuck on the sort of side of the car. We didn't know what the problem was. Thought we'd done a servo, so I turned all the steering rate down. And I think on the first corner, on the 1st leg, I kind of got on 2 wheels because I got no steering. So a bit difficult, really. Didn't do the best of my job for that one, but fair play. Tom Cockrell, Danny McGee. We've ripped my whole car apart, and I'm actually running Tom Cockrell's front hubs and front wishbones because we wouldn't get mine to work. So, you know, he's happy to sacrifice his car so we can try and win, and really thankful to the team. So yeah, really happy. Really happy.
It was amazingly tense in that final race because you actually were out in the lead. You got a slight break. I mean, what's going through your mind when you've got Lee Martin with a very fast car and a very talented driver behind you, lap after lap after lap?
I race Lee all the time in England, but he's world class, and so is Tom. And it's funny with me. I seem to drive better when people are close to me. In the first leg, I felt probably a little less easy because I was out on my own. But the only place he was better was the jump in front of the rostrum, and I had a chat with my old man, and I think I was taking it a bit slow in leg 2, so I really attacked it in leg 3, and I think he only had one little sniff. But once Tom got into second, I thought, well, I've got a little bit of a gap because I know that Tom wouldn't do anything crazy. But yeah, really chuffed to take it. Really chuffed.
Well done, congratulations. You are the four-wheel drive British Winter Open Champion. Well done. So that is it from our 2-day extravaganza. They're getting the track away even though I'm walking towards James on the camera. That's the end of our 2-day extravaganza here at the British Winter Open Championship. Obviously, we'd like to thank a number of people. Firstly, the BRCA for inviting us to be here. Of course, the Silverstone Club, a fantastic organisation. Moulton College, who provided with internet in the air we can only dream about. And of course, our supporting sponsors who supported the event, that is called Schumacher, who've won the event. Team Losi had a good turnout with their TLR 22.4, and of course Team Durango also has some success as well. So thank you to all of those. I'd like to thank James on the camera. I'd like to thank Paul, who's on the on the Vision Mixer. And don't forget the next live event you will see here on RC Racing TV, and that's Lee's son. The first event you'll see on RC Racing TV is in just 4 weeks' time. It is the 112th European Championship from Scandenado in Italy. We'll be live all 3 days, starting on the Friday, taking a large team, and I'm taking part as well. So that's actually get an extra laugh for everybody. So anybody who's seen me laughing at people falling off the track here, don't forget you can laugh at me in a few weeks' time. So thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, and good night from RC Racing TV.
This